的这些经历、这些故事，到今天依然能打动你。
He made people see that there is more to it than just doing what's expected of you.
I'm just setting up my stuff. Alright, we're about to get ready. We're about to see. Okay. I don't know, man. Like, TSW is looking pretty good right now. How you doing, Sanai? We'll see, but Secret Whales right now is like in second place. I think we only lost to like GAM so far. Kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, they've only lost to GAM. I think Chiefs is gonna have a hard time today. Their biggest chance of winning is on Sunday. If they steal a game off of Secret Whales, that'd be huge. If they beat Secret Whales, that'd be bigger. Oh. Hey, we'll see, we'll see. At least here's hoping, you know? Gang winning. Gang winning. Dude, that'd be fucking crazy, dude. I would be very surprised in a bad way. I'm hoping for a quick clean 2-0. Yeah, at first I thought Secret Whales might be beatable because they're kind of like inconsistent at times, but recently they've been pretty on point. It was only the GAM series I was like, oh, that's kind of weird, but besides GAM, they beat every team like 2-0, which is like kind of crazy. Like being Vikings 2-0, being Talon 2-0, this is like, damn, okay. They kind of like maybe realized that, like, you know, it was like, oh, maybe Secret Whales are good. But we'll see. Because, I mean, Chiefs, I don't know, dude. They can't get a win. It's like so rough watching them play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our 6th and final week of regular season play here in the LCP Mid season. And what an exciting night we have. A lot of stakes on the line here tonight. We have Chiefs going up against Team Secret Whales in our first game, and then SHG going up against CFO, sorry, in our second game. I'll be your host again, Vestian. Alongside me, it is Blue Panda. Give us a rundown.
I think this day is kind of like not as exciting. Holy shit, he's like so tall compared to Hero. But I think today's games are going to be really one-sided. I think tomorrow and the day after, I mean, I think Sunday is going to be so hyped. If that basically decides like the whole split, you know?
We've got first and second taking on 2 bottom 3 teams at the moment. There is no nice way to say this. Unfortunately, both Chiefs and SHG will be leaving the arena without.
What the fuck? Dude, they did the fall and like socket. Oh shit, did the mind games already.
Which we've already seen this split can happen. Some upsets have come through a couple of times actually this split, even if it was just the one game. It does mean that their chances of making it through to playoffs, especially for the Chiefs, or making it through and a higher seed in the playoffs is just that much higher. Obviously, SHG and Chiefs still in contention.
Oh my god, dude.
That was the most odd love.
Wait, where the fuck is he going?
Tucky's gone the wrong way. Tucky's gone the wrong way. Hey, issue.
Taki thought he was on the enemy team. Yo, let's go, mental warfare. Dude, Taki is so funny, dude. Dude, Poltron looks, I don't know, man. He's like a head taller than the other coach. It's kind of like height gap, dude.
Could result in an upset. It would be this one. Chiefs are coming off some of the best League of Legends they've played all year. Team Secret.
The talk is so weird, dude. He's such a funny guy.
Consistent, which isn't saying much because they're playing phenomenally at the moment. But the Chiefs have the opportunity. One game is all they need. If they play the League of Legends they've been building up to till this point, 100% they can take a game off Team Secret Whales.
Absolutely, and imagine if they were to take this here. I mean, keep in mind, this is the exact same Team Secret Whales we saw in terms of their lineup in Split 1. The Chiefs, obviously, a very different lineup, but Chiefs should have 2-0'd them. Realistically, they should have just 2-0'd that series and won it, but you know,
a bit of a greed in the Team Secret Wales base.
Issues here and there, but
Eddie and Jimmy in the 1v1.
Damn.
I'm here. Jimmy's been looking pretty solid. Eddie much the same, so it should give us an interesting show, especially coming into this final portion of the regular season.
So I was looking at my, I just opened up Twitter. I just saw some ass and titties. I was like, god damn, dude.
We are only going to get one more chance from both these teams to play in the 1v1s.
Yeah, absolutely. So second to last for both.
I don't know what the fuck I did.
Game, obviously, the Chiefs, they are the team here. I don't believe Team Secret Whales have it still available, but Varus is still available for the Chiefs. I know that for sure. I imagine it's probably going to be saved to be
No,
used
it's
on
Ivan.
the,
It's 100% going to be Ivan. He's the
that
new
champ is
Giga pick
available.
on the Howling Abyss at the moment. But it's crazy to me. You look at the likes of Lux, you got Bard. There is
Oh no, he's out of content already. Dude, I just started. I'm not out of content. I just got distracted.
We've seen what happens when the gap gets closed. It's a bit brutal. And Aurelia Riven coming in.
Okay, that's an exciting one.
Ooh. I mean, you know what? They probably should be saving Ivan for SoftBank.
Both the Aurelia and the Riven.
There you go.
Champion synonymous with micro gameplay.
Varus is still available for the Chiefs, so it will be up for them against SHG in their final match of the split.
Yeah, but the worrying thing about that is SHG are going to know, like almost 100% that Varus is going to be picked by them, right? Like there's 100%. Like,
But it
This is a pretty good skill matchup, I think. I mean, I'm not a 1v1 expert, so maybe I'm completely wrong.
Pick something completely different.
But
Look, no Ivan yet.
should be
Maybe
good.
See who should come up and pull something out of the bag.
Could do. Absolutely could do. Get onto the Abyss very shortly. Decide our side selection. Who does get it? I mean, both teams probably opting into the blue side if they were to win.
No, really? Crazy stuff. Who would have thought blue side when the option given? Although, to be fair, I think it was SHG got side selection. They won the 1v1, lost the first game, and then got side selection. They went red side game 1, blue side game 2. So, who's to say? Maybe things are changing slowly.
Let's see.
Husha!
Husha supporters in the crowd.
Dude, that's a pretty good Pepe.
Oftentimes does have, but like some art that is being shown in this arena is so crazy. Like being able to draw Pepe the Frog that well.
I mean, to be fair, there's been some just phenomenal artwork in general. I mean, you look across all the regions, there are definitely some art. I mean, the fact that people...
Oh, the cameras are on the wrong side. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
We need Mr. Take back, though.
Yeah.
Nothing beats his boards.
Energy.
No, his boards.
Oh, the
It's just
boards.
memery.
Okay.
Look,
Ooh.
Riven.
Yeah. Not the greatest of trades, being that Jimmy didn't even get an auto attack off.
I mean, it's kind of...
Pops the bone plating there, but does use his W, so the damage reduction given from that ability will no longer be available for him, as Eddie's going to once again trade aggressively. Does get hit, though. By Jimmy
Prank him, John.
dodges out.
It took a tower shot.
Still has the barrier.
Oh.
That's flash and ignite used, and as you said, Jimmy is still with barrier.
Oh, Jimmy, yeah, taking him down. Oh, which is supposed to go sit down.
Stone cold.
Like he already wants to leave his team, dude. Join the other team.
Eddie gets himself a knife. Eddie's coming back with nothing as well, mind you. Was too busy focusing on the fight. Jimmy gets himself a kill, 10 minions, and a plate to boot.
Yeah, now what does that give him? Vamp
Damn.
Scepter if he wants it.
He probably could stay for one more play, but...
So Vamp Scepter it is.
And 2 daggers.
Couple daggers, yeah. Okay, gonna sell
Oh,
one.
he's gonna get cloth armor.
Only need the one to build into that Blade of the Ruin King.
Oh, Eddie. Misses the third minion under the tower. Hits the Brom emote.
He's gonna get cannon.
Can he get the cannon? Surely there's no way he misses this. Okay, good. That would have been...
Jimmy only lost like 2 minions out of that?
But, I mean, Jimmy... Definitely a confidence.
He can't fight now. He has to wait till the minion crashes. He can't fight within that minion wave. Oh, at least I don't think.
But he's well and truly in an advantage. Eddie, stunned up. Oh, Jimmy, that's a big minion wave.
I mean, really, it clears minion waves so fast. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, a massive lead for Jimmy in here. Fighting time for the summon to be back.
Is he gonna hit level 6 anytime soon?
Shorter cooldown than the flash.
He's running out of mana, though. That's a big problem. He does have the shrine. But against a champion that has no such restrictions, he needs to be a bit careful.
Ah, he's zoning him off cannon.
Oh, there's cannon. Cannon's missed.
Damn.
Game's over.
Yeah, Eddie's fucked. I think Jimmy's gonna win this 1v1 unless he does like crazy. We've seen
Such as the 1v1s,
people throw leads in the
sort of
past.
gold you get from that first blood always transitions as well into that first tower plate versus dying, and especially when it's this early on, there's not really an opportunity to trade back.
Yeah, there's 2 levels advantage as well.
2 levels, damn.
Well, level
Yeah, we have
1.5,
CFO after this because he after this series.
Knowing that Jimmy has the ult there. Jimmy is working out an entire year's worth of pent-up frustration at how the LCP's gone for the Chiefs, and unfortunately Eddie.
Oh, he
is
missed
now on the
cannon.
receiving end.
Yeah. I mean, if you are Eddie, you don't particularly care, I dare say.
No,
Your
I don't think
results
Secret
on
Wales
the
is
Rift
that worried.
is a little bit more important than the results on the Abyss. Of course.
The crazy thing is, the matches tonight, while seemingly inconsequential, have the biggest potential for spoilers.
Yeah, it completely would ruin how the standings look and how you'd expect the standings.
Yeah, it's
to come
basically
out.
2 underdogs versus 2 top teams. So
Wildly entertaining. Once again, the Chiefs have the opportunity to do one of the funniest things the LCP has seen. Jimmy has finished his boot. It's got the recurve bow. And, I mean, look, Eddie, at least he's got a pickaxe.
we'll see off
He's got
draft.
positives in this situation.
Usually it's like, you know, based off draft, you can kind of tell which team is like favored to win. Most of the time.
Once again, able to dodge out of the majority of Riven's damage there. Bone plating soaking up what was found onto him.
What is the gold gap? There's a 2-level gap between these two
No,
guys.
there goes another cannon. It's almost got on, and never mind. Jimmy's just got to clear the wave and walk it up, but realistically, I don't know what Eddie can do. Barget pulling off a massive stun under the tower, and Eddie does get the stun off.
Yeah,
Okay.
as well from
It's over.
start,
Yeah.
but it just isn't even close. See there, Poltron tapping Jimmy on the shoulder. Well done. Gonna get side selection and blue
Good
side.
morning. What is it?
Yeah, no, you don't
Poltron
have a
eyebrows.
particularly surprised face at the moment.
I mean, I'm Blue Panda. I'm meant to go for blue side.
Ah, there you go.
That's all.
It's a little hard to see.
So.
Yeah, fair enough then. Yeah, blue side it is. Oh, what is it?
Chiefs fandom.
What is that? I can't tell. Is it Smolder? Something along those lines, maybe. Who knows? I personally am not smart enough.
My eyes aren't that good. I thought it was Scuttle.
Oh, but tiny?
Yumi. I don't know. Either way.
Yeah, making a good
Maybe
emote's
lucky
hard,
we'll
dude.
pan back, probably not.
I always suck at it.
I'm sure we can get the answers later on. But blue side, which means they get first pick. What do you prioritize here? That's the real question. Do you?
Zinzao
I think
Ari, if
yeah,
you
Zinzao
can.
Ari.
If
Realistically,
you can, but I have my suspicions that that will be removed.
I think Team Secret targeting Sion, Ari, and probably Zinzao in the first rotation. I think they're probably quite happy to give over the Vi.
Yeah, I mean, you probably just don't care about both the Zinzao and Ari because both of their wins have come off the back of having the combination of the two. So
That, or you just take it away yourself. One of the two.
yeah. Well, you're on red side, so you can take away one of those as Blue's only going to get the option for the single pick in the first round, but we'll see. Phenomenal coaching staff there of Team Secret Wales, even from the onset in our season kickoff to now, humongous growth out of the side of Team Secret Wales while maintaining the same roster. Chiefs, on the other hand, I mean, Poltron certainly had his work cut out for him coming in. Chiefs looking very, very rough in the season kickoff. Looking a lot better now, of course. Roster swaps did come through with the pickup of Zorinus in that substitute position, and then Violet and Hoosier is.
Okay, let's see draft, people. This is it, you know.
Again, night and day difference between.
We're gonna have to
what
see.
we've seen out of them in
We're gonna
Scotland.
have to
Not
see.
for lack of trying, mind you, but definitely the synergy feeling like it's online for the Chiefs, and arguably the best game or series they've played last week coming into this should be at least positive signs for them.
Absolutely. And while they did get taken down, they still played very well and realistically put up the best game against CFO we've seen thus far, barring their loss to Talon.
It was just a singular game, so
Yeah.
I mean CFO at the moment having lost to the one other team.
I don't know,
in this
maybe.
matchup,
You can
being
say
Team
that.
Secret Wales.
I guess you gotta try to build some kind of confidence, right?
If Chiefs somehow beat Team Secret Wales here, they would also, by transitive properties, have beaten CFO.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Again, beaten Team Liquid. And,
It'll be good, not a full stomp, right?
KC.
June.
BC,
Was it top?
top esports, yeah. We won't talk about the Hunwell life game.
There wasn't
Okay.
one, was there?
Yeah.
I think CFO didn't
No,
play
we
that
didn't.
one.
Yeah, it was a buy round. Nocturne, Silas Quinn.
That's true, it was a buy round. I don't remember us playing against Anwa.
Might just very well leave
Okay,
everything
both of them
open. To
So,
be fair,
the Silas ban is we want Ari.
Yeah.
I think they were expecting.
Reject lost this day?
Now,
Yeah.
open, what do you go for? Because you cannot respond with the.
It was kind of weird the way they
I think
lost.
you want to pick up the Zinzao first of all.
Absolutely. Hoosier on the Zinzao
Yeah.
is definitely more impactful than Jimmy on the Ari. Not to say that Jimmy's not impactful, but a lot of it does come off the back of that Zinzao. Team Secret Wales can steal that for Dire if they want.
Yeah,
Vi
Vi
being
Ari.
open is just
Yeah,
such a-
Vi Talia, Vi
makes so
Ari.
much sense. They can take the Ari here as well.
I think they're just gonna handshake the top mid jungle duo.
Mean they have to go a slightly different direction. The big thing I'm noticing, and yeah, they're gonna do that. Sion is open.
Yang won yesterday. That was good. That was nice.
Yeah, it is. You can just go for the Sion here if you did want to. It's not like there's a whole lot that counters him that's actually actively being played. The Ambassador's a really good matchup into him is one problem that you'll find, especially considering the components of this team comp we see out of Team Secret Wales right now. Ambassador on top of the Viari can be very scary. Talia does a good job of shutting down the Ambassador.
Yeah, I think that's a brilliant read. I wouldn't hate them stealing the Sion here as well, but it's easily been Bio's best looking champion on the Rift. Bar the Yorick, which has been banned out. And again, Yorick very much situational, relies on a team that is entirely self-sufficient without it. So, what is the call? What is Coach Voltron being cooking?
What are they gonna pick top? Are they gonna pick Sion? Oh no, Varus.
Varus for Violet instead.
Hey?
Option, of course, of that lethality or the on-hit. What we see currently, more likely than not, going to be lethality. Last pick to come through now for Team Secret Wales in the first stage.
I hope it's not lethality.
Left open, that's scary. So BioPanther traditionally with the Sion or the Cassante into this Rumble pick, but the opportunity.
What are they gonna ban? Sion Galio? Sion.
If Team Secret Wales
Cassante?
enough, they are going to ban it away here. I don't think you worry all that greatly. Okay, Galio
just going to be left open.
Yeah, but certainly, and I still rate Sion.
Oh.
I rate Bio's Cassante, not because he's bad at it, but because the champion's current state, it's not nearly as strong. I think Sion's
I think they're gonna ban Sion.
better and offers a little bit more to the team.
I don't know what else we should ban.
Yeah, the Cassante not what it used to be, unfortunately. Clunk Sante is
into your Rumble.
He's coming in. He's hit 30. That's it. It's all downhill.
You can really tell there's some aches and pains in the back. He's not moving like he used to.
I mean, given how much he was carrying, are you that surprised? The guy's shoulders must be in tatters.
That's Israel gone.
What do you ban? Do you ban something away from Luon? Rel from Luon wouldn't be the worst call.
No, I think you just ban Sion here, 100.
Not the greatest Rel comp out of the Chiefs right now, though,
but
so.
it's something that he's been very, very good at. And the
At least ban?
I don't hate Nico for the Chiefs. You could go for something like the Nico. It's a similar vein to this Elise pick.
Yeah, I can see Nico ban. Nico ban could be good.
Since 25-10.
We'll see if Luon goes for it. I think it's a pretty decent pick currently. Violet, looks like you got a fresh cut.
The Rakan, okay.
Rakan's fine too. I think Rakan's Vi is pretty strong.
We see already the Vi and the Ari does very, very well with both. Team Secret pick up the Nico for themselves.
They've taken the Nico away.
Cheeky.
Okay, so what do they pick here? Sion.
That is very concerning. It could just be the Callista coming through at the back end of this draft. Not often do you save.
I don't know where you'd go. Rel?
Carry, but an opportunity for it to play dividends here. Still, we've got to see the top lane and support out of the Chiefs before we get to that point.
Leona?
You're not hiding anything at this point. You just take it.
Nautilus? Okay.
Pretty stock standard, strong, engaged support down on the bot side. Does reasonably well with the Varus. It could be a bit of a scary lane for the Callista if Luon can find.
Why Secret don't use socials?
But now this has to be Sion. I think
Dude, do they have a million followers? What the fuck?
In the top lane. Yeah. There's just nothing else I'd want to see him play in this matchup. And this
isn't it not League fans? I think it's mostly like Dota fans or something like that, right?
Nico Callista combo down the bot lane. There's no reason for it not to be. The only alternative as I see is maybe a Misfortune, but I don't want to see the Misfortune because it has looked incredibly lackluster as of late.
Yeah, I do agree. I think Callista would be the natural thing.
Oh, it has like 600k, damn.
The Kai'Sa, because you have Nico against Nautilus, you actually will have a stronger lane phase here with the Kai'Sa. And the Kai'Sa loves to pair alongside the Ari Vi.
Yeah, they tweet, but they don't tweet about the team.
And provide that damage.
Maybe because it's not Team Secret, Team Secret Wales. Try some weird thing about it.
So, I do like the Kai'Sa.
Yeah, I rate
it. A little bit weaker in lane than the Callista Nico, but when it gets to these team fights, it really does synergize well with the mid jungle pick.
Absolutely.
Outside of the Team Secret Wales, so
dude, both team comps look pretty fucking good.
Nico, Ari, and the Rumble, are all going to be those AP champs. You don't really want to step.
I mean, I think Secret Wales team comp is better, but Chiefs got like a pretty good comp for them.
Before we hit the ref, Bio
even when it was just Team Secret.
It's going to be pretty big when it comes to team fight time.
Yep. big job.
Okay. I have no idea, dude.
Okay.
She is a big job indeed. But I
Look.
mean, realistically, there is no reason this game should spiral out of control in
Here we
favour.
go. Chiefs!
All right, we rate it. The Chiefs picking up some fans internationally.
Let's go,
And
Chiefs.
I just hope they're not pity fans. You know,
No.
like I oftentimes find myself supporting the
The
team.
Goose supporters.
Yeah. I often do that. It's just a heartwarming story to see.
No, I think Kai'Sa's good. Kai'Sa's the reason why I like Kai'Sa here is that whenever Vi or Ari locks down, Kai'Sa's able to like quickly join and help assassinate. If you're talking about in terms of like pick comps, it's really strong.
Team Secret Wales chant. There we are.
Says Mrs. Steak. Fighting, fighting,
I love the
fighting.
chants.
I don't know, that sounded like Chiefo fighting.
Yeah, it was.
So-
At the back end, they started with Team Secret Wales, and then getting the support for
The
both
old
teams.
bait and switch, eh?
Getting the support for both teams, but Chiefs was the final team to be supported. So you'd
Yeah,
argue-
so with Vi Ari combo, I really like Kai'Sa. I prefer it with Kai'Sa was with like Leona, right? But Nico is also fine. I just prefer with like Leona or someone that can follow up on engage.
So giving it a go.
With an
Realistically,
engage.
I like it. You're not
Yeah.
rocking Grasp of the Undying all that much. The one problem you do find through the inspiration tree is that you don't quite get
Like whoever gets caught out is fucking dead, except for Sion.
that you would through Resolve. But here
That's
we are,
basically
looking at
like
second
Secret Whale's like
losing
calm.
out on one of those minor.
No fist bumps for
Shards.
Jimmy in the mid lane.
Yeah,
It's
no
not good.
level 1 death as well on the Talia this game. So
Yeah, he's not being run down, which is good. We'll see how it goes later stages. As long as he doesn't die 1v1 in lane, I think it's very much a market improvement.
man, good trade down bot there
Yeah.
from the Chiefs bot lane.
Vi helps pretty good. Yeah.
Lane not looking to get very
I
easy
agree.
in the near
I think
future.
it's a strong team comp. Like
Recently there, and-
nameplates off, I think red side team comp is better.
Oh,
very-
blue on again.
But I mean, like Chiefs, like I think they got the best team comp they could for
And
their
being a top lane
players.
Clear for both junglers. Husha actually going wolf straight down. So
Yeah.
they are going to be looking for something. Unfortunately, Taki drops that ward. So unless there is some cheeky shenanigans around that bot bush, I don't necessarily see much kill threat. Barring a
Yeah, it's
phenomenal
lethality Bear, so I'm not a big fan of it, but whatever.
Unfortunately, walking back into that Nico Q and taking a bit of extra damage, but not the end of the world.
In this game, I don't think it's bad. I mean, most games I don't think it's bad. I just don't like
Nico in the support
the
position.
way people play it.
I like the Q start on the Varus as well. Obviously, historically, the Varus always starting E, but with
We'll see how good Husha does. This team comp, I mean, this team
the mana was
relies on Husha,
was
Luon.
increased. The Q actually just does essentially the same amount of damage if you land it, but costs you less mana. So it is, you know, the higher ceiling starting skill.
I mean, I think Vi is a better pick than
Up in the
Xin
top
Zhao, but
side, as you would expect. But look, here comes
for
can he bait Hero into staying, and I think Hero may have well overcommitted here.
Yeah, Hero just not predicting the fact that Husha can.
oh,
do
he
it.
missed the slow. Are you
And Husha
serious?
Get flashed on, of course, does still have access to his flash, but with the knockup coming through, the charge is still there. The decimating.
Okay.
First blood, no.
Can they? Yes, they can. Let's go.
For Husha, once
Raise
again,
your
making some
koalas, baby. First
He
blood.
has to be the tip of that spear for his Chiefs.
Damn, dude.
He has to be the one playing aggressive off the front foot and opening up opportunities, and he's going to do just that. And a pause.
What?
It can't be Sion ult, fun fact, because he's not level 6.
Yeah, that is deadly accurate, actually. Great analysis out of you.
It was a bug we had. No, we split one. We had that bug, wasn't it?
Yeah, they didn't hear it all
Yeah.
coming.
But I mean, yeah, Hero, brilliant bait out from Bio here. Okay, yeah, he was a little bit off the mark with the shout, but realistically, Husha makes the right call, flashes in, gets the knock up.
Yeah, I can't believe he missed that
Hero
fucking
flash,
slow.
gets
I mean, they
the
still
cost
got
through,
it,
but
luckily.
first blood onto a rumble. You want to set him as far back as possible, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's always going to find value at his ult regardless of how far behind he falls. But
Man,
making sure the Rumble
koala
isn't
was
just
FAK
storming
playing?
over your
Yeah.
Dude, it's
side
the
of the map
Aussie
is
thing
always
to
gonna
do.
be
You
good,
raise your
as we've seen,
koalas.
a couple of times here in the mid-season, the Scion, once he gets his tank items online, becomes a very viable and difficult to deal with threat.
Yeah, I mean, look, once he's sitting pretty healthy, he doesn't have to sit there and just regen HP one by one.
Yeah.
He's got that safety. He doesn't have to sit there and pray that he's going to be a healthy boy come fight time. So, I mean, Bio, like I said, he's found the most effect on this Scion so far in 2025, which is why we've seen it almost every series this split target banned away from him.
Yeah.
And just because of the sheer team fighting potential, yeah. I mean, look, Rumble does match that pretty well on the back side of things, but given you've got a Poke Varus, you've got a Talia who are all looking to stand a little bit further back, the Rumble is only going to find so much effect.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, the lockdown that can come through off the back of a Vi, you pretty much just drop the equalizer on top of his target, and you're probably going to find a kill, but it's really up to the Chiefs to position around that and make sure
But
it
then
can't
Husha just
happen.
comes in and sweeps out everyone else, so all of a sudden, Hero's very much alone, or is very much alone, and then dead. So
Yeah, we'll see. It is very difficult to position against the Vi, even when you think you're far enough away, and even with that Zinzal, with Ari and Kaiser, the gap will absolutely be closed.
I don't know what the fuck happened with the
We'll
pause.
see. It's really on the positioning more so than Husha this game. Okay, so voices in my head just informed me that Taki's having audio issues, so hopefully...
So I reckon what's happened
Get that
is he's
resolved.
gone to the wrong side of the stage, accidentally put on Luon's headset, and now, yeah, something's not quite right.
They did come out bounded to each other's arms,
Yeah,
really doing
and then
this.
tried to do something, which then failed, and then Taki went right, and Luon went right, and then Taki realized, hold on, we're not on this side of the stage anymore. Which, to be fair, I think they have played on that side of the stage
Yeah,
more
from
often than not
memory.
this split, which is why I think he just sort of defaulted.
Yeah, from memory, definitely. Cheese here on your screen. Still looking locked in. Violent.
Dude, these
He had a
like
really good start to the split, but a bit
when you
quiet
get a
out of him.
pause,
To be
dude,
fair,
it's so rough,
that
dude. You
was
have to sit there
one
and
of the
can't
easier
talk or
matches this
do
split. Everything's
anything.
then progressively got harder, so
Yes,
he's
yeah,
sort of
yeah.
been put through.
It was probably their easiest match, yeah.
Yeah, oh, we'll see. We'll see.
No, I mean, so far.
Yeah, oh, definitely so far. But yeah, no, for a rookie, well, debut in the LCP in a major region for himself like he's had, he's done pretty well, all said
sure.
and considered. I mean, he sits, again, top 5 for most kills in a single game. He popped off against DFM, got those 11 for himself. Unfortunately, then Marble went and answered it later on in the split by, matched it rather. So both bot laners out of SHG and Chiefs going to be ones to watch going into that final game of the split.
Absolutely. Taki there, looking like it's a communication era based on just sort of how he's talking. Seemingly can hear his team now, though. It's a lot of laughs and giggles.
Taki seems like that guy who would accidentally push the mute button on his headset and be like, what's going on, guys?
Here we go.
Oh, he's here. I thought it was.
Yeah.
Luon
Quiet
Magic.
but ruthless.
Quiet but
No need
ruthless.
to guard the water cooler. Esports Beethoven. I didn't. see that
That's a
there.
recurring
What
one.
the
Chiefs,
fuck?
Esports
That's his
Beethoven.
favorite. That's his favorite.
And Magic Luon, I'm here for that. Luon has been
Esports
pretty stellar
Beethoven,
out
let's
throughout this split.
go,
He's
dude.
had a bit of a
Jimmy
drop,
in?
I
Hell
suppose,
yeah.
Given how split 1 was going compared to now.
In comparison to split 1, certainly. It looks like he's able to
Ugh.
mesh better with Violet than he was able to.
I'm not
with
sure what's
Luon. So
going
maybe
on.
That's also partly just coming, to Taipei and joining a new roster, speaking. No one on their team speaking Korean anymore. They obviously had Mare in split 1, but it can't always be that easy to try and transition to a country you're not so familiar with and a language that you're probably not that familiar with either.
Yeah, I mean, moving is hard.
Again, he's had a quieter split too, and it's a client restart, so it wasn't a issue with the comms. It's the client. So
I mean, I feel like you'll get
hopefully
used to it
we'll get back
eventually.
underway very shortly. Game so far, 1 kill has happened. That's really all that's happened, and it went the way of the Chiefs. Husha picking that one up.
Yo,
on himself.
Spam, what's up, man?
Again, just looking so strong for himself on this champion specific, but even regardless of the results of this game, almost what I'm looking for ahead of their series against SHG, which is really the important one, is
Oh,
replay
okay,
there.
so that's why he's recalling. I did wonder.
They got to look for the lane swap now. Good timing
Understandably.
this time. This is probably the best timing I've seen them find one, actually.
Yeah, and proactively so.
Yeah, in the past, almost every time that the Chiefs have looked for a lane swap.
Alright, we're back, guys.
they've
Pause
come down to a lane
ended.
that is essentially in the worst position possible
Yeah, I still don't understand why Chiefs always like swaps. Like, wouldn't you want to like try to prioritize like Dragon?
Perfect time, picks up the minions, and same can be said here for Violet and Luon as they come down with a slow push towards themselves.
Yeah, they are. We've seen this be an issue for the Chiefs before. So Eddie's actually opted to go back to the 1v1 into Biopanther, of course. And Taki's gone up to assist Hero. And we've seen this be a problem because it allows the other team's AD carries, in this instance Team Secret Wales, to really accelerate because they have so much free time in a lane that they're really...
Devil pause so bad they're affecting game 1 that aren't even in. True, dude, true.
I mean, again, it's not really the Kai'Sa he was struggling with, it's this Nico. And being that the Nico's matched the lane swap, he's not going to be free of those woes.
CFO are just the pause masters, dude. We stole that from Fnatic.
Slowly getting
CHFO.
So, yeah, it makes the right call to pull it out of the pit, given that Husha likely on his way back. Jimmy picks up the 6. Bio's here. There could be an angle for collapse, but with
no, they're not.
It should be going.
Yeah, they just get the free dragon. Like, I don't understand why they swap like that and just give out free objectives like that. It's just like, it's just always so weird.
As Taki heads back to assist his top laner there. Do not be fooled by the Kai'Sa roaming through jungle.
Kai'Sas aren't allowed that much freedom. They've got farming to do.
Okay.
Nice trade by Jimmy.
Let's go.
With just the tier, not going to be the most sizable amount of damage. Eddie now has to be careful.
Tayo is very, very close to 6. He's got it.
Yeah, he gets it. Going to be able to land the ult.
Oh! Kusha misses the W.
Flash, of course, but the exhaust there.
Oh!
The spellbook from Biopanther might just land them a kill, but with the speed up, doesn't look like
Kusha didn't know. If Husha knew, he would have followed up, and they probably could have gotten that kill.
Husha uncharacteristically missing a pretty much an alley-oop of a win meets.
Yeah, I mean, missing that W is also kind of criminal, you know.
Sometimes is this time it's
Jimmy might be in trouble. Husha tanks the charm. Okay. Another slowdown. They have to flash out.
Lose that flash. Dyer loses that ult and will be able to get himself out, but again, a nice play.
Okay, flip. Nah.
No mana left, doesn't quite connect there on the scattered earth. As a charm lands on a Biopanther, but tanky enough to tank up that tower.
Almost.
Too much
They almost turned it into something.
Something massive that happened there. Realistically, Jimmian was probably dead to rights. But Husha comes in, catches the charm, which means that Jimmian can then, I believe he gets a the seismic shove off and then completely stores the momentum of that fight, which is just insane.
Yeah, Husha missing W was rough.
Tie things up at 1-1 on the roof.
Yeah, then Kai'Sa would have been dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he
the extra damage.
Dyer as he popped the ult as well. So well navigated, of course, but unfortunately for the Chiefs, they have now lost the gold lead just through laning alone. Team Secret Wales doing a great job. Violet does have flash. Not gonna have to use it.
Are they able to get grubs?
Yeah, Histo's in the vicinity, but he's just dropped the cease and desist, so there isn't as much of a threat of him being caught out here. Husha starting up the grubs, Histo in the vicinity.
Husha's ult.
Realistically, Husha doesn't lose this yet.
Level 6 as well here for Husha.
Oh my god, where's Violet? Violet's gonna catch the wave?
That's a clone minion. Taki with the flash forward does land on
he might get. Oh my god, Husha's getting fucked. Why? Why?
Pretty promptly there by Team Secret Wales.
Wait, why was Violet not there if they're gonna go for grubs?
Members to the play. Eddie loses his ult as well, but still picked up the kill. Equalizer dropped. And equalized is the score now in terms of those kills, but gold in favor of Team Secret Wales.
Yeah. Maybe a bit of a
God damn, dude.
unfortunate series of events there. Just the right call made by Team Secret Wales. I thought maybe for a moment they were just going to sit and wait, but no, they collapse in, massive damage out, the charm connecting, everything connecting. Well, they almost get the turn on to Eddie. There's just not enough in terms of positioning out of the Chiefs for them to really mount much of a counter engagement.
Yeah, I mean, there's still like communication issues, right?
Again, that item, of course, did recently receive nerfs, and as we've seen last week, the Ahri's, every single Ahri we saw, which was almost every series, was the Malignance rush into a variety of Horizon Focus, Leandries, or Lichbane.
Rough gig for Bio. He's sitting there, juicy little wave, but Violet's come in. They know that Eddie's hanging around. So he thinks for a moment, maybe I should stay. Maybe we could look for something. You can see Team Secret Wales again looking to ramp up that acceleration. Have walked themselves into Chiefs jungle, and this is a problem for the Chiefs.
Oh, is Luan fucked? Luan's still level 5.
Does use that Spirit Rush. Gonna find a way into Husha.
Wait, maybe this is actually not bad? Oh, it's the real one. It's not the clone. It died. Holy shit. Nico's dead. Nico's dead.
So it is just the Chiefs able to find one, essentially for free. They get the Pop Blossom and they get the Cease and Desist out of the side of the Team Secret Wales. Now 30 seconds on this Dragon, and an objective that almost certainly the Chiefs are going to want to try and get for themselves, being that they are already down one.
Can Luan get level 6, please?
Monster.
Yeah, but the kid is say.
Objectives, I guess, picked up
I mean,
already.
you were well.
Okay, Spam, I'm
deep at
sorry.
this point in the
I'll
game.
stop.
I don't know if that was the right call. Husha holds the flash, trying to bait out the charm. Times it phenomenally, and then you look at the turnaround here from Luan. Tagi gets caught by the seismic shove. They looked, they were trying to hand the kill over to Violet there.
Nani?
The ignite is just a little bit too
What?
late on the trigger.
Oni-chan, what do you want, man?
Kind of pressure Violet, does have the snare, but Violet able to dodge out. Still, a lot of pressure being put out by this Nico means that consistently Violet loses.
Dude, why are they not getting Dragon again?
Behind for the time being. Pisto on that
Luan's not even level 6! Luan, you fucking griefer!
They do have
What are you doing, lad?
1 million away from 6's Luan, not able to get it. Does land the hook though, Equalizer comes down.
Okay, Aftershock helps a lot. Whoa, okay. Husha in the back just fucking everyone up. Let's go. Okay, now Rumble's getting fucked. Rumble down. Yo, the Chiefs. Raise your koalas. Dude, my koala is fully raised. Let's go, boys.
This is the fight with no depth charge. They find the first kill.
Damn.
Melting. Team Secret.
And that was without Nautilus ult at the start. Dude, he's still level 5, man. That's kind of fucked up, dude.
And Husha into the back line. Taki isolated, takes so much damage. And then Luan hits 6, turns on the hero who's unfortunately overheated. Gets stuck.
I'm still stoked. My football team ended the trophy drought Wednesday night. Yo, congrats, dude.
So hidden goal to get them
They're celebrating? Oh, dude, I could totally see that, man.
The feat of warfare already locked in. Chiefs doing very well here, but of course we've seen them in this position against Team Secret.
Dude, I completely understand. Dude, people were speculating that Damwon, like Showmaker, did not get enough sleep because he stayed up watching the like Tottenham or whatever the fuck they're called, Tottenham games, and he's like a Tottenham fan because there's like a Korean football player.
They got the 2 grubs. The change to the grub.
I could totally imagine it, dude.
Give you one tick towards it.
When there's a lot of lines.
I stayed up late.
Okay, look, it makes sense. It gives them the avenue back into continue.
Show me.
Or Chiefs might make the same mistake as Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, you cannot get caught out here. Husha still trying to look for this red buff, but it isn't going to be allowed. Nico with...
I mean, the only show he's making these days is like a shit show, but there's always hope, right, guys? Maybe he can get better.
Tail and head back towards the rest of his team, but top side of things, he's doing a pretty good job thus far. Eddie has been close to death multiple times, but managed to navigate his way out of it.
Knicks Packers game? Oh shit, dude.
They've gotten 2 kills on the hero so far.
Didn't the Knicks lose?
He's always going to be a bit of a problem going into those team fights. Doesn't have the pen boot.
Or did he win? I forget.
A little bit longer to get online. And Bio with the unsealed spellbook, shenanigans abound, no teleport. Who cares? He's got
They lost like game 5 or something like that.
A lot of damage here on the hero. Does have that ult, will pop it. Husha very close
Oh,
to get
okay.
Heal for movement speed, managed to find their way on
Okay,
hero.
another one? Oh, they're not gonna dive?
Tower, but choosing
Really?
to head the other way.
I thought they should go for that dive. Let Bio just tank the tower and let just Husha just go in.
Spellbook and maybe a rune that we're going to be able to see more of now with the changes that came through to it. Equalizer put down just to buy 1 turn to recall here for hero.
That was rude. But Bio, having already finished up his first item, clears those waves pretty darn quickly. Taki and his dough.
Yeah, I listened to the Bill Burr Monday morning podcast and he was complaining about like I think it's Knicks fans coming up and talking shit about his team.
Who is incredibly immobile in the mid lane. If he's too far up, that is a very, very quick turnaround and very, very quick kill.
Yeah, but wisely not.
I don't know much about like
No reason
sports and stuff, but he's like super into sports. They just randomly started talking about it. Oh, wasn't it Celtics? Fuck, dude. I forget, dude.
A little bit more damage to be coming through here for Eddie.
Dude, it's like, I love his podcast. I love Bill Burner. I think it's so funny. Him, like, just talking shit and arguing with, like, other sports fans. It's so funny, dude. Even I don't understand any of it. He's like from Boston. I forget which team it was. I have to go back and listen, dude. But like people are like, "Hey man, can I get your autograph?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, no problem, dude." He signs it. I was like, "Oh, thanks for the autograph, Bill. By the way, Nick sucks," or like, "Fuck Celtics," or whatever the fuck. He's like, "Dude, fuck you, man. Give me back my autograph, you stupid asshole." He was like so mad. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you people? Oh, dude, I can't imagine doing that.
The dredge line onto Taki. Weaver's wall comes out.
Yeah, trying to make sure they get this revealed. Who picks it up, and is there going to be a fight? Is really the question. Hook from Luon does go wide as their Vault Breaker used defensively from his stoke.
Oh, then let's fuck the Celtics. Okay.
Able to head back to the lanes, and unfortunately for Team Secret Wales, left wanting.
Indeed, a great call out of there from Jimmy, and the dredge line lands. That's some decent damage coming out. I mean, Nautilus' kit.
I thought there was someone there, so I kind of got excited.
He's gone hubris. My favorite word that I keep using in this league, hubris.
I have to question the hubris item. I mean, there's a lot of kills for a competitive game currently. However, you're never going to get that many stacks on this hubris.
Tottenham, or whatever the fuck they're called.
Maybe not first.
Everyone pronounces it differently, so I always get confused.
I would have thought to be the more...
First time the NBA has 7 different winners for 7 consecutive years. Damn.
Hubris will of course become very, very strong and provide a lot of additional.
Well, I mean, yeah, dynasties are hard to build, right? Because of like, you know, salary caps and like drafting and all that shit.
Get this second drag under a ward, but I think with numbers there, they definitely have the ability to take this team fight. But you see,
okay, yeah, it's gonna be I always thought it was Tottenham, and someone got fucking pissed. Oh, Violet's got out, dude. Oh my god, because they went lethality. Oh my god, who's just that too? Oh, this is such a shit fight. Oh my god, what is even happening? Dude, Bio, I feel like he's doing so much damage. Or is it Jimmy is doing a lot of damage? I can't even tell. Oh my god, dude. Oh! He flashed into the... Oh! He got him! Oh! Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Punch his ass! Oh, he's so fast! Punch him! Punch him! Punch him! Oh, 1 health! Are you serious? That's some bullshit.
The fact that Violet gets caught here, this is a drastically different fight, but he holds the flash. If he flashes over that, he still gets
Tottenham fans are doing something right.
Getting charmed up from the follow. It is a very close affair.
Off
the back of this fight, I mean, you look at it, he's inches upon inches. The fact that
dude, he couldn't reach. It was so close. Dude, this fight was so messy, dude. I honestly could not tell what the fuck was happening.
Wales force, but Chiefs handle it so very well.
Jermian was such a clutch.
Jimmy lived with 1 HP, dude.
Eddie just able to keep himself alive. A single longsword, if Bio had one, would have taken down Eddie there, but didn't have it. Still.
Okay. Shahat can drive. Oh, hey man, what's up?
Hero up in that top side without teleport available to themselves as Bio does come down to join his mid, secure that mid lane.
The original know what they're doing.
He should be able to thread the needle here onto the mid lane. Big damage.
Dude, imagine scoring and then like, I don't know, dude. You can't like relive the glory days, dude. You just fall off.
Those are the first 2 towers of the game, so with that.
Okay, she's got towers.
The Chiefs, another upgrade to that combat potential for them. Still, Dragon up and available. It's the second of the game for either one of these squads. Chiefs with priority for the time being, and of course, ultimates are available across the rift. Flash still available for Violet as he wasn't able to find a way to get that off. Last fight, Histo looking for a flank here, and Chiefs.
I mean, Tottenham is like, I don't know. They have a lot of like international fans.
Now going to be able to mark this Vi, and Taki taking a lot of damage to this dragon. Still 5v4 now. For the time being, Hero will be able to look for that recall, look for that teleport back to make.
Is Hero trying TP flank? Oh, they're so split.
There should be no steal.
Oh, it's actually looking good. I mean, Pop Blossom goes off. Oh my God, Jimmy is getting cut out. Their mind's fine.
Taking the dragon, taking the kill lead onto his.
No, don't do Otacon. Get out!
They are winning.
Run!
Here, 2 dragons to their name and 2 towers as well.
Keep an eye on Violet in this team fight. He's not greedy with the flash this time. He knows full well that he needs to avoid disaster. And more momentum going the Chiefs' way. They played their best League of Legends last week, and they're looking to top it here again. You look at the positioning here. They are looking to jump on in.
I mean, Blue wants to land with some pretty nice hooks.
Violet flashes out while landing a Chains of Corruption. Gets himself the kill.
That was a really nice Rumble ulti. That's actually pretty sick Rumble ulti. Had to walk around the fucking wall.
Absolutely. Grinning, a 2k gold lead for the Chiefs. Never did I think this was going to be how game 1 looked.
Neymar Santos was eliminated by second division team yesterday from Copa do Brazil. Was a great night. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know anything about that shit.
From either Jimmy or Violet, and really this ivory tower can come.
Dude, that night Vi got knocked the fuck up, dude.
Yeah. They know.
Just bouncing non-stop.
Otacon could potentially be, funnily enough, given Violet's first item, the hubris that cuts them off at the knees. It is a fickle thing at the best.
The only thing I know about sports is that one rap song where Kanye's like going like, I'm liable to go Michael, take your pick, Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, game 6. That's all I know. I'm like, yo, that's such a dope line. No, not impregnated, dude. Come on, man.
Does have that ultimate available for himself. So can join the squad, teleport in from Dyer here, down to half HP now as the Otacon, but getting.
Would Vi's children be part robot?
And now is it going to be Chiefs that started up, try and take the aggro. They are going to do so. Down to half HP, of course. It didn't reset, didn't start.
No, wait, no, the gloves. Never mind. Gloves aren't actually part of her mind, man. She can take those things off. I don't know why I thought Vi's robot arms were part of her body. Oh! Oh! You can't move! Oh, that was some fucking impregnation, baby! Bouncing! Oh my god, dude, it's the fucking Chiefs, baby! Let's go! Raise your koalas! Dude, my koala is fully enraged, dude.
This Chiefs could be the best Oceania's
Footballer.
They're leading.
I thought it said footboy.
Otacon, 2 dragons, 2 minutes until Baron and 2 minutes until the next dragon. Take a look at the
Shut up.
No
Damn.
hesitation, straight on the Dyer, knocked up.
Oh, knocked back, knocked up, knocked west, knocked right. Ugh. Dude, is Lou on Mad Life, fool? Dude, Otacon, just throw it, Otacon.
Now, they've been here before. They have to get it done this time. If they were to win, they would be all but sure to make it to playoffs as long as they were.
Dude, I'm fully Aussie.
Or against SHG.
Oh, crikey! There's a dingo in my boot.
Team Secret Wales want.
Crikey! The Aussies are going in. Oh, it's Secret Wales running around. Aussie this time. Dude, I'm full-fledged Australian, dude. I am ready. Today, I am a fan of the Chiefs, because if they win, it'll make my life a little bit better.
Could they do it again here against Team Secret Wales? The odds are looking pretty darn good. There you go, Edge of Night finished up for Violet, so he does have that little bit of added security. Isn't going to be immediately blowing up, probably soon after that.
No, mate, it's your boy Jimmy and mate. Throwing rocks and shit.
Eddie is still 3-0 and 2 items, working towards his third and looking extremely.
Koala me koala.
Yet to shut him down, he's able to continue to get gold. He's up 1 0.2k over Violet, of course.
Just guess which team Kevin says so good before the match. He just takes everything. They're cheering for my football team. True, I did say Secret Whale's team comp is like so good. Oh my god, dude. Dude, maybe I shouldn't be a coach. Maybe this just proves that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just like, yo, Secret Whale's draft is really good, and it's actually like really shit.
If Eddie were to try and look for anything off the back of it, he's probably dead to rights there. So
does lose it ahead of this dragon though, and as you see, it's
how they beat everyone 2-0.
So it is
that's true.
I
am a sexo, baby. Oh.
Some potential threat onto the back line. Taki not located for the time being, and Chiefs really do need to keep an eye and keep tabs on where this Nico is. This Nico can be
Arsenal then, Jinx that front. I love Arsenal. Go, go, Arsenal.
It's back now though, luckily. But the problem being is the ward is very, very shallow for a Taki pinch. And
wall them off. Wall them off. Oh, crikey. It's about to be a team fight. Oh, Nico's so bad and missed everything. Let's go, boys. Crikey, good aim, mate. You're about to get fucked in the shitter. Crikey. Oh, look at that flash. What are they doing, laddies? Let's go. Chiefs are so good.
Such a commanding lead. They're heading towards now this Baron. A very slow attempt though, as they do have this lethality Varus.
But it could be the perfect opening they need to
do you like Neymar? Dude, the shrimp be thrown out of the bar, babe. Vamos, Palmeiras, flu flu. Oh, crikey, that's no good, dude. That's a shitter.
Baron, they were looking for the turn, but unfortunately, Luon just goes wide and is punished very, very drastically for
Look at the plays! Look at the flash! Histo, what was that? Oh! Whoosha! Whoosha! Let's go! Our jungler is better than your jungler!
They turn it around though. I definitely think if you're the Chiefs, you lose Law and you get Hero instead. That is well worth the trade. These fights need to be played out carefully. One great Pop Blossom, one great cease and desist.
Oh, I can't take any of that shit seriously, dude. Dude, when I see athletes like get a bump on the shoulder and they like grab their leg, like like I'm like, what the fuck, dude? That's like the most pussy-o shit you can do. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, that's why ice hockey is like my favorite sport. Like, ice hockey, you can literally just like beat the shit out of each other. The rest would be like, okay, you know, you got 2 minutes, go. Just do that for like a minute straight, whatever the fuck. It's so good, dude. And then after it's done, it's like, okay, good job, man. Okay, let's go play. It's like, what the fuck, man? I respect that shit, dude.
Are the Chiefs in this game, but they are still ahead and in a position where they should realistically be able to close.
I'll go find an Arsenal jersey.
We've seen them in this position against.
I'll fully jinx them for you.
Secret Wales as well. Well ahead.
I got you, man. I got you.
Of them winning the game, and then it all comes down to an overextension, greeting off the back of an inhibit take. So
Neymar is the poster child for crying baby on the field.
They should be haunted by that, and they should know well not to. But you look at it.
I don't know who that is, but dude, I don't know. Don't they all just flop and cry?
So far.
Absolutely. The one problem, of course, here with the Chiefs team.
Having force is, yeah, exactly, dude. It's the best.
Always something you struggle with while having this lethality Varus. Just doesn't have the ability to really shred through that massive HP.
He is crybaby.
The team fighting very strong though. If they're able to take a clean team fight, or majoritively clean team fight, they could look to turn towards the Baron. Husha can now be clearing out the wards here. Still, Team Secret Wales in the area. Biopanther with the Ghost coming into this next team fight.
Just fucking dumb.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, third item.
He played 33 games as yesterday.
A little bit harder. We are just shy of 2 minutes away from the cloud. It looks like Team Secret Wales are waiting for a collapse on Baron, but Chiefs may have made the call, play mid and bot to try and shove it and take a tier 2.
He's bagging. Yo, tell Neymar that he has to put the fries in the bag. And I would like a large Diet Coke.
The daunting daunting thought.
Yeah, very much so.
Isn't Neymar like pretty famous? Isn't he popular?
Again, Bo hits
Am I gonna get in trouble?
he is
Some
a pretty
football fans
big
gonna be like,
unit at the
"Oi,
moment
cunt!
on the rip.
You
look
talking
at
shit
it,
about
it's
my
gonna be very
team?"
hard to
I'm like,
choose
"My
through.
bad, dude."
I mean, this vision, Chiefs, realistically, they clear that vision out, they bait a fight, it quickly turns into a Baron, but I think it's
Most
likely to be the
popular
Dragons who
Brazilian
win.
player of the century. Oh shit, is he?
Absolutely, and
Dude, why am I
that's
talking shit about him then, dude?
Or
Probably the souls, and it adds a lot, especially
Uh,
to who gives himself that.
We have a
extra
chart?
maneuverability.
and Bio's going to have exhaust coming into the Dragon fight, and that really could be a make or break point.
Ghost exhaust Scion.
Yeah.
This spellbook rune is
Oh,
so
Husha's doing. I don't know, man. He's playing so well.
utilizing it well though.
He is. He's playing it phenomenally. I mean, just heal shenanigans down in the bot side, almost sealing another kill onto Hero. They've
It has to be said,
Yeah.
like, while
Dude, picking up Husha is like the best thing Chiefs could have done. It's actually so OP.
Just horrific. And it's made even worse by the fact that his toe is gone for the Black Cleaver. Really only him benefiting all that much off it. Feels like a wasted item spot, and maybe
Look at them go, boys.
survivability like
Push up mid wave. Get that Cloud Drake. Get that Cloud Drake. Dude, imagine how fucking fast you'd be once you got Cloud Drake, dude.
really seals the deal.
Oh, they're gonna try to flip it. Dude, I feel like low-key can get Baron for Cloud Soul.
And Dire is looking for it.
Team Secret Wales looking to threaten onto this Baron, and Chiefs realizing that they're going to be able to claim the soul, but only commit.
Do they have? Yeah, they have blue trinkets. Nice, dude. Nice.
Allowing Jimmy to finish off that. Just solo.
Oh, yeah, they know, they know.
Trinket goes down. They're aware that it has been hit, but Team Secret Wales do get off the objective, and so it is.
Gotta watch out. Be careful. Husha.
That is a fake. That is a
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Husha pulls the trigger.
Oh, Husha, run, motherfucker.
Charm, but doesn't get taken out.
Kryson,
Keeps his ult.
don't fucking jinx it.
But this is gonna
We
be
are
a
not
second
jinxing
to
anything.
taking some damage. Husha well low at this point. Taki
Oh, they're doing it.
Oh, Eddie.
But they have Cloud Soul. Oh, look how fast he goes, motherfucker. Nice wall. Sold them off. Dude, they're so fucked. That Nico ain't doing shit, baby. Ah, dude, they're all fucking dead. Ping, ping. Throw some rocks, dude. Rocks. Throw the rocks at him. Crikey. Oh, don't even need no Baron. We can just end the game. Dude, Bob Panther's a huge tank. Is that GG? Dude, that might be GG, dude. Yo. Yeah, Bio, just tank everything. You are the tank, dude. Let's go.
Awesome. So there's no AoE lockdown. If the Chiefs could quickly get through these objectives, they
Oh,
might just have it in
15
their
seconds.
hands.
15. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Crikey. Flip a crocodile. Let's go. Raise your koalas. They did it. They won a game. Oh my god, that's huge.
Loses game 1 to the 8th seed. Raise your koalas, Oceania Chiefs. Get game 1.
Absolute monstrosity of your performance out of the Chiefs.
Bro, don't do that. What do you mean?
One of the favorites going into playoffs, Team Secret Wales, and the man rewarded for his fanaticism. A Chiefs fan through
Let's
and through.
go, dude.
Absolutely. Mr. Steak was what they needed. They get him in the crowd. He starts the chants, and Chiefs, they take game 1. Unfortunately,
You stealing that from me? No, I stole that from other people. It's a Australian thing.
Looked great. This time
Moon, you're not Australian, so you don't fully understand.
That stamina. Where are they as they head into game 2? Where are they when there's no Ari, no Zinzal? This is
It's
the
cultural,
moment.
exactly.
What
See,
are
Moon
they
doesn't
gonna do?
understand Australia like I do.
Because if they do, they're almost a surefire 6th place and into those playoffs.
One of the biggest individual game upsets of the year for the LCP.
If gang gapping CFO, ain't no fucking way that's happening, dude. I don't give a fuck.
To games 2. They thrive with the Zinzao Ari. They've looked good now. With
Stroke your koala, dude. You gotta raise it. The more your koala's raised, the better it'll be.
And it really all started off here. Husha, a massive heads-up play onto Hero to look and try and set him back.
Okay, open your mouth and say, ah.
Up on their top side. They take him down, and if you look at the numbers throughout that game, Hero had a horrific run.
Yeah,
He
I
was
need something
0-5
to
and 5 at one
drink.
point. He was just manhandled out of that game.
Rude's so rude. Imagine going into someone's stream and being like, oh, I need something to drink, and like popping open like vodka and start drinking it, you know? It's like, dude, that's fucked up.
So you go for the flash, you land those auto attacks, and if the Rumble then tries to flash away, you're always going to be able to follow up, land that CC, and allow for that kill. So that is the reason.
Oh, when water boyo. Oh, we all know you're an alcoholic.
This was the team fight that got
Because you're always miserable, so you have to constantly drink. That's why you take it out on me. Because you know that I'm fucking perfect in every way, so.
Performance from BioPanther with this Summoner Spellbook. Look at that, just lands a two-man queue in the middle of that team. Constantly soaking aggro, able to provide that zone control.
Dude, I love making up stories about Moon. It's so funny. Like, I always like, when I say lies about Moon, I just make it, picture in my mind, it just makes me laugh. I want to do it even more. It's like, oh, Moon's just double fisting, it's like vodka, wine. Oh. Like, that's just Moon on a regular day.
That Orbit, I think, one game for the Chiefs that they've won.
Like, why is Kevin so funny?
But you look at it, yeah. I mean, that last fight going 4 for 4 was a bit dicey, but the Chiefs find a massive immediately rips the start cord onto Dire. They get all the
Arsenos, am I right? Stadium. True. Dude, that Fiesta will be crazy. Kevin ain't funny? What do you mean? Fat people are funny, okay? If you're fat, you kind of are funny. Like, watching fat people fall over is funny.
Just an absolute wash off the back of Chiefs. And again, I said it last weekend, the best that they have looked all year.
Well, who's the fucking guy, dude?
They've just gone and topped it.
He's like in the Adam Sandler films.
You can top it. You can subscribe to the LCP English on Twitch if you want. You get yourself the Caitlin.
You know, the fat guy.
Below me on your screen, you can spam that and rank. I'm sure if the Chiefs were subscribed, they don't need to be. They're playing, so they don't really get to watch the matches. They'd be spamming the heck out of
Mall Cop, that dude. Paul Blart Mall Cop.
You would have seen that entire game. Crisp, clean, no missed team fights, no missed skill shots if you were subscribed on Twitch.
Absolutely. And before we head into the break, Zoranus Aurora.
This guy, he's fat and funny.
Okay, there you go.
Like me.
Now, after this break, Chiefs could get their first series win of 2025. You're not going to want to.
That can be funny. Wait, we're entertaining. Bring her back, man. CWE win? No, I didn't know WE could win. I thought they were like always just losing. Is Adam Sandler's friend? Okay, so my problem is I'm not friends with Adam Sandler. I got in trouble? Yes, I'll be back. That's not what I said at all. They threw a Wava? Okay, but Wava's also a shit team, so I guess that makes sense. I haven't seen that match. I gotta check it out though. Yeah, I also need something to drink. I will be right back. Oh, I need to also run ads. Water, ads, piss, everything, dude. Let's get ready, dude. Woo! Koala time!
我们曾經強大，但在最關鍵時刻卻倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャ力で行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nốt lò thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。
Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这種事不會再發生了。這一次，我們會牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。
Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
Hey, oh, what's up? Let's go, dude. Okay, Chiefs usually wins game one, but then after it goes downhill really fast. Oh, I was busy yesterday. I didn't get lazy. I was working. Do bald people use aftershave on their head? I don't know. I don't shave my head. I only trim it. Not shaving cream aftershave? Like perfume for men? I don't know.
Things are heating up here in the LCP arena. We've had two top lane substitutions off the back of a game one win out of the Chiefs. It's Zorinus coming in for the Chiefs, and it's Stella coming in for Team Secret Wales.
I called it. If Chiefs
do you shampoo? I actually do. I'm being dead serious. I'm balding. I'm not bald. There's a difference. If I was bald, I would be being chilling.
Violet came in, said that he was going to get Chiefs their first win of 2025, and he is on the cusp of that massive game out of the Chiefs roster.
I have hair, right? It's just balding up front. So that's why. If I was just bald, I would be way happier because I wouldn't have to shave it. The thing is, if I let it grow in a little bit, it looks like I'm a fucking like psychopath.
Absolutely. And so while hopes are high right now, you've always got to have in your back of the mind what the
I don't use cologne for my head. Should I be using cologne for my head? There's no bald guide, okay? There's no thing that says like, hey man, this is your handy guidebook to when you get bald, or when you're balding. Can you get Ginger to play Trundle?
They have that new sort of sense of life coming in.
Maybe.
Top lane with Zoranus subbing in here for game 2. Those range top laners, those carry top laners now.
But I think it depends.
For him and for his roster, but we'll see.
I don't like that Monkeys plays whenever. I feel like it only makes sense if you're playing to like Sejuani or Maokai tank.
Admittedly, both of them probably able to pick the champion, but obviously we saw the work that Bio was able to get done on it.
Aw, thanks, man. Thanks for petting my bald.
Absolutely no shocker at all that it's being banned against the VCS team. Silas as well.
It's good into Pantheon? Why would it be good into... Oh, I guess because the Q? That's true. That's true.
You could read into that as much as you want. And Shen banned out. Bio's been subbed out, guys.
Yeah, I wonder if they realize that. Almost. That these
Shen York ban?
Because we are banning Biopanthers, champ pool. So far out of Zoranus, we've seen Aurora, Nidalee, and Jax.
Yeah.
So 3 range top laners, 3 carry top laners. I think it's
my mustache symmetrical? I don't know. Probably not.
Champs in Yorick's case. Anyway, there was the choice. So
I have the reverse. Well, actually, I probably shouldn't say what kind of mustache I have on broadcast. But yeah, the middle part doesn't grow.
Potentially taken away from Zoranus, but if I'm being perfectly
and like I don't know, I just trim it.
Underwhelming to me.
I don't buy. I don't know. I just kind of trim it sometimes.
But it is, yeah.
Listen. Nobody watches me because of this. Okay, this is like the worst part of the stream. I mean, my voice is also very bad. I'm just saying, like, no amount of fucking shaving or grooming is gonna fucking fix it. Shave it all? Dude, if I shave it all, I look like a fucking human thumb. I look like an ugly newborn baby. Like, you know when your friend has a baby and it's really ugly, but you can't say shit because it's like 6 months old or whatever the fuck? You're like, ugh, what an ugly baby. You can't say that. So you're like, oh, it's adorable. With me, when I'm like 30 years old, you don't have to pretend I'm adorable. You can be like, oh, you're an ugly fucking human being.
Get a very big stranglehold on the game. We've seen it a few times here in the
yes, it's true. So even though it's like patchy, like I have pubic hair on my face, it's better than getting rid of it.
Worth mentioning as well.
You have any baby pictures I want to see? No, I don't have any baby pictures.
As well. So tonight, that away is big. They get Taki the Leona, which, I mean, as supports come, is probably one of the scariest to deal with.
He's perfect as the naked cat with long whiskers he is. If I had baby pictures, I would show you. I don't actually have any baby pictures.
The greatest as other AD carries might, but what do you
like, I think the youngest picture I have is like when I was like 7 or 8, somewhere, but nothing before that.
They're going to be Luon's Rel, and keep in mind their win against DFM came largely off the back of the phenomenal engages he was finding pretty much on cooldown.
Now, what if Chiefs read into off this draft? At face value, you're looking jungle, mid, and support being picked up here. Do you potentially read into it being an ADC Corki and start looking to ban away mid laners to try and at least force the Corki either into that mid lane position or...
Oh, the thing is nearly top?
Rather that this Nidalee going top, Wukong taken away. Maybe trying to force the Nidalee into the jungle is also something they might be trying to do.
Anyway from Jibian. which
Ugh.
again, has seen a decent amount.
Why do I look like that? That's kind of true. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. What the fuck? Someone cheesy better than cheese?
This is not a time to be divided. O stands as one, not apart.
Ugh.
Without that, we fall in the face.
I am very ugly.
We can't be fighting amongst each other.
Absolutely. Sejuani as well, take it away. So really trying to force this Nidalee into the jungle here. Don't want it to be going up in that top.
Oh, the cat's not ugly? Oh, my bad. I'm just ugly then.
To have a matchup that's even, wanting to get a strong matchup for himself. Now we'll see, though, if it is going to force that. There is Maokai available.
I thought they should be banning 80 carries, not junglers, but I guess they really think they're really top.
So they ban out Jimmian with the final stretch of the ban phase. Chiefs, what do they pick up? It's going to be an Aurora. That could be top, that could be mid.
It could be either, but I mean, we've seen admittedly good pick here. You can actually just flex it.
I mean, you're on red side, so you have counter, or you have last pick.
And so realistically, you can just look to whatever's picked here and then give this Aurora whatever lane you think is best fit in.
Oh, of course, dude.
It's available though. Jace up in the top side, Misfortune.
The fuck is Sorenos? He's the sub top laner. He plays like carry tops.
So now either
yeah, it is Corky mid.
Come through for the side of Team Secret Wales as
Misfortune bot.
Of game 2 draft.
So it's probably nearly jungle.
In the same vein of thought that the Chiefs have gone down. In terms of what's left, it's going to be
yeah, this is the jungle. So yeah, those two bands are kind of wasteful.
Anyway.
Very good combo up in that top side though, and while you can now just put.
Well, they've won with Bio in the past. They win game 1 with Bio, but then they lose game 2 and 3. That's what happened with DFM. That's what happened with Vikings.
Cause you to really be in a spot of strife, but rather going for the Jace, putting.
Yeah. I mean, but also Vikings is a good team, you know.
The top side for Zoranus. Again,
I
fine matchup as long as you aren't over.
No.
Chiefs here have got themselves good.
Actually, I don't know. I don't remember
about how they function as a team comp a little bit. I feel like there's a little bit of both things going on where you have this Aurora and you have this Ral. They're kind of keen to look for these team fights. Israel on top of them, but then the Viego and Jace, not as great at team fighting as the rest of the side of Chiefs. Much the same can somewhat be said about the side.
No, he didn't sub out.
Where you do have this
he didn't even sub out. No, DFM also they didn't sub out. They used the same top laner for all 3 games lost. They used the same top laner for all 3 games lost. This is the first time we're seeing like an actual sub in between the during the series.
I mean, the bullet time noticeably.
Worst case scenario, they lose this and they'll just bring back Bio. I think it's fine.
The Renekton stun, that's about it. If you're not getting that off, bullet time is kind of being wasted, unfortunately. And there you go. More Chiefs fans in the crowd who being shown some love justifiably after that last game.
Prize in the bag, don't sub out Bio.
He was just this present threat around the rift. He truly was the big predator.
Dude, you know what's funny? When CFO was subbing out Rest and Driver, people kept thinking that Rest was getting punished. Like, Rest would play game 1, and then Driver would play game 2, and people were like, dude, what? Rest played really well, why are we subbing him out? I'm like, it's a strategy, but okay, fine. You don't understand it? Now they understand, like, oh, it's a strategy. No, I get why CFO are good, Chiefs enough. You know what? True. Yeah, they also changed Stellar. Even they lost game 1, and Secret Wales has pulled out a new top laner. It's like, what? Okay.
Truly viable team comp too.
It's like the first time he's playing, right? The split. I think it's always been Hero.
Igniting.
He's firing up. When he's fired up, it's a scary time.
Yeah.
For whoever dares stand against the mighty Chiefs.
Maybe keep Bio in, and then when Bio loses game 2, or if Bio loses game 2, then you bring in Zorenos.
Might be less than enthusiastic now, but you just wait. Chiefs are cooking.
Absolutely.
We'll see, but dude, honestly, I don't feel like it's top lane diff. I think it's just it's Husha Luon. If Husha Luon don't win, they just can't. They don't win as a team.
So against the VCS representatives and the second seed currently in Team Secret Wales, Certainly no mean feat if they're able to pick up another game. No mean feat to have got the first game.
Oh, yeah. My biggest concern, though, for Team Secret Wales is the lack of setup.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think Chiefs just aren't good enough to use 6-man yet.
Which then presents a problem. Luan is all but free to then jump.
Yeah, Zoranos is Aussie.
And ruin that bullet time. So
like 6-mans are hard to run.
Is gonna have to play.
It's not like easy.
For the misfortune, they're also babysitting her at the same time.
Yeah, and interesting we're seeing Stellar again. Haven't seen him for a long
like,
time.
With CFO, we planned it out and we had like an actual strategy before the split even started.
Game number 1 for Hero, so don't necessarily hate the idea, but
not for his own lack of performance. Exactly. He was targeted pretty hardly.
He was, and I think Chiefs did a great job of doing so, but maybe thinking that Stella's a little bit more safe. And
yeah, none work. Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know, dude. I also think the T1 SKT 6-man was kind of fake.
I mean, we've seen that CFO between Rest and Driver. Yeah. Driver very much the carry of the two. Rest
but I mean, I'm also like kind of biased.
Those resources, but still self-sufficient when it comes to
2021. Did they try?
Ironically, the thing about CFO that's always interesting is it's usually
Young J and Peanut.
And Driver that's not so much. I mean, he has been, of course. Both of them do.
Dude, I don't remember that at all.
You know, we see a lot of Gragas, a lot of Scion out of Driver.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but he's definitely the flashier of the two.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So, yeah, very much a case of play style. In the mid lane...
Yeah, I actually don't remember that.
Maybe Jimmy and learning his lessons from last time we played...
Yeah, we had a lot of teams try 6-man, but I never seen a team actually utilize 6-man. Also, with BO1s, 6-man is not good. Like, if you're doing BO1s, you don't do 6-man. It's actually really bad.
For that champ is very, very strong alongside that electrocute. Histo now on the top side.
And a lot of the like leagues were just 6-man PO1. Oh no, Zoranos!
This is just going to be first blood. And
ugh.
Talking about the problems you find up against the Renekton while Nidalee on the map is that's very, very easy to look for. You just land a stun and the spear's all but guaranteed, and at which point you're going to lose a ridiculous amount of HP, and Zoranos falls for first.
Yeah, Fearless. But even then, like with no Fearless, I think you could have done the 6-man. It's just like how you do it. Dude, most teams they say 6-man, but it's just like they don't know how to build rosters. So they're like, okay, well we have 2 players, we don't know which one's better, so we'll just use both, and then we'll just bench one eventually, and then we'll figure it out.
Down that first blood. Of course, not the end of the day, end of the world rather. Hushi here with his mid laner, gonna disallow Dire from looking aggressively, but it is gonna be Histo that's already started up on these Raptors and now showing that he's done them, and Hushi's gonna be left. Fortunately.
Oh my god, they're having a 2v2. It's such a weird 2v2 angle.
As he did come to assist Dire in the middle lane. Now we're gonna have a full-on contest.
Thien, oh yeah, Thien and Zoro.
Given the 2 jungle champs
or Zero.
Histo playing very aggressively. A smite can come through and it will be picked up by Histo on the Nidalee.
Yeah, it just depends on the styles.
Looking to apply that pressure early and has done
so. Like, I think you could do 6-man before Fearless, or like for other positions it's just harder, or it just depends on your team. Because I've thought about it, you know, jungle, mid, not so much bot. I couldn't really think of a good way to do it for bot lane, like support or ADC.
Of course, Misfortune, a very strong AD carry champion when it comes to this lane phase, but
I don't think I would ever do a 10-man. I think that's too much. I think 6, at most 7, but I would never do 10.
Unfortunately take a double up.
Yeah, but even then, like Guma versus Smash, I feel like they don't play differently enough to justify. I feel like you just pick one, like the better one, you know?
Taken up in the top side, Zoranos and Stella.
That Ben, Shenshong.
There though, no real threat onto this Jace, and unfortunately with the early death as well, much the same can be said the other way around. Husha though now is
I think jungle can work. Top jungle mid I think could all work. But yeah, for example, oh my god, no way he gets killed. Oh, what the fuck killed him? Was it a minion? No way. This is just doomed. It's actually so doomed. How the fuck did Renekton survive that? What the fuck?
And 3 kills.
That was some disgusting thing.
In the top lane who
What?
First, and that's disastrous timing. Stella just hits 6 there as he dives in. Not quite knocked into tower range. They get the stun.
Oh my god, he missed the fucking shock blast.
The damage just turning around there onto Zornis. If Zornis flashes over the wall, he doesn't die here.
Or if he just flashes away.
No, but like, yeah, I mean, flashed so late, a minion killed his ass. Holy fuck.
Unfortunately, there he goes down. He gives over that triumph, and because of it, there's no way that Husha can finish off that kill. And because of it as well, he does fall.
Dude, that's so fucking bad.
Bad as that could occur, about as bad as anything could happen in that.
Yeah,
top
bring
side.
back Bio.
1,000 gold lead in the top lane alone.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's going to be very difficult now for Zornis to play out in this lane. He does have the range advantage, of course.
I was looking ass that shock. Yeah, that shock blast is so bad, dude.
Hop over the wall.
He completely missed that shit.
Very immense as Husha's fighting to try and get any sort of sense of control over this jungle.
Yeah, look. This is a pretty rough spot, and Zornis has definitely made his job that much harder in a lane that he was going to be looking to bully Stella out for the best.
Surrey didn't want to split time.
In the top lane.
Yeah, PP1, I was watching the game, just not on stream.
Unfortunately for Zornis, is the advantage.
Yeah, yesterday there was some weird ass pick. I saw Rengar jungle.
With those plated steel caps being picked up, the Phage as well.
Dakos, yeah, that guy.
It's pretty hard for you to realistically contest the Renekton Ever, especially now Dominus is up, does get the knockback, but you're seeing Zornis just fighting for his life to try and get any form of farm.
That's a very
Gemini plus carry jungle, I think that would be good. Like, you know, it just depends on player style and who you have. And if both players are fine with it, that's also another thing.
Coming out, I think they're reading into potentially Histo making a move for the grubs with the pathing for Stella there down, but no, Histo's here.
Yeah, only level 5 for Luon, but level 6 is here and available for Jimmy, and a very big team fighting ultimate. Can that between worlds be? Currently, though, it is going to be Eddie with the priority over their bot lane, able to rejoin his team now, and Violet.
Okay, they have to give Dragon. Oh, this is looking so rough.
Available, but this is going to be Dragon 1 at least. Picked up and with the secure there for Histo.
Oh, the spear.
He was in the second division of France?
Yeah, it's a...
Yeah, tier 3, okay.
He's going to be looking for it. Jimmy and...
Oh, does sidestep. That was a dodgy position, but he is going to be able to at least sidestep out of that ult, and Rocket Barrage goes wide. So
yeah, I mean, maybe FlyQuest can do it, because Buppo seems to be the one that wants to do that idea, so...
Also losing the grubs, and unfortunately, it seems like deja vu here.
Yeah, Gemini plus rookie carry, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, those are like the examples I would use, right? Like, oh, like, you know, we have Peanut who likes to play, like, you know, who's good on, like, Maokai or Sejuani. You just get someone that's like, oh, I want to play Viego, Lee Sin. And then it's like, okay, we have a good idea, you know? Yeah, but wants to be a coach and stuff, so I think it makes sense.
So we'll have to see if there is...
Is it still random?
I really don't know if there is, unfortunately.
But I mean, I think they just got inspired by CFO. And they're like, oh, I want to do that too. Which, you know, like Whipple, yeah, I feel like he wants to be a coach.
Lane phase. Jimmy trying to work towards what I assume will be a Luden's companion.
Get bonus 6-man, but I feel like Jinja Bo's playstyle is pretty similar, no?
He's a little bit off the mark with the minions though. Taki posturing on the top side of the river. You look at the vision.
Oh, not in CFO in general? Oh, then yeah, that would be really smart. So if you had Bo Gemini, that'd be a great example of a good 6-man.
There's no one there that conceivably can threaten on Taki to stop him taking it down at all. Stella very nearly stops.
Is Buppo Brazilian?
Yeah, rough position for the Chiefs.
But yeah, I mean, like, Bo's a good example of a hyper carry that you want. As a 6-man, I feel like that would actually make sense and actually be pretty good.
Complete priority over this top side. Luon sweeping, realizing there's a trap there and something's amiss, puts down the wall.
Yeah, like, dude, I mean, Gemini is like a good opposite. Because you want two junglers that are good, but also have different styles. Bo and Gemini have completely different styles, you know? So if you had a 6-man with those two, that would actually be, like, really good. I would think that would be, like, really nice. Dude, what the fuck are they doing?
Dicey spot for Team Secret Wales, but
The Chiefs, I don't know, man. Chiefs, I feel like they're falling apart with this. Like, they're so behind that they're just like desperation plays.
Definitely would have overcommitted there and lost out, but
Over under 25 kills here? Under.
competition has been so impressive.
I don't think there'll be a lot of kills, dude.
A lot of what was working for
I don't think Chiefs are gonna be fighting that much. I'd be surprised if fucking Secret Wales is able to force that out.
Looking back towards these two top laners, it's still
Like, we had the 3 deaths early on, but then like after that, it's just been like AFK.
Unfortunately, for Zoranus, just that early pressure into, you know, sure you got a return gank, but that return gank led to 2 more kills.
Oh.
So he's never really viably contesting this Renekton for the foreseeable future. Really having a scale.
I mean, 25 isn't a lot, but it depends on the teams.
Just Stellar in such a great position as this Renekton.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know if Chiefs are going to be opting in for a lot of fights at this current state of the game. Yeah, 6-man also only works if both players are like equally skilled in a sense, you know? Like if one is just way better than the other, like why would you want a 6-man? That's why when T1 said we're doing 6-man, I just knew it was so fake. Like it just didn't make any sense.
As he returns to this mid lane,
Ele é brasileiro?
No dragon. No, sorry, the first dragon taken. Next one, 5 minutes, 50 seconds.
Quem tu acha que ganha a Copa do Mundo?
Não, eu perguntei quem que ele acha que quem acha que vai ganhar a Copa do Mundo.
Que isso? Copa do Mundo? Oh, ok. Quem tu achar que ganha a Copa do Mundo? T1.
Of course, the rest of the map relatively okay, but
I don't understand.
in the back of your mind, you know, like 600 gold ahead for the Corki, purely through farm. I'm sure the pressure that Histo is putting on towards Husha means that a lot of the lanes
The futebol? Oh,
as aggressively as
eu não vejo o futebol.
Every lane is just falling further and
Oh, who will win the World Cup?
despite it being really Renekton
Oh.
that should be so far ahead. It's the whole team.
Yeah. It seems to be a case of
Yeah, he was speaking it. I didn't understand any of it, but yeah.
With his so I mean it's not, the one
He speaks kind of good. He's probably rusty. I don't know how much he speaks Brazilian, you know what I mean? Like he probably does, or Portuguese I should say, my bad. But like I don't think he probably speaks that much day to day, so he probably needs practice, but if he like probably lived in Brazil, his Portuguese is probably like a lot better. That's actually kind of crazy.
Themselves the mountain.
Infernal.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Chiefs are slowly bleeding out, dude. Oh, they're like that almost 3K goal behind.
So much with the setup that it has, but that is completely irrelevant at this point in the game because.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not day to day. No, but that's what I mean. Like, he probably could learn it really fast because he probably knows a bunch. It's just rusty.
Doesn't go your way, Zoranus, unfortunately.
He finds a good trade, but again,
That'd be hype though. Whipple played in Brazil.
When the all-in comes through with that Dominus pop, you're never going to be even.
But he's like a weird person too, you know. It'd be very fun to see him play. I'd be very excited.
He's going to be able to win. Game 2 looked a lot
Portuguese?
for him than
Fuck, dude.
Previously.
Dude, I don't know, man. Mandarin to me is so hard.
Shojin's up as well now as that Triforce, so Chiefs starting to hit some item spikes. Massive ones, no, not at all, but something better than nothing.
1k gold lead to Eddie. And again, it's not like Eddie's been the benefactor of this Nidalee pressure all that much. Just playing straight, and a lot of it coming through the macro. Just they found themselves a much better timer on the lane swap. Violet losing out on a couple minion waves. Zoranus rather as well on the bottom side, missing out on minion waves, while Team Secret Wales able to get everything they want and more.
Yeah, and just that free time on the bot tower.
Yeah, Bubba's an interesting top player. I like him, but sometimes he plays like the weirdest shit that I don't even understand. Like, how can this champion be good here? Like, I don't get it, but I like watching. I love to watch him because it's always like, you know, interesting how he plays, what he does.
Finds a decent chunk onto Dire, but
yeah, like, dude, they're just hovering over objectives but not doing any of it.
More damage on the return, but
yeah, they give up Give up all 3 grubs, Rift Herald, 2 dragons. Like, since they gave up 3 kills, they haven't gotten anything in return. They're just like basically dead. The whole team is dead, dude.
Great call there to back off. Herald will take it. And again, a less disciplined team would have overcommitted there and potentially lost out.
And they're going to get the top tower as well.
Yeah,
all this while,
I don't think Bwipo's consistent though. I wouldn't call him a consistent top laner.
They're at a numbers disadvantage. The Rift Shield's going to get the mid.
He's like that wild card, you know?
Just gold lead ballooning everywhere. Look at them.
Like to me, it's like quad inspired, you know, Masu. They're like the centerpiece. And then if you're like, yo, we need a fucking ace, you pull out the Bwipo card. Bam! I summon Bwipo playing Urgot or some crazy shit. Volley Bear!
The stamina is just not looking like it's there. They come out swinging.
Like consistent to me would be like, hey, like we need you to play Scion, you know, like, or we need you to be like chilling, Sante, like don't die, don't do anything crazy. With him, it's like, dude, anything can happen. He can get you a pentakill, or he can just run it the fuck down. Oh, we're missing shit. Okay, it's fine. Oh, kill him! Someone's CPing. Ah, they're just missing.
The other way, so it's something. It's a shutdown, and it's kills, and it's gold.
But not being ass. But I mean, like that's what I mean. Like I feel like Bwipo is also like sometimes I feel like he plays like ass.
Yeah, it's a rough.
I mean, most of the time he's good, right? Because he's just a good overall top laner. But every once, you know, like he's like it's hard. He's just like so much better than all the other top laners in like NA. So he can get away with like so much.
Just on the front foot, and naturally getting that off the back of a Nidalee jungle, having that early tempo.
Like yeah, Bwipo is probably the best top laner in the whole like LTA North and South, right? Like so he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. It doesn't matter.
In its clean sweep.
Thanatos?
Using his flash there.
Thanatos is a good one.
Really was an opportunity for him to
but like,
probably puts him in a much better spot than the way he ran.
Yeah, I might still say Bwipo is better overall. If I had to pick, like, I think Bwipo definitely has higher peaks than Thanatos. Yeah. Like Thanatos to me is the consistent top laner, because isn't Kana? Oh yeah, Kana is the most consistent top laner in the West for sure. He is so Korean in that sense, you know what I mean? He's like, I have a job to do, I will do it. I will not throw the game. I will do my job.
But he eats the entire bullet time because Luon was so focused on trying to stop Taki rather than going in on Eddie.
I like players like Bwipo for sure, but you can't have 5 Bwipos, so you have to always balance it out. He isn't Brazilian, sadly. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kana and KC is like so stable. Like I don't know. Like I can probably think of like bad games from like Kalist or Targamas. Yike. Vladdy less. Kana is like, I feel like there's like no bad games. Maybe he might have okay games where he's not popping off 1v9, but he's just like always doing, you know, what it takes to be top team. Like that's his like lowest level.
And just 5 more minutes, 4.5 even, until this game is all but secured for Team Secret Wales.
Yo, I'm excited for playoffs.
Just 24 minutes in, will be
NA EU playoffs or LTA LEC playoffs start tomorrow.
He's now 600 gold behind off who's dying there.
Yeah.
Every other lane is at least 1,000 gold behind.
The one unfortunately standing on a ward, so it is going to be known. The Atakan being started. If there was ever a way back,
I play cards this slowly. I see EU teams go all out, attack.
I don't know if that's necessarily the truth.
I don't get these small teams sometimes. Yeah, I mean they're just like scared because they're not too sure how to play. Like they're like playing from behind is hard, right? Oh, that Misfortune ulti's kind of big. Oh, actually, is it? Is this an Otacon throw? This might be an Otacon throw. Oh, okay, they get Otacon, but oh my god, he's flashing out. Oh my god, dude, they're so scared, dude. They're actually so scared. Oh, like, Tornike, I don't understand it either. Like, to me, like, this is like bottom tier LCK teams where they just slowly bleed out and then just lose the game.
A great engage once again by Taki and Luon. Magnet Storm onto only 2, which means another full channel there for Eddie. Oh, this is a rough game. Very rough indeed.
Like Vietnam, like they will fight non-stop. Doesn't matter if they're even or ahead or behind. They will always try to find angles.
No real skill shots landing.
Yeah, that's a rough one for the Chiefs. And poor Brandy.
Got a team?
Game 1, absolutely out the gates for the Chiefs, and then he sits back and watches as his team is just put in a chokehold.
Yeah, I mean, Bwipo would be, I mean, FlyQuest, in my opinion, the best player is still Inspired. Like, if Inspired wasn't on that team to help balance things out, I feel like they would look a lot worse.
I think it's just a lot more stable. And it seems the same for Stella. Obviously, Stella had some massive plays, picking up that 2v1 double kill. But just a little bit more stable as BioPanther up on that top side. The picks that he is playing as well, you know, it slants in that direction.
Yeah, I don't think they would ever fire Bwipo. Bwipo would have to want to leave.
Yorick and Shen banned out against Zoranus, so it's not like he was all that affected.
No. The draft wasn't either. As stun comes through, Taki getting taken low, does get off.
Like, I wouldn't fire Bwipo.
Jimmy having a flash. Crash down, gets himself away from that spear. Histo and Eddie are just so menacing. Really, only the bullet time alongside Solar Flare connecting there, and almost Jimmy.
And I don't know if Bwipo would want to leave.
I mean, Team Secret Whales are playing with a mission.
Every single bullet time so far this game has been a full channel. Lewin has not been given a chance to jump on Eddie and stop it.
Yeah, like this game, like it felt like it was over in the first 5 minutes. Like once they fell behind, they didn't do anything to try to come back. Like this is farming.
And then you just
bypass
him completely because there's no
they gave up like every objective imaginable.
Long enough in the fights, and his best option is to just try and peel for his carries.
Yeah, one big thing rather that Team Secret Whales have done this game that Chiefs weren't able to last game is every single time they find a kill, or even
Inspired is crazy. Yeah, I think Inspired is the best jungler in the West.
They're taking so much more. They're taking a tower, they're taking objectives. They're not allowing Chiefs absolutely anything, whereas we saw last game, Chiefs were...
Yeah, I think him leaving EU is kind of crazy, but I mean, that's because mostly of like Rogue, right? Rogue would only sell him to an NA team. So when he came to NA, he was like, well, I'm fucking stuck here.
While, you know, some of the focus from Histo was on the top side of the map, or the bot side of the map, that they could look more aggressively.
Probably gets paid well enough that he doesn't want to go back. And also he has a green card now, so he counts as like NA. So I don't know if Whip or Inspired ever wants to go back.
That just speaks to the free time given to objectives. But I mean, you look at it, this is a 7-kill game, 24 minutes.
Yeah, people disrespect Inspired a lot because he's like, oh, he's in NA, or like, oh, he didn't win when he was in Europe. I'm like, dude, Inspired is crazy good. Like, he is so good. It's not his fault his team's never won, dude. No, his team didn't win. Yeah, he was crazy in Europe, but like, people only just look at titles. Like, oh, did you win? Yes? Okay, you're good. Oh, you didn't win EU? Okay, then you're shit. Like, that's how they think about a lot of players. Dude, this fight is so ass, dude. Oh my god, yeah, they're just getting wall gapped. You can't even get one kill? Oh, it's so doomed.
The map and not really anywhere for him to go. Trying to find some damage, but unfortunately, again, a problem we've seen so far this game for the Chiefs is nothing landing. Every skill shot going wide, and with a team full of skill shot champions, not what you want. It's going to be a clean ace, 0 falling for Team Secret Whales, and Dragon.
Yeah, this game was kind of done.
Team Secret Whales all but surely take game 2.
Sol there. Backing off,
it's like, I hate Chiefs, man. Like, yeah, I really think they should bring back forfeiting. Like, bring it back, let it so that we can go to the next game faster. Because, like, viewers don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. Because, like, I just know, like, it's 99% over. Like, just forfeit and then go to the next game. And then, you know, we can, like, speed it up. Viewers will stay on. I think it'd be hype. It's still exciting if the team forfeits. Like, imagine you shit on a team so hard they forfeit. That's crazy cool.
Pretty rough top lane plays that came out from
Would kill betting though?
And some good plays and capitalizations from
Wait, why?
But I think even more importantly from that game state, we just haven't been landing skill shots. Almost at all. And with a team of Israel where, you know, a lot of your damage does come through auto attacks with that passive stacked up. Unfortunately, maybe the more prominent form of damage is through landing Mystic shots and Essence Fluxes, but not really been able to do that all that much in these fights. And
Being counted cheered for last game?
How mobile and difficult it is to land and predict those.
Well, I mean, draft predictions I get wrong. Over unders and so. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that. But wouldn't it just make the betting even harder? Like predicting, like the fact that a team could forfeit. Wouldn't that be like kind of hard?
Turning heads back towards this Baron. No contest to come through. It's going to be free.
Yeah, so much damage. I mean, the one potential.
I don't think I even predicted Chiefs to win this game. I'm pretty sure I predicted Secret Whales to win off draft.
It's not season 7. You're not going to be seeing that sort of thing happening. There is a lot more security in the smite now.
Yeah, they'll be on blue side next game.
No, not even contest.
Yeah, sponsors might be a thing.
Refuse to clear waves. But this game's all but done.
Because like if you don't have guaranteed like game time, like if a game can end at like let's say 15 or 20 minutes, I feel like that might be really bad. I mean, I don't think we see that many forfeits, but I just would like it that the game could just like at this point I don't want to watch the 5 minutes of this, dude.
That is the situation they're in. It's a 12k gold advantage. It's Baron, it's Dragon Soul, and it's all but done realistically. There's just no way.
Yeah, that's true.
Damage ever, really, in this game to fight back. And Luan tries to get sneaky with it, but unfortunately,
yeah, I guess I'm just thinking about myself. Like, dude, the game was over from like what 3-5 minutes.
4v5 now to try and keep this game alive, but I think the game's been dead for a while.
It has very much.
Like Chiefs has not done really anything. They made like one gank or something like that. But that at that point it was like so late, dude.
With no real recourse from the Chiefs, and the one big interruption factor out of the Chiefs is currently on a respawn timer. So anyone caught by a solar flare is certainly dead.
Yeah, not a whole lot.
I don't think, but like you wouldn't think like that though. I got invade level 1. Let's FF15. Like a pro team should not be thinking like that. I mean, like you know, when it's like 20-25 minutes and you're losing this hard, you're like, dude, let's just go next.
It's a nice turnaround. That's a reset, but it's a reset on to the Leona as Stella now makes his way to the back line. On the other side of things, though, Team Secret Whales take out 3 in quick succession. Stella still going forward. Is it a bit too ambitious? Absolutely not. Back up to half HP. Only Violet left, and Minion's going to be charging into the base.
Yeah, like you'd FF to keep mental.
So far away.
But like during these kinds of games, normally you're just like thinking about, oh, what could we have done differently? What could we have done better? You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't. Oh fuck! I was just up there the whole time. I just not give a shit.
Fully channeled bullet times across the board.
Yeah, that game was such a shit show, dude.
Guns out, it seems. Unfortunately, game 2. Luckily, having picked up game 1.
I don't know, man. It's like, how can you lose the whole game off of one bad play at top?
The sort of way they won is worrying because again it was off the back of misplays, but every single game 2 has looked like this.
I guess I'm not thinking about teams like giving up, you know.
Whatever it may be.
Was game 1 close? Only saw the start of this one?
Yeah, and I mean, look, this seems.
No, I would say game 1 was pretty like convincing win from Chiefs.
On the top side.
Even the first death.
Yeah.
The first death is fairly inexcusable because you know that you're against this Renekton. You are going to be the target of the Nidalee gangs. It's just, it's a combo.
Like here, like dude, it's so, I can't believe he died to this gang. And then this one, when they do a 2v1 and they die again. Like his flash was so late, dude. Chiefs shooting bricks. Oh.
Tries to flash away, but with Slice and Dice active, there's nowhere to go.
I mean, this was a decent shout back in. They get the pick on the Dio.
I think bring back Bio, go back on blue side, and I think Chiefs can win.
Pretty worthless here, unfortunately.
Yeah, look.
But the question is, what will Husha Luan play? Because that's what I feel like matters the most.
Every other situation. In the back line, Eddie is completely untouched and was for the entire game. I don't think there was a single bullet time that was not full channel that game.
Yeah.
And again, Zaranus eats the solar flare into a full channel bullet time, and that is going to repeat itself about 3-4 more times before the game's over.
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
So every single ult from Jimmy was finding a lot of people, but again, I mean, you can just look at Violet here. He does just miss a lot of Mystic shots. He hits that one. This one does hit as well, but then from here it goes pretty pear-shaped. And admittedly, there's nothing he can really do here. He's back against the wall at the wrong side of the map, and Eddie charging towards him with Misfortune. Movement speed is never going to be hard, or never going to be easy to deal with. This was a good look, a good shout, but
Pain versus Loud?
Again,
is that going to be ass?
Yeah.
I mean, LEC has I feel like LEC has 4 good teams. LTA North and South probably only has 3. I mean, South might be 4, right? It just depends on your opinion on Loud. If you think Loud are shit, then they only have 3 good teams.
Sort of falling short in game number 2 there, but we do again have a game 3. Chiefs did pick up game 1, but
does he play TSW this weekend? What?
After our break, we'll see if Chiefs or Team Secret Wales take the series very shortly.
You mean CFO? Moon? Okay, CFO. Yeah, my bad. I was trying to figure out what the fuck you meant. Yeah, we play Chiefs. Oh no, we play Secret Wales on Sunday, and I'll be deciding who's first or second. No. I was trying to figure out. I mean, North only has 1 good team, like 1 really good team, but like Cloud9 and FlyQuest, or Cloud9 and Team Liquid. If they play like, you know, each other or FlyQuest, I'll watch, right? The difference is I would never watch them play any other team. Like FlyQuest, Cloud9, Team Liquid. Those 3 teams are interesting to play against each other, but beyond that is boring. Waifu Hunter, what the fuck? Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, that's why I'm cheering for Chiefs, because if Chiefs wins, then we don't have to worry about this weekend. Yo, Ursa, how you doing, man? Good morning. But yeah, like, this match is boring. This match is interesting. I mean, this match is interesting. Maybe this match is boring. I don't know. Pain versus Loud? I thought it would be interesting. Haven't seen you in a grip? What the fuck? Grip my dick? I think these 4 are interesting. I don't care about these matches. So these will be boring, but everything beyond these, like, you know, lower bracket, it'll be fun. Yeah, I think you say. The Loud as shit? Okay. How's Toko? He's good. Still fat. Still ugly. I'm the real eye candy now. Dig, our mechanic good. He just don't have a shock collar. Dig. Holy shit, they have a long history. Yeah. Yeah, I like the players for the most part. I don't know about Tomo and Isles. They're just like, okay. Kane is kind of fun. I like Shaden. And Surdy is like, you know, exciting. Yeah, he was on the R7 team with what's it called? Summit. If you say Toko's name in front of a mirror 3 times, he'll appear behind you and you'll fart and he'll steal your hamburger. Yeah, he looked good in Worlds. I mean, dude, honestly, I shouldn't really be talking about Dig. I really haven't really watched too many of their games, so I don't know how good they are. Like, I basically just watch Fly, Cloud9, Team Liquid, right? And then LTA South is also just these 4 teams. And EU, I try to watch these 4 teams. Sometimes I don't. Oh, LPL? Oh wait, no. Fuck. Look at this glorious thing, dude. LPL? Mwah. Oh, 很漂亮, man. It's so nice. Look at this fucking bracket. Dude, I fucking come to this shit, dude. Oh, so good. Yang Gang won yesterday. Huh? What Yang Gang? What are you talking about, Legacy? Did he play playoff? Yeah. I mean, it's probably gonna be IG. I don't know. NIP, WE, Weibo, right? WBG. I don't know, FPX could probably win. I'm gonna cheer for solo kill, so I'm gonna just say NIP. I mean, basically, I'm just like, play against Vortex? Oh, Yang Gang. Yeah. My bad. Yang Gang. Yeah. LGL. Sorry, dude. We have, dude. There's a player. There's a coach called Yang, and there's a player called Gang, and they're brothers. So I was so confused. My bad, dude. Yang. They're currently tied for 4th. They play. Who do they play next? Clocks? Oh, Clocks is so shit, dude. Clocks is gonna lose. I mean, Gote is still there, but dude, I don't know, man. Gote has been kind of struggling, dude. I don't know how much I rank him. Sure they don't have an older brother named called Bang? They still play his pajamas? I think so. I'd have to check. I don't remember actually. Yeah, LJ is a hard team or hard reason for me to watch. Especially at 4 PM my time. Ooh. Burning Core tag being pussy in Portuguese. Wow. BCT? BCT stands for pussy? Hey man, can I get some BCT? Dude, another reason it's fun to watch, dude. Pro probably is one of the last 3 games in a row, dude. Legit, dude. They're legit. Look at all this shit, dude. Tommy played top support, Hexers played top mid, jungle top, bot mid support. Like, this is so funny to see, dude. What the fuck? Delulu is gone because that's why he's only played 1 position. Brother's gone. Yeah, Frere, dude. Frere is the most flexible player on the team, dude. What a badass. Hey, Frere, we need you to be a fucking, like, bitch in bot lane. Play your fucking mages. Oh, I love playing mages. Dude, hey, you know, what's this? Oh, Dubby, you should play this and we could win 2v2. Thought was like, 2v2? Nah, motherfucker, I'm leaving your ass. 5 minutes, I'm gone. I got some I just lead some XP off you and then I start roaming. I'm like, damn, dude, that's so rough. Get some nepotism in this team? Damn, dude. You want me to be like every other fucking team with nepotism? Delulu Rome Kingdom. Yeah, Delulu's gone. I mean, he hasn't played in a while. Roaming Thresh, dude, that was the most tilting thing ever. Legit never came to go help Farron, dude. Farron was fighting for her life, 1v3, 1v4, and Delulu was like level 5, no souls, doing fuck all, just perma roaming. I was like, fuck this asshole, dude. What a dick, dude. This bitch is such a dick. Yeah, enough people to fight in server and on stage. Sure, dude. Dude, you want me to be the Marseille of fucking Taiwan, dude? Get the fuck out of here, dude. God damn, you complain about all these other coaches, and then you're like, hey, KMT, you should be just like them. God damn, dude. Oh, I gotta run some ads, though. Whew. I didn't leave, so I forgot.
Welcome back, everyone. BioPanther back in here for game 3. So the battle of the two.
Farron is built different.
BioPanther up against Stellar up there in the top lane. Could be an influential part of the map, but that man on your screen there for the Chiefs is the catalyst to everything. If he gets going, there's realistically a chance. If he doesn't, they fall very flat-footed.
Absolutely, he needs to be the one playing off the front for the team, and Chiefs obviously getting that blue side. They once again start with.
Dude, BioPanther is back.
So clearly,
they're on blue side.
A known quantity on the Pantheon. We've seen it. He's pretty good on it, to be honest, and it gives him a lot.
What are they gonna pick first? Ooh, Ash. Okay.
A little bit more, you know.
Dude, how many bot laners do you know play AP carries? I feel like it's like so little.
And that's exactly what an Ash offers you.
Absolutely, and now Ambessa picked
Farron is a trendsetter, dude. Farron is gonna lead the trend of AP carries in the bot lane. When it becomes meta, we all have to be like, thank you, Farron. The trendsetter, let's go. Dude, what the fuck? What are they gonna pick top, dude? They should play Shen. I don't know what they're gonna play jungle, though. What the fuck do you play for jungle?
Wasn't the stand-up performance, but it's honky, so
possibly his worst game thus far.
I'm afraid to see him on like something like Skarner.
It wasn't really that bad at all, but
barring the game where he played against Zed at first stand and didn't know what the champion did.
Maybe Wukong?
No, he didn't.
Okay, there's a Wukong. Do you pick Shen here? Or do you pick something with that matches the Wukong in mid?
Be able to do a lot on the Wukong. Not quite the Xin Zhao, but Circle Theory would dictate that he's going to be pretty.
Would they go like Victor?
I mean, look, you could pretty safely pick up the mid laner here, knowing that Annie is in play. But unless you think it's
top,
yeah, maybe you think it's Tarki's Ash, Tarki's Annie support. But I would doubt it given the current state. And Galio
Ooh.
could be flex top, could be flex mid lane. I would imagine it's more than likely Jimmian.
I hope we're not seeing Galio into Ambessa. That sounds miserable.
No, because it's Ambessa jungle. Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
Ambessa jungle.
I think that's true. And Jarvan picked up. I mean, good pick.
Jarvan?
Ash. Okay into the Wukong, but I think Wukong does like this matchup ultimately.
Yeah, more people inside the circle, on top of the circle that knocks you up.
Dude, what are they gonna pick top lane though? What if they pick something like Shen top?
What I would have expected.
Then Shen, Wukong, Galio? That kind of sounds like ES, no?
Yeah, we are at that stage with the junglers banned out. I mean,
Not ban.
Yeah.
But not going to be.
I mean, don't you ban 80 carries here?
Away from Luon.
Get rid of the.
The bot lane, buy back in. You're looking towards a tank more than likely, which presents a bit of a problem because there is potentially.
Senna. Get rid of Senna.
Absolutely. And so one more champ now to come through here for the bans. For
Lucian.
Lucian going to be that choice. With that 80 carry ban, a very, very strong champ currently, and I think a wise decision to take that out of the hands of Eddie, who oftentimes is that driving.
I want to see some Senna bans.
Now, we could just play a get down Mr. President comp, where Bio takes Shen on the top lane, and suddenly your Ash is just completely protected. But again, you're gonna lack damage.
But then Ash that's getting protected. Isn't that fucking dog shit?
In terms of the bot lane, I mean, Smolder still available with potential for a main.
Alright, what are they gonna play bot?
More than likely, it is gonna be something along the lines of a
It could be Jin.
Could be the Zeri Lulu as well. Zeri Yumi.
Oh, Zeri would be nice.
Jinx as well has seen some play internationally. Draven is one as well. Callista, admittedly, still missing.
Jin.
It's Jin.
Okay, that's it. Chiefs are about to win their first series.
Yeah, this champ has been wholly lackluster.
Unless you're betting.
Outside of exactly betting.
Oh dear, that might just be the Chiefs' best shout into this game, which is crazy.
Yeah, not an easy game for Jin to play. Obviously, he does have the ability to play around Jarvan and Mbessa, but from range. However, if he ever has that gap closing on him, it's going to be very difficult for him to navigate around this Galio Wukong. Ornn as well, a great champion into two immobile carries.
You're getting Ornn? Dude, that's so little damage.
Is that, again, there is a pretty distinct lack of damage, at least up front, coming out from the teams. In terms of staying team fight, yeah, look, if you give Violet the space, he is going to rip and tear, but until sort of that mid to late...
What is he gonna pick support? I actually have no idea what he should be playing.
Admittedly, though,
Rakan?
do not do all that much into Galio Ornn.
Yeah.
You've got a Jin against what is essentially sort of 3.5 tanks, where Husha on the Wukong will be a pseudo tank, especially against physical damage. With the passive that Wukong.
Dude, I don't know how I feel about this draft, dude. Like the Chiefs draft, I don't know, dude.
Stella isn't really all that phased. He is going to be more than free to get onto Violet if given the opportunity.
Possibly. They have crazy peel though. They have the Galio, they have the Rakan. So I think you should be mostly fine as long as it isn't Stella and Histo both with Dire on top of them landing on your head. So it is. Violet does have to position well, but if he does position well, it's very difficult for this Team Secret Wales lineup to rip through those health bars of the Galio and of the Ornn. So we'll see how this sort of plays out, but definitely neither team with the most amount of damage when it comes to these team fights.
Oh, I'm excited. The Chiefs are primed. They are on
Alright, got an Alistair in last. Dude, I really don't like Chiefs draft. I think Secret Wales is actually gonna win this, dude. I hate to say it. Maybe I'm cursing Secret Wales by saying that, but dude, I don't know. Like Ashe and Wukong as your damage dealers? Like what? Unless they're going AP Galio, but then it's AP Galio. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Feels like a lot's happened. Still a lot left to go.
Husha!
Some more Husha supporters there in the crowd. Has a lot of them. Very, very popular player. Monkey King.
Yeah. Well, he is.
Oh, it is called Monkey King.
He is indeed.
I find it funny that Wukong specifically is the only champion in League that is titled differently than what you actually see him in the clients.
That's the best draft this time? Dude, I said Secret Wales. Like, I think Secret Wales draft this is like way better. Like,
there's been a bit of a rough at least in terms of playing in the LCP.
Maybe I'm jinxing Secret Wales and they'll lose, but like, dude, I just don't. I don't know, man. Like, you have so many tanks. It's such low damage output.
Yeah, look, I can understand a little bit of a step down in enthusiasm after that last game.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Mr. Steak always staying true to his fanship.
Like, I think Secret Wales team comp will easily can easily fuck them up.
Make it into playoffs, they give Mr. Steak control of Chief socials for a day because he's got some of the greatest like memery out there.
Not a worse idea I've ever heard, but we'll see if
so long as it's look, vet it first, of course, but. Look, I think he could do a lot for the Chief Social. There could be a lot of fun to be had. And Bio, he's doing it again. Unsealed spellbook.
Yeah, so really liking this newly changed rune is Bio Panther. And admittedly, Ornn, one of the best champs historically when it was a rune often taken. Ornn was kind of the rune taker. So,
Dame da ne, dame yo,
see how he's able to do
dame no yo. Alright, well, they can just leave Bio alone.
No, I mean, look,
Husha can just play the 2 lanes.
Okay, if they play this one slow, they don't need to force a heck of a lot. Yes, they're going to have to contest objectives. You're always going to have to contest objectives. But if they can play this smart, get to the late game where Ornn is going to start upgrading those items, it becomes...
Better wipe their ass. Damn, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got shit stains on my ass.
Taking a little bit of damage here early, but... honestly, not as much as we're used to seeing Alistair's take, so he's not going to feel all that bad, and does have the passive.
I mean, it's Rakan Ashe. It's not really that great. Punish early lanes.
A couple of minions is going to be down, but I mean, it's the power of Jin early on. That bouncing grenade.
Okay, let's see how good this Annie is. I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like when I look at Secret Wheels, I feel like they're so easy to play around and like they do so much damage. Or they do enough damage.
Splits the difference and charges at Jimmy.
Jungler's hot for heading different directions here this time. I think it's the first time we've seen here in the series where it is going to be Husha finishing off on the bot side and Histo finishing up in the top side. Shouldn't realistically be able to find all that much into an Ornn, but likewise, it doesn't feel very realistic for Husha to do a whole lot here in the bottom lane.
Not too sure, man. I mean, so far, we're not having any stupid level 1 losses or dying to some shitty gank or losing 1v2.
A lot of that away. I think realistically, more than anything, it's just, yeah, take Scuttle, look to recall, and go.
So far, so good, you know? Oh! Dude, I don't know, man. Being a Chiefs fan must be so rough. Hey, guys, we didn't run it down in the first 3 minutes. We can win.
And low here in the mid lane.
You haven't gotten completely fucked, just semi-kind of fucked. Oh, why do you do that?
I mean, stun's there for Dire, so it's not like there was a huge amount of threat, but at least alleviates that pressure for Jimmy.
Unfortunately, Jimmy missing out on a few minions. We'll be able to pick up that last one.
That ward though, chucked down by Histo, will give that information. I mean, to be fair, they probably realised that this is likely what was going to happen, but Husha has not backed compared to Histo, which now will be looking to try and impact somewhere else on the rift off the back of his second. Oh no!
Oh!
Blue on Y.
He tries to get the stop.
Okay.
Does do a reasonably okay job at it, and it's
he held the minions back decently.
Low HP for Stella, but it's the mana bar of Biopanther that's suffering for it.
Yeah, I suppose that brittle is a decent amount of chunk. Bio gets the level off. The difference being that Bio won't need to back as desperately as Stella will. Obviously, he can just pick up items as he wants.
Yeah, Ornn can make items in lane. Oh! Oh! Taki! Okay, holy shit, Violet. I can't believe you lived that.
Flash, of course, traded for that of the Alistar, but with Hex Flash available and Violet.
Yeah, I thought Taki, that gang angle's kind of fucking, like, lit, dude.
Gets there and will eventually, but gonna have to be very careful until that flash comes back up as there's a mobile.
Oh no.
Still, it's the Chiefs pulling the trigger first on this dragon. Jimmy and head down.
Alright, things are looking good. Husha's able to get dragon. They're getting prio.
Just the timing, the way that Husha's played it in terms of his backs. Gets fade first. Has the timing to get back towards this dragon. They ping for it immediately, knowing full well that they've got that free.
Yeah, Husha's a really good jungler.
It's just not spotted whatsoever. Great pickup.
I don't know where I'd rank Husha. Because, like, I mean, the fact that he's on a shit team, no offense, makes it hard to, like, judge how good he is. Would he be my third best jungler?
To have available in team fights if Team Secret aren't positioning very carefully.
I don't know why, but when I think of, like VCS, like the Vietnam teams, like Histo, Guri, Levi, like, they don't seem like great junglers.
Very careful. Stella has level 6 and no support anywhere near.
Or am I just biased?
Was able to have the vision we do. This could be a very dead Ashe. Looking mid though, Jimmy's gonna have to flash
away. He flashes out.
Histo looking for another gank, but not even necessarily sure they would have had the damage to take him out there realistically. Still playing it safe, making sure he doesn't give over any unnecessary gold. And Stella now realizing where Luon was, probably kicking himself from not pulling the trigger, but of course, again, just didn't have the vision. Doesn't have the same.
On top of that, the problem being is if you do that.
I just heard the league sound notification again. It's not my league. I don't have league open.
Sounds like the observer just received a friend request.
Quite possible.
Okay, there, dude.
You know, the observer, tight-knit community, they like to talk about what's going on.
Yeah.
But now the match. Eddie a little bit late to the party, but he's already up in CS.
It does my league? Yeah, dude, I've seen this happen like so many times.
Oh, huge.
Like another streamer we're watching did that like multiple times. Like, what the fuck? At first I was like, what is that sound? Like, ding! And I realized, oh, that's the league client sound.
Up in the, down in the bot lane now. I'm loving this unsealed spellbook shenanigans from him.
Yeah, I think it's good. The changes to it does allow it to now be played, and Bio playing a lot of the champions that can utilize it well, the Scion and of course the Ornn more so than anything.
The Sunfire is kind of weird. I still don't like Sunfire first item.
Close to the Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
Yeah, very far behind in CS though.
Yeah, but it's that global pressure that it allows. You can then, at some point in the near future, look to pivot Violet into the mid lane, and then you can just play that Enchanted Crystal Arrow into both side lanes. Who should be in here as well means that they have this setup if they find an opening.
Headed towards this Void Grub spawn, of course. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
The lane swap is making a lot more sense.
Control as both top laners look to join. Again, it's an ignite on the Ornn, no teleport.
Rotating towards mid.
Stella is just missing
again. Oh yeah, Kusha's not getting caught out.
We'll see if they look to contest still again.
It's a 5v5. It's a 5v5. Choo choo! Oh, that Mbessa cannot move. Where you going, boy? Chase him. Oh my god, actually that was really bad. Oh my god. Huge. It's actually crazy. Wait, there's an Annie behind your ass. Watch out. Wait, actually, what's going on? Okay, actually not bad. 2-for-1 trade. Annie gets all 3 grubs. Let's go. What the fuck? Dude, I think I'm just like a dog shit analyst, dude. Like, I am actually just like predicting the wrong team every time.
That's 2 big kills as well.
Yeah, I think.
Could have been better position, but
Mbessa got impregnated again. Dude,
he's really got to thread the needle with the curtain.
I think her asshole got exploded. Fuck, I'm out of water. No, I have tea. Oh, look at that stun. Oh, look at that knockup. Oh, look at that knockup. Oh, look at that knockup. Oh my god, dude, her fucking ass is bouncing. Holy shit. But I do kind of worried that they use all 4 ults onto one target is kind of crazy. Also, Taki got the kill, so woo!
Does his job and more, picks up the 2 kills, but most importantly,
I'm looking for a straw.
The entirety of that curtain call, and at the time, with Eddie only having those boots of swiftness, not really outputting all that much into a full HP bar Galio.
Chiefs impregnators. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, which is why the turnaround does happen on to him.
Have you seen game 2? Ooh.
I mean, if you're only losing
more like the fucking sleepinators, dude. I thought I was gonna pass out during that game.
Well now into Stella. We're seeing almost the complete opposite of last game. Not quite the full white.
Like that's when you start watching like another show on your other monitor. Like they're in game 2. Like the series is over. Oh, we're watching Breaking Bad. Huh? That's how I would be.
Doing a very, very good job indeed. Now with the heal ignite. It's so good. So goofy seeing an Ornn with these summoners, but it is what your rune has allowed you to do, and I like it very much.
I'm waiting for Disco on Cleanse Ghost. Huge moves.
Okay, let's see.
If it does, I'd be very concerned.
Is being respectful to the fact that
Bio used Ignite, so he has TP now. Yeah, this Spellbook Ornn is actually kind of smart. Oh! Oh my god, he can't even fucking move! Who should have to ult out? Oh! 2-inch ulti? Oh!
Team Secret well, turn it around. Luon locked up just as long as Salah was taken out. No ult comes out.
Lacking respect there, I think, honestly, from the Chiefs. They knew that there was a lot of priority in this mid lane.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they knew that all those champions were there, but just walks up without division, gets caught out, gets absolutely monstered. And
them face checking like that? Oh.
So, look, definitely a little bit of a misstep.
I don't know what the fuck they're thinking.
But one that is far from going to cost them the game. It's feats of warfare going the way of Team Secret Wales. They get themselves a Drake here. Yeah, they knew. They knew that they were camping that brush.
Yeah, I mean, they knew Dyer was in there and that's it, but then unfortunately the follow-up comes through. Jimmy tries to get himself...
Yeah, Luon instantly dying was kind of rough.
The follow-ups there. The
rough.
Walking up in the area, and while the Flag and Drag doesn't land on the knock-up because of the unstoppable, the CC is still there, the damage is still there, and they're able to claim their 2nd kill and 3rd of the game there, which means, as we said, feats of warfare secured. Still 2 more feats to be claimed before the Noxian blessings granted.
Yeah, look, Chiefs
Yeah, it's looking kind of bad, but things can get better.
They had a bit of a tendency in split one to just sort of roll over after at least a bad game. There you go, Enchanted Crystal Arrow
from downtown, and this is going to be a massive amount of lockdown. Can they get the kill though? There is no.
Holy shit! Dude, he just like perma stunned, perma knocked up, perma fucked.
Violet gets himself that assist, but Jimmy with 3 kills now evens up that kill score, and gold.
If my butthole ever looks like that, oof, I would never be constipated. You know what I'm saying, dude?
All that importantly.
Pounded into the ground like a railroad spike there to finish him off, and yeah.
I mean, that's one way to look at it.
See from downtown, Violet absolutely nails the arrow. No flash on the Dire. Oh, what an absolute smoky. Poor
Eddie. Eddie got destroyed, dude.
See, the nature of being in a mobile laner. Teleport
coming
through. This is going to be Jimmy. No matter who teleports through, they're not particularly killable. It's either going to be him or Biopanther, but Biopanther currently with heal exhaust.
Yeah, Violet is going to be doing a pretty decent job at clearing out these waves now. Has the BF sword under the belt.
Yeah, still not at his first item, that Yuntal. Very, very weak on the Ashe.
Ashe is a little bit behind, but it's not that bad, right?
Not again. Bio is 11. Bio is doing a phenomenal job. I think that's the big thing. He needs to keep that experience flowing.
Absolutely.
Not necessarily the goal, but as soon as we start upgrading those items, Chiefs become that much scarier.
Okay. Rift Herald. Do they just abandon bot lane and go for Rift Herald?
Team Secret Whales now looking for some aggression into the top side.
Like, Bio would have to start walking, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Out of position, so
yes. Heal and exhaust.
Okay. Come on, guys.
Just the standoff of I want to hit you, go on, hit me, what's it going to do? There you go, Yuntal's is finished.
I want to be Tracer. I'm already Tracer.
Gold, but for a champion like Ashe, it's not the be all and end all. You have so much still to offer with that Enchanted Crystal Arrow, plus the ramp up and the volley. And not to mention the hook shot as well.
I mean, dude, the goal is dead even.
In terms of not just finding that
okay, they're both leaving bot lane? Wait, Wukong is still bot. What is Husha doing? Does Husha want to go for Dragon? Or, I mean, Rift Herald?
Yeah, the hook shot is just so OP.
Oh dear.
Does get snared up, and Stella not going to pull the trigger. Is a little scary, of course, with Blue on and Biopanther.
He wants red buff. Is it the hit level? No, he's not even close to level 11. Who's got better late? Wouldn't it be Secret Whales? But I mean, I predicted Secret Whales, so you probably want to predict the opposite of me, because I've been wrong most of the time.
But maybe they can make it up in time, picking up that red buff now for Violet. And
okay.
Down and enforce some priority in the mid lane. Will be able to do so.
Because of Jhin? I mean, like, they have, like, double tank. It's kind of crazy. And, like, Jungle Wukong. Here comes the Ornn. Oh, 2-man knockup. Oh, Wukong. Woo, look at that spin to win, dude. Oh, my God. Heal. Exhaustions. Oh, my God. Ashe died. Ashe had flash. Why is Ashe dead? Yeah, dude, now that's, like, 50% of your damage gone. Now they gotta run, motherfucker, run! Oh, dude, it's so ass!
Able to claim everything they want and more as the Chiefs just left to
I can't. How the fuck did Ashe even die? Holy shit, Bio! He can't even fucking move. Oh wait, Taki just died? Okay.
Now looking aggressively onto Eddie, but Bio's gonna have to lose his flash to get out of this one.
Yeah,
I don't even know if Bio had to flash that.
In terms of positioning, gets caught right in the middle of everything, turned and burned on. I mean, it was a great setup initially, but he just steps too close.
I gotta watch this Ashe positioning. Okay, this is Violet right here, right? How the fuck does Violet die like that? Alt? Okay. Oh, he gets hit by the... Oh.
Yes, he's closer.
He got fucked by the Mbessa, and that fucking lost the whole fight. Holy shit, dude.
With the Ashe going down, as we sort of touched on before, the game, he's really the only damage dealer. Much the same as there's not much in
he had flash, he just didn't flash it.
But Ashe is so vital here for the side of the Chiefs, and Taki going in here. Unfortunately for him, claims tower aggro, and Biopanther's going to be able to claim that kill for himself. So still getting golden XP. He tries
Ruler flashes that ult. It doesn't say for next season. Yeah, well, I mean, I wish I had Ruler. Yeah, he didn't flash it. Like that's what I mean with this team comp. It's like, dude, it's only Wukong asses who are like damage dealers essentially, right?
As well, we're going to start this third Drake up, second for his team, and there is nothing the Chiefs can garner. And unfortunately, we've seen this trend again.
If Chiefs pull out this kind of engaged comp, Violet better pull out Yasuo. Dude, you know what? Actually, Yasuo would be pretty goated here.
Yeah, Jimmian does have phase rush, so just procs it and runs the opposite direction. Ghost teleport here for Biopanther, so able to join his team if something were to break out, but no objectives up, so it doesn't feel like much should happen for the.
I mean, it has really good CC, and they can fuck people up before they can react, but. It's like, dude, if one of them gets caught out, like if Ash gets caught out, I just feel like this team is so doomed.
Because he will, if anyone dies,
like, how can you win?
He just chews them to bits.
Yeah, I agree.
Unfortunately, he has been the first.
I mean, he should not be getting caught out like that, especially if you have Flash.
So really looking at him to position, as you said.
He walked up too far and got hit by them best of ult, dude.
Even just occasional W's can be the difference maker.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if not for him going down that last fight, it looks a darn sight better for the Chiefs. I think they probably, if they don't.
Yeah, Violet getting caught out was really bad.
I think Team Secret probably just back off after what happens there, but because they find the opening and know that the chunk of damage is just.
I think Ash has to play really well. If Ash does play really well, oh, this comp is so good.
Not even going to be threatened enough to use
Can't even kill him? What the
Ashol
fuck?
It's going to be back up in a relatively quick fashion. Not the longest cooldown in the world, but importantly won't be up for Arakan if it was Team Secret Wales wanting to take that. They certainly have
I don't think they'll rush Otacon, so it's not a big deal.
Potentially look for it. Clone from Husha, but again, he's not going to have his clone now to get out of it.
Oh, now Husha doesn't have ult? Oh, that's so bad.
In case of a potential Arakan.
Jimmian now being looked for, but they do just posture for the tower, which is a smart call. Importantly, Bio is 13. So we're starting to see those upgrades come online.
Yeah, again, Chiefs, like, we're not seeing any tower taken, dude. Oh, like, you get, like, the macro is, like, not, oh, no, they're doing Otacon on spawn. Actually, it's good. It might be good for Sea Wheels, or this is a Otacon throw? Dude, we've seen so many teams throw at Otacon. We've seen so many teams throw at Otacon. No, they back off. Hey.
Really willing to risk it.
Hero's entrance is there, and the Enchanted Crystal Arrow is 10 seconds out, so Chiefs are going to have some pretty key ultimates available.
I thought this is where Secret Wales is going to throw.
Spare is going to be there as well, so taking even less damage in these situations. Then saying that Eclipse Online means that Stella...
Bio's been farming pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's all 14 now.
Much headway into this 1v1 anymore as Biopanther, but in terms of that team fight power...
Who do you upgrade? You probably upgrade Ash, right? Because you want Ash to do the most damage?
Still very much ahead and in control currently our team.
Either that or Wukong.
Problem being is, once again, for the second game in a row, the Chiefs have just not really found an avenue onto Eddie at all in the last few team fights. And with just him sitting in the back...
Yeah, there's another game where Chiefs are playing very passive. Like, they're not able to get any, towers. Like, there's still 0 towers at 22 minutes. It's actually kind of crazy. Yo, Meander, what's up? All the other guys seem kind of bad, so yeah. Oh, he upgrades Wukong. Do you need to back off from this? Yeah, I was about to say.
Not quite sure exactly.
I don't think they can kill you.
It definitely doesn't go the way I think Stella anticipated. Dragon is less than a minute up, and that would be sole point.
Ash just got her second item. Oh, so behind, dude. Ugh. These games are so rough. Like, we're just watching them just like fucking... I don't know, they can't push, they can't play the side lanes.
Damage, some slows. have their impact in the team fight, of course. The big plays that have come out of the Chiefs, the big winning plays that we've seen from them so far off the back of that Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Pings onto the Otacon here.
Please don't do the thing. Chiefs, come on, you're so close.
I mean, what thing can they do? I mean, Dragon's up. Did he even win the Dragon fight? They should, right? It's 2k gold deficit, but it depends. Ash still has fucking Flash and Cleanse. If Ash dies without using those abilities, dude, Ash deserves to get benched or reported.
React in time to not really
pull out a criminal investigation, because dying with both thumbs as Ash is criminal.
If Stella finds his way onto Violet again, it spells a dire sense of how this game's going for the Chiefs.
Oh, this angle is so bad. It looks like such a bad angle. Oh, Violet's taking dragon hits now. Oh, you gotta fucking play towards the wall. Okay. Oh, the Ash arrow hits. Here it comes. Oh, he dodges it. Okay. Choo-choo. Oh, wait. They're all dead. Oh, it's over. Oh, a triple kill for Jarvan. Oh, a quadra kill. Oh, my God. Oh, how the fuck did that happen? I was paying attention towards the Ash. I didn't even realize that.
They're so good at these skirmishes, and they prove it once more.
I thought it was.
How in the hell does Histo pull that off?
I
mean, he looked dead to rights. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow over the wall, and a call that ultimately cost them so dearly. Violet flashes out of the public execution.
Is he on next? Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, 2 players dead for the Chiefs. And it just goes from bad to horrendous.
Okay, I was watching here, right? The Ash.
They get so much damage out onto Histo. Look at him. They draw in
Oh, Wukong was pretty deep in. Wow, Histo survives that. That's crazy. Yeah, and the Gallo didn't even ult.
Nonetheless. Certainly not the kind of champ that's going to win you the game, but now going to be very, very difficult to deal with. So pretty big smile there on the face of Histo.
Oh, Quadra on Jarvan?
Quickly forcing this game to get a little bit out of hand. It's a 5k gold lead. No flash now on Violet.
If Husha doesn't follow as deeply as he does, Histo doesn't get all that HP back. They then turn and collapse and light. Which is just soul-crushing.
Otacon has been started up here. You see up to the top side, Stella, the one to be hitting it. Histo's going to come to join him. It is spotted out.
We haven't also really used the Galio combo either, which is kind of disgusting to think about.
Here for Violet. Sitting only at the 2 items with a Croak of Agility on the back end, but they are looking aggressively at the Chiefs. Husha's going to be able to find his way into the pit almost certainly if he wanted to do so. Pink ward there. They do know where Husha is with that flag. He's going to be able to get in though. The Otacon now down to 3k HP. Husha he's pulled it now.
Okay, Husha's in there. Oh my God, Jin got it. Okay, pretty decent Galio ulti. Nice Ash. It stops the Jin. Can they even do anything? Oh, Ash is instantly dead again. Oh. You gotta run, boy, run! Yeah, it's fucking doomed, dude. I fucking told you, dude. He's fucking drafts, man. Why the fuck did they go fucking Galio Ornn? With Ash? Yeah, Seller's in, Hero's out.
For the Oceanic fans, they played so well up into
Alright, Chiefs, you guys gotta figure out how to win game 2 and 3 draft.
Come apart at the seams for the Chiefs. And you wanted them in with a grin. How well they played in
all eggs in the worst player basket.
Game 3, and it's just completely fallen by the wayside.
No comment.
Secret Wales are the team coming out of the VCS right now in the face of every opponent. They wait, they bide their time, and they absolutely steamroll the Chiefs.
And Jimmy gets away.
Yeah, this Ash was also first picked.
For the rest of the squad, not able to do the same.
They just only have 2 damage dealers. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like, why?
Series on the line. Unfortunately, it's Team Secret Wales who are all but sure to take this.
Oh, and a Frozen Heart coming out of his toe as well, which means he's even harder to take down, unfortunately. This entire game, Eddie has been untouched, which means that gold has just been rampaging forward. 3,100 gold lead to him. And much like Betty's performance, he's making the champion look darn good, much to my chagrin.
Husha gonna be spotted out there.
Okay.
Locked down. You see on the top side, Ambassador.
Oh!
Available, but everything coming out of Violet once again. Not able to even output a single auto attack. Double kill.
Oh my god. They're just like 0 damage. Did they even kill anyone? Dude, he got another quadra kill. Holy fuck.
And the VCS representatives will keep first place hopes alive and well.
Dude, if these games were BO1s, Chiefs would be 3. They'd have 3 wins, dude. That's crazy to think about. Dude, how fucked up isn't that if this was a BO1, Chiefs would have 3 wins under their belt, dude? What in the shit fuck is that? Oh.
Keep marching towards that top seed.
Because they beat, you know, Vikings game 1, they beat Detonation game 1, they beat fucking Secret Wales game 1. Oh, Christ. There's nothing you can do but just cry, dude.
Almost a game against CFO, but they do, again, get the game against Team Secret Wales, and very, very close. Now, are we coming down to that final play day? Of course, we have SHG.
What was their draft? They had Ornn, Wukong Galio, Ash, Rakan. Basically, they would go in, have good engages, Ash would not do enough damage, get caught out, die, and then they just lose.
2025 thus far.
I mean, you look at the face.
Oh, what was their draft? Oh no, you meant so bad? It was really bad.
A series that you had no right to contest, let alone
I don't know, man. Like, that draft was so dog shit. Like, honestly, like, if they didn't pick Galio mid and pick someone like Victor, I'd probably be a lot happier.
Steamrollers in this competition. If you are not getting out of the way, you are getting run over.
I mean, like, Victor Wukong, I don't know what's good with Wukong, but dude, like, the fucking 0 damage team comp with only relying on your Ash is just like so fucking stupid.
All that matters is that you do, and Team Secret Wales certainly make their way there.
Like, I think if they had a carry mid, like Victor, it would have been fine. I think the comp would have been made way more sense, and they could have done something.
Of the LCP, rather.
The CFO might be the pedestal.
Yeah.
The fuck?
This does mean it's kind of a win-win this series.
What was he doing?
We're from Oceania, you know, we want to see
yeah.
do well. But Team Secret Wales won.
Wukong is good into all AD.
Social media. So
oh, he didn't even...
kind of winning either way.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't, dude. What the fuck am I looking at? I don't listen. I know damage caps isn't everything, but what in the shit, fuck, dude? I cannot live like this, dude. What in the fuck me, fuck.
I mean, this was just so criminal. Look at his toe. Dead to rights here. He's taken so much damage and then gets caught by an Enchanted Crystal Arrow over the wall. Husha then decides to flash and follow. Realistically, if he turns and collapses onto Stella, it gives the team the room to work with, but instead his toe, while yes, they get him on death's door, gets the HP,
yeah,
completely nullifies it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate how this game ended up panning out for the Chiefs, but I mean, it has to be said, Team Secret Wales, when it comes to the skirmish fighting, are just not contested the best team in the league at doing it. For example, right there, obviously, that we saw, Histo getting that low and still managing to navigate it. A split-second flag and drag to get that knock up onto
dude, it's criminal, dude. Actually, just criminal.
Triumph proc picks up the kill on Luon to do much the same and steamroll over that team fight and eventually the game. And well, the Chiefs had an okay team comp. I think the biggest problem they had was that their only damage source was an Ashe.
Yeah.
And that was an Ashe against a Jarvan, an Ambessa, just everything.
Yeah.
An Alistair, you know, like Violet has to play near on perfect. And I think currently with how the Chiefs have been playing, it's unrealistic to expect him to do so because
Chiefs is a one-game wonder.
And we are really yet to see a game where that is true of them.
I'm always ready, dude. I'm ready to chill and chill.
I mean, Stella is just CC that entire fight. He does not actually get to play the game at that point, and they look to turn it around.
I don't know, man. It's just like...
He's too far forward. He should have at least anticipated this could have been a possibility, because as soon as... I mean, Histo has not taken enough damage for him to conceivably be out of the fight. He just turns, burns. Luan again gets a little bit greedy, just not respecting the fact that... I mean, they know that there are...
Chiefs has one last chance to make playoffs, and that's Sunday, where they play one of the worst teams in the league. There's 3 bottom teams. Chiefs is one of them. SoftBank is another team that's bottom 3. If they cannot beat SoftBank, they can't make playoffs. But if they beat SoftBank, then I think they make playoffs 100%.
Just hope that eventually it all comes to fruition. And I mean, they're running out of time for it too, right? They have exactly one more series ahead of them. It's SHG. If they are able to keep things,
SHG.
How they have in the game ones. If
I expect CFO to win. Yeah, I mean today CFO should win against SoftBank, right? It's like a bottom 3 team versus a top, I don't know, 3 team, whatever you want to call it, CFO.
This team does not seem to be there. They get the game 1 wins. They look phenomenal in their game 1s. They look phenomenal if they get Zins out, and as soon as they don't, everything just falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, look. This slump game seems to be game 2. Yeah, I mean, you look at it here. Violet avoid.
Yeah, Gang versus Chiefs, dude. Dude, if they can't beat SoftBank, man, that team is so rough.
Better than game 2. So the Chiefs are far from rolling out. At this stage, they are Indiana Jonesing their way through that final playdate if they beat SHG.
Yeah, it's still a tall task. Realistically, they are coming in. They will be the underdogs.
Yeah, I mean, he gets fucked so hard, Ash.
But again, it's only so good to have good performances.
CFO, a fucking shit. Hey, I fucking shit. The fuck did I just read? Fuck are you saying, bitch? Fuck you.
They would have won against Vikings. They would have won against DFM. But unfortunately, because it's a best of 3, you just have to be able to stay in it longer than they are.
And I mean, look, they got 1 game win in Split 1. They've now beaten...
You like my song? I hate it.
And Team Secret Wales in a game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Galio was the troll pick. That's the one I changed.
Is where you can, you keep marching forward.
Absolutely, but that was just the first series of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, all right, let's get ready, dude. You got the good matchup. You got CFO versus SoftBank, dude. I am so ready. I need to take a massive piss. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll go into the match of the night. The RB, okay?
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool.
Oh.
The ban phase
Is this stream in English or not? It's in English.
Champions from the draft pool can be
Hello?
Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now
We just got back.
carefully.
We're ready, boys.
And diverse.
This Chinese? Oh, that's true, dude. Konnichiwa.
When any of these conditions are met, when a player is first
Or bullshit.
or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
SoftBank about to stick their balls? I don't know. I mean, Sunday's the match where I'm going to be shitting my pants, but until then, I will be chilling. I'm not worried. That's the problem, you know. The Chiefs, yeah, they've won 3 games, and they're all game 1 wins, dude. Oh, it's so, dude. If it was BO1s, Chiefs would be like what, 3-4, 3-3. It's kind of crazy to think about. Unfortunately, it's not. Are you saying SoftBanks are fraud? The LGL's a fraud? Yeah, I am. Japanese fans aren't gonna like that one? Dude, what can they do? Their teams suck. It's okay because fan base is like 10 people. Well, there's like a lot of weebs. I remember I would always talk shit about Japan, and a bunch of weebs would go like, "You're so mean, like disrespectful to Japan." I'm like, you know I'm Japanese, right? And like, dude, your name's Kevin. I'm like, you got me there, dude. You got me there. I'm like, but dude, I mean, like, in my defense, I know a lot of Japanese people named Kevin. There's like at least 3 of them. It's a very popular name here. Y'all think CFO wins both maps? Yes, I do. I think it's a 2-0 angle, dude. If it's being Japanese that are weird. I mean, that's what I think a weeb is. Like, I watched anime. I know what Japan is like. I'm like, dude, you need to watch more anime if you think LGL's gonna win something, dude. Yeah, you might. You are getting a very biased opinion.
Kỹ năng cao hơn để xử lý được những con tướng khác nhau ở một cái đẳng cấp cao nhất, nên mình nghĩ đây là một cái thử thách khá lớn đối với mình.
そうですね。僕もやっぱりちょっと変わったチャンピオンが好きな選手なので。
Yeah, I don't know when I would not predict CFO win.
タイミングっていうのが増えるので、結構僕にとってもいいんじゃないかなと思いますね。
Với góc nhìn của khán giả thì mình thấy thể thức Philip Rap khán giả sẽ được chiêm ngưỡng tuyển thủ thi đấu.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình.
I mean, though, I don't know, man. Like, but like, do you even think CFO is gonna lose a game?
This wasn't the goal.
Like, the only team left that can challenge them is honestly Secret Wales.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を。
I mean, Chiefs wins game 1. After that, I don't know, man. I game 2 had good moments, but it really, like, I don't know, man. Their drafts. Their drafts.
Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
I don't want to blame draft, but I kind of have to.
现在是让你们打喊的存在。
The one being Chiefs is so funny, bro. There's nothing wrong, got kicked. I mean, dude, that's like, that's like the story of like good players, you know? Like, hey, Luan, good job playing on a terrible dog shit team. Now get the fuck out of here. You're on Chiefs. What the fuck? It's like Photon or like Chasey, you know? Hey, Photon, Chasey, you guys are really good top winners. Now go fuck out of here and play in the Turkish league, you stupid assholes. It's like, what did I do wrong?
많아진 것 같긴 한데 훨씬 더 여러 가지 조합을 구색할 수 있는 것 같아서 더 재밌어진 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean, then they kicked Rahel, right? It's like, dude, I don't understand that logic. Y'all think Doggo does good? I think bot lane is gonna completely shit on SoftBank's bot lane. Dude, it's Marble Gang, dude. Marble Gang is probably one of the worst duos in bot or in this league. Like Cocoon Heart might be better, dude. Is that a controversial statement? I don't know, dude. Maybe that's a crazy statement.
He was really young and really predictable.
Like every player on CFO is way better than every player on SoftBank.
At all times. This is the best AD carry in the game.
Incredibly mechanically gifted.
He's going for every trade. He's fighting for every farm. He's playing like a psycho. Whoa, that's dude. 我特别喜欢虐别人的感觉，他打法像疯狗一样。
내 우지를 보고 캐리가 이런 거구나라는.
Everyone loves a wonder kid.
Oh, true. Want to call? Yeah, sure, I'll call.
Okay, team bomb.
Shiba? No, I don't think so. Oh, Shiba Inu? Maybe.
People wanted to see him lift a trophy.
Okay, let's link up on YouTube actually. Later on.
I'll switch to YouTube now then.
Like yeah, just get YouTube ready, basically.
Hold on, it guys keeps giving me the other YouTubes. Yeah, there's so many different languages fucking streaming this game.
At least with Uzi Hall of Fame, we get a new video to watch.
True.
Every intermission. I don't think anyone expected
Little
anyone
Shiba?
else than
Oh. Maybe. I don't know. I wish someone should make their own Hall of Fame or league. I'll give a fuck about that more.
I mean, yeah, obviously the Riot one is like absolutely biased.
Welcome back, everybody.
Like, even omitting the fact that, like, you aren't supposed to, like, put currently playing players on Hall of Fame, even if we omit that, then
yeah,
we are at the point in LoL history where Uzi has probably dropped from the second place.
CFO, a team that are just locking.
Well, I mean, it just depends how you do it, but
necessity for them to.
I mean, Uzi would be there eventually. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get fired.
Yeah, absolutely, and they dominate from the get-go, and they never relinquish.
Well, I mean, I would do like 5 a year, and I'd probably go back in time and then start from there. Right, look at 2012, 2013, and then go on.
That they do win, and the only team so far.
I mean, I'm really interested whether they will actually give Toys a slot.
But SHG, if they pick up this win here, will secure themselves that 6th place position.
It's going to be very interesting if that happens.
5 a year is too much? No, it's not.
Driver always just seems so happy to be involved. Like, it doesn't. Dude could be 0-5. And he just
Then 3 or 1 a year is pointless. Dude, I could probably do 5 a year for fucking 10 years. That's 50 players.
Probably the loudest on the.
If you're talking about league history, yeah, that's easy to do.
And then in the mid lane, Fate, buddy. It is going to be a rough day here.
He wins the height competition.
Feels, I think 5 a year is too much as well.
Well, there is a very tall and strong man on the side.
You know what they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, and with
it would become routine way too fast.
Take off the legs. Yeah.
Marvel and
It's like, it's collectors? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what it became now, but... Dude, I could name, like, if you include, like, all the regions, I can do 5 a year. No one's buying a skin. Well, no one's buying a $500 skin, but people would buy like a $20, $30 skin.
It's gonna be an interesting road. Of course, Gang Kaiwing, some very big supports in their bot lane duos coming onto the stage, though definitely a little bit outclassed. Charlie's just been doing absolute bits for the CFO roster, and I mean, look, SHG.
Like, I don't know, man. When I saw that, I was like, oh, dude, they don't give a fuck, dude. This is about money. Because, like, yeah, I mean, players that I think deserve to be in there, like, Expecty will never be in the Hall of Fame. I don't think Mad Life will even be in there.
Mad Life has a chance, I would say.
Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know how popular Mad Life's name is today.
I mean, Mad Life is a name that everyone who is a boomer knows.
Yeah, but like
League boomers know about Mad Life.
Dude, I'm pretty sure most people that watch League don't know Uzi's history.
Mad Life
was a pretty spectacular one.
Yeah, but dude, I don't think they know.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's like watched Mad Life during that time.
You know who people absolutely forgot about? Insec.
Yeah, I mean Insec would be there. Diamond Prox. I don't think Diamond Prox is ever getting in, dude. I'm not even an Uzi hater. I just hate what the Hall of Legends has become.
Diamond Prox and Moscow 5 at least have a like a nice storyline about them. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Diamond Prox was like.
Dude, nobody knows Diamond Prox. Yeah, Clear Love I think should be in there. Mako should be in there.
Should be in Hall of Fame. And he's the technically Perks isn't playing, but he's the only one who is inactive.
Yeah, see, the problem is Bard doesn't.
Yeah, Perk should be there, but I don't know if he will. It's about not even like, you know who Diamond Prox is, and you know like all these players, but does the East give a fuck? That's the question.
It'll be fun as the top lane is duking out in the mid lane.
Perks 100% deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, dude. 100%.
Still crazy to me, Ivy.
Does the West care about toys?
Dear, the man.
As well,
it's not about the West though. It's about the East.
Yeah. If I was being objective on who should be on places like this, then like Europe should have pretty much like Caps, Perks, Yankas, Diamond Prox. Then for NA, it's probably just Bjergsen Double Lift and if we count Koreans, then Core and Impact.
You know, the fan to sign something for him.
Yeah, but I mean, from NA it would just be Bjergsen, Doublelift. I mean, I would add more, but
if we even count the people who are actually American, then it would be only Doublelift and like maybe Sneaky. Sneaky is like very on the edge.
I mean, there's a bunch. Like Sneaky could probably be in there if it wasn't for this system. If it was a different system, yeah.
Oh, driver dodging out there of that Q. I mean, this is just a menacing win.
What the fuck is that trade?
Not even really that close.
For Taiwan, I would like imagine like Toys, Civ.
What? You're not even mention Karsa? Karsa would be number 1.
Oh yeah, of course, Karsa. Yeah.
Maple, Karsa. I mean, then
yeah,
it's
I'm
like...
thinking about. I was thinking like way too far back in the beginning. Sorry, but they're like obviously like Maple and Karsa.
I don't know why you cast E, but it'd probably be in like. If I mean, in order, I'd probably put Karsa, Maple, then Sword Art. I don't know. I don't know if you want to count like Ziv. You could. I respect Aphromu. I think Aphromu, in my version, he would be eventually included.
I mean, in my opinion, Aphromu would be after people like Sneaky and Jensen.
Flash available for Evie.
Knight
still there for driver.
It would be like after Jensen.
Yeah, SFM, sure. Yeah, Sneaky Jensen are good ones too. Yeah, if I made a Hall of Legends, those are the kind of players I would include.
Delusional enough to like put FBI ahead of Someday.
FBI? I wouldn't include FBI or Someday. So yeah, I probably wouldn't get there.
Like FBI and Someday are actually people who I wouldn't just include ever.
Yeah, but like,
if I was like making a list of players, then that would be probably it.
No, but like, Odor, like, nobody's buying a fucking, like, I mean, Bjergsen skin I don't even think would sell. Like, it might sell in the West, but the West is so much smaller than the East.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck?
What is happening? Oh! I mean, I don't even know what I just
I didn't even know they could do that.
Cool as
fuck. Look, both of them knocked each other up, and both of them altered each other.
Yeah, but I mean, that was crazy close, given how much HP Evie had to work with there.
Yeah, drivers.
Yeah, people off, yeah.
As close as it looks,
no, but like, the problem is that the Hall of Legends standard is that, okay, can you sell like a $500 skin? Like, yeah, all those players can sell a $20 skin, but like, can you sell a $500 skin? And the answer is probably not. Not in the quantity that they want. Think about it. It's like Faker could do it, Uzi can do it, and then after that, like, there's no Western player that has the influence of the East that I can think of. Even people like Reckless, I don't even think has that kind of pull.
I mean, primarily, like, the West isn't. Yeah, the West isn't actually the audience that you want to sell these skins for.
Not BRTT.
And I bet that like people who pay in yuan like also have.
I don't think people would buy Cap skin, dude. I'm being honest.
Like comparatively,
Caps is not that popular here.
Yeah.
Like popular, like that's what we're talking about. Popularity.
Caps was never like. And he was never a photogenic person, really. GG.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, for example, BRTT, I think deserves to be in there, but he never will, because he's a minor region. Like, only fans of Brazil would probably buy the skin, right?
I mean, I would say, if they price the skin properly, then BRTT skin would sell a lot, but they would need to, like...
No, but he wouldn't sell like...
It has to be like maximum of $50, and I think $50 may be even too much.
But then it's only Brazilians that would buy it, or mostly Brazilians, right? Like no one from China or Korea are buying those skins, and that's why you'll never get in.
Don't underestimate the population of Brazil.
No, but dude, you don't understand. I don't give a fuck how many Brazilians buy it. You're getting like zero sale from like China and Korea, and that's why he will never get a skin. That's why he'll never get in, and to me, that's kind of crazy.
I mean, for me, the main argument against that is not that Korea and China will not buy it. It's that you would have to go way lower with the price for Brazilians to buy it.
Yeah.
I think Brazilians buy it could make it worth it. Like, you need to, like, the truth is that
so
the strong of Brazilian currency just makes it not worth it.
No, but like it does. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, why would he ever get included for a $20 skin when you could just get someone like the Shy and make another $500 skin and sell like 200 times whatever you sell in Brazil? Like, I'm just like, that's why I don't like the fact that we're doing that's why I don't like the current system. Because like, yeah, in my system, that's why I'm saying 5 a year. I could totally do that for like 10, 20 years. Because I would include wildcard players, like BRTT would be in there. In my opinion, Evie would be in there. SOFM, Levi, you know, those kinds of players, I think deserve a spot. Yeah, but like you would never in the current system, and even like Western players, like the most popular Western player is probably Reckless right now, just because he's still active. Bjergsen's gone. People are starting to forget about Bjergsen.
Yeah, Reckless is probably the most popular just because he played in T1, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe Reckless could get a skin. Maybe, but that's maybe
a good.
In my mind, the Shy outsells Reckless like crazy.
Yeah, and he definitely does.
Yeah, Jackie Love, the Shy are way more popular.
You're saying he's an ego vampire?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people like Imp would outsell Caps, for example.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, yeah, Bjergs, but it's not even about EU. It's about, does LPL LCK fans care about Bjergsen? And I think the answer is no. Therefore, he will not be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, nobody cares that Bjergsen is actually Danish. People will always say that he's
I think Caps deserves to be there. Like, in EU, I put Caps, Reckless, Soaz, like, you know, Expeke, Froggen. Like, there's a lot of players that I think should be there, but they will never be there.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
For all the champions that we do definitely follow the trend on in terms of meta, there are still those that we sort of just completely ignore. Gwen being one of the most.
But I just mean like the amount of money that the East spends way more money than the West. It's just how it is.
It does honestly work so well for them that why would you?
That's why I'm like upset, because like players that I think deserve recognition will never get it because they're just not popular. I don't think Mad Life would. I mean, I don't know. Like, I haven't talked to a bunch of Koreans or Chinese people to ask who they think are so popular.
Were massive contenders. Oh Lord.
It's yeah, it's about to get really scary. For Fate in the mid lane, which is why I imagine we saw the Talia ban first. That was because
I think Caps deserves it eventually. Like, I would put like there's a bunch of EU players, more than NA.
I mean, it doesn't feel. What did we ban? It feels like Junja got.
But I think the third one will probably be someone that everyone will be like, really? Like, he deserves there? And it's like, oh well, he's popular.
Scary. I think.
I mean, Junja, anything scary?
Yeah, I don't know. Any of those three champs, I think Vi probably. The least played.
Also, I don't. That 2019 G2 Super Team is not popular in the East. I can tell you that much. Yo, Kemtish, thank you for the follow. Like, those players are like respected. They're not popular. Like, I don't think people want to buy a fucking perk skin after they fucking shit on shit on RNG, you know, SKT and all that shit.
Perfectly okay matchup. You have to be careful at level 6 though.
Yeah.
As is the case with most control mages into Azir matchups.
You have to be retired? I don't think you have to be retired.
Also very creative.
You don't have to be retired.
It's just anyone.
I mean, literally, Faker is here. You don't have to be retired.
Doinby, yeah, Doinby is popular. He could get in.
In game
Yeah.
one, I mean, you look at three of the
Like, I honestly, like, in my opinion, their criteria is just who sells the most skins, and then like who's also like good. Like, but like who is good is like secondary. If there's two players that are like, you know, close to being good, or maybe one slightly better, they'll go with the more popular one.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, that's why you want.
Yeah, so that's why Doinby would
why
probably
they
get
want
in.
Uzi, I-
five of 10 so far, so half of the band will be committed to the bot lane.
That's why they went with Uzi, I.
I think Kais is pretty scary if CFO are allowed to take it.
Yeah, and Zaya doesn't seem particularly pickable.
Like, I think Uzi deserves to be there, but I just know that the real reason he's there.
Like, actually, the next AD carry to be after Uzi, I.
It's probably Deft
It's
or
probably
Jackie
Deft,
Love. Jackie Love is really popular.
I think Deft clears Jackie Love just by the virtue of longevity.
Yeah, but if we're talking about, I just think Riot is gonna see who's more popular. But I think Deft for sure. But he's in military, so until he gets out of military, they won't do it. Because they can't promote like a $500 skin if their main guy is like in military service.
I mean, I guess if you do a Kaisa skin for Jackie Love, then maybe all of the e-girls will buy it. I don't know, I feel like Jackie Love is one of those players that has like way higher percentage of female fan base.
The best matchup. Ash still available if you want to look that direction with a Rumble as well.
Am I being
No, so that's why I think it'll be Korea, China, Korea, China, Korea, China, and like that's how they'll do it.
Yeah.
Unless that they get down far enough in the list, but I mean that's like 5 years from now. Then maybe we'll see like a Reckless.
All the parts of CFO are firing and the gears are turning, then they should be fine. And admittedly, if there was ever a team to be able to say confidently they'll be able to do that.
Yeah, but I don't know if they want to go with another 80 carry. That's why I don't. And plus, he's in military service, so it won't be Death third. It might be the Shy actually. I don't know, like what they would count him as, like China or Korea. Because his whole career was in China, but he is Korean.
I don't know.
Just count him as both and move on.
Some C notes, if you would. Floating around there. I don't know quite what was being said, but definitely some.
But yeah, like that's why I don't like the Hall of Fame, and I would do my own with 5 a year.
Going into it, I mean, SHG, we're always going to have a tough time. The draft looking particularly scary, given that, I mean, your top three, top jungle and mid, have some insane.
Yeah, Rookie is also really popular. Doinby is really popular.
Yeah, doubling up on the AP, but you do have the Xin Zhao and the Zaya to output that AD damage, so you feel completely fine in terms of that damage spread. I mean, realistically, it looks to me like CFO just got everything they could ever dream of getting. I'll be interested to see how the Senna does. Of course, we've seen it win one, lose one thus far in that AD carry position. SHG fans in the stadium. It's good to see every single region having their representations in the stadium, watching live. I wonder if we're going to see a fully packed house on
yes,
the,
CFO draft is definitely
yeah, it's very CFO.
Yeah.
Most important games, I
like
think,
it's just
of the split.
Rakan for Kai Wing, Azir for Honkyu.
And playoffs over 2 weeks.
Yeah, the draft was very standard. It's good. I don't know. I haven't. This is a good CFO draft.
Yeah.
Not revealing anything special.
If not for grand finals weekend, look, it's not going to be the same.
Absolutely. The world where it's, I mean, we've already seen it at the start of the split, or at the start of the...
Alright, let's sync up. I'm at 50, 51, 52, 53.
Oh, I am ahead somehow.
Oh, okay. Pause it and then... Oh, wait, how far ahead are you?
Minute 2, minute 3.
Oh, okay. I'm at 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, I'm like split second ahead of you. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's alright.
13, 14, 15.
Okay, yeah,
I paused it a little.
Mr. State probably plays more League of Legends. TK probably doesn't have a whole lot of free time.
Yeah, but he's also surrounded by.
But that's just my thoughts on the Hall of Fame stuff. But like, I just think like, you know, it's sad because yeah, like for example, BRTT, I would put him in the Hall of Fame, right? Because even I know who the fuck he is, and I don't watch any Brazilian league.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like players like that, I also think deserve on like a mention. Like, you know, be like, yo, he's a great player. You know, he did well. Here's a $20 skin. You know, like to celebrate. You know, watch BRTT or like thank you BRTT or whatever the fuck, right? But he would never get in with the current format, which I think is a disgrace.
It's really that White Lotus fall off so quickly.
Like honorable players? No, but like I think, for example, Brazil would have way less than China, Korea, right? Because Brazil's a let's just say minor region. Like it's same with Japan. I think Japan would have 1 or 2. Vietnam would only have 1 or 2. Brazil might have 1 or 2. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that makes more sense. Like if Korea has 10. You know, other smaller regions get like 1 or 2. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it should be.
We'll see how it pans out. Always scary to be Courage and looking.
So that's why I would do 5 a year.
Now Junja's going to see the Pantheon there and head the opposite direction. Might come down to
like BRT would probably get in on the 3rd year, not top. Yeah, there'd probably be like 10 plus players before, and then I slowly work in the minor regions.
Smite there on the walls as Courage looking to leash and possibly steal away the blue buff. Junja on the other hand, just hitting away at the Gromp.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think a $10 skin would be like dope. I'd buy a bunch of them. I'd want a Mad Life skin, you know, Mad Life Thresh, BRTT Draven, Frog and Anivia, like all these skins would be so cool.
Does
Xin Zhao lose? Yeah, I guess so.
Courage getting what he wants.
It doesn't matter, okay.
Take away that blue buff and get out of there. Meanwhile, the driver is just burning heavy, and
that's
first blood solo kill up in the top lane. And
well, third solo kill in this game.
This is what you get when you have that rumble, especially onto a player like Driver who has sunk so much time.
Driver just solo killed Gwen? Is that how that works? I don't think so.
No.
Get CFO on the board nice and early without any intervention.
The problem being is because Courage is so busy fighting.
Oh, you know what, Oder? That kind of could be good.
Yeah.
You make a Hall of Legend one player a year that gets a $500 skin, and then like 4 other shitters. I don't want to call them shitters, but 4 other players that gets a cheaper skin. But then it's like, I don't know, kind of, it'd be kind of disgusting. The Shy is your Hall of Legends because he can sell a buttload of skins.
Yeah, okay.
Score, you don't get a fucking $500 skin. You get a $20 skin because no one gives a fuck about you.
Damn.
I'm sorry. How does Evie find himself in a situation where he goes down here? That was just well overextended. Yeah.
It's greedy, and unfortunately, Driver has that flash. Evie doesn't. Obviously, we saw earlier.
I didn't realize that exists.
What would you call it though? Probably like something like second ballot.
A Hall of Honorable Mentions. There we go.
Phase rush means that Driver was always going to run him down. So.
Well, it's called Hall of Legends, right? So we can call it Hall of Not So Legends. Oh fuck, dude! I'd lose my shit if I saw something like that.
Did it again. And Evie's got a 1/3 of a mana bar to work with.
Yeah, rough.
Love me some German turnip.
Of course, has a bit of combat power once that exhaust is back up, but CFO bringing up Kailing, bringing up Junja.
Eat veggies, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Yeah, it's gonna be
oh no.
He doesn't have flash, but he
Kailing misses.
Out there, at least of that damage, but Junja makes his way in.
Driver, no, it's fine.
Outside that tower range. Courage, unfortunately, not there.
I mean, Kailing used heal.
Bro, Evie is a victim of global warming.
Gang time!
Pretty fantastic reaction, but Gang does make it out there. Doesn't have to use his flash, but does use
nice heal. Oh, I'm such a hater, dude. I am such a hater.
The LCP.
It just feels like CFO can do no wrong.
No, they really can't. They just
are you really a hater if it's just because you are cheering for your boys?
Oh no, I think Gang is so washed, dude. I think he's so overrated.
They just do not falter.
He absolutely is.
No threat, still, even then.
Fancy feet, honk you.
Honku this game going grasp, so a little bit more survivability in the matchup.
I'm
not going to be blocking his whole health
always
off,
surprised at how
does mean that he gets access
unintuitive hitbox on Senna W is.
Oh yeah, it's pretty wide.
Yeah, like you see that, like
From Marble, just denying any
I have a feeling that it just hits like a tad bit too early
for sure, but not a heck of a lot worse.
Yeah, and especially not on the top lane.
No.
for what it seems, for when it should seem like it hits.
Yeah, Legacy's coming, man.
Okay,
Gang is such a bro.
okay, Marble is dead.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, we are. Oh my god.
Lived.
Narrowly avoided disaster there.
Gang's such a bro. They let Carrier play T1, support in T1 while he chased the waifus in Japan. Yeah, you can say it like that.
Yeah,
That's a nice way to say it.
Get out of vision with that shroud, no access to auto attacks at all, but it is still going to be a win for CFO as they claim themselves a tower play. Deny a wave of minions here from Marble.
Thinking about that, how many?
Don't worry, I'll shield you. Proceeds to take 100.
Oh, driver's getting caught out.
Driver's gonna die. It's a shutdown.
Never mind.
Driver's gonna die. Okay.
That, unfortunately, playing too aggressively
I just need.
against
I
the Pantheon.
just got curious about
Wisely
one
Courage
thing.
able to use
What?
to come and claim that shutdown. Gives it over to
Carry, huh?
some gold back. Honku in the meanwhile. He looked at mid. Oh,
Gang
narrowly
did
avoids the
nothing.
fear.
I mean,
A lot more damage onto him.
did some damage.
World
that, but
23,
does mean void drops now being
24.
started. Doggo coming up to the top side. We'll see if CFO want to try and at least take one, and they will be able to get at least two, possibly.
Yeah, just unfortunately timing there. Driver gets caught out overheated as well, which makes it all the worse. And I think SHG.
Oh, okay, yeah, then, yeah,
They
my
get
bad,
what
yeah.
they can.
Yeah,
I
Gang
thought
take
for
it
some reason that Carrier was in that like winning DRX roster.
There was intention from CFO to route themselves
Barrel.
and try and contest.
Yeah, it was Barrel.
Because I remembered Deft playing with Carrier.
Yeah, but that was the year before.
Off the rift and CFO take things back pretty handily. Yeah, I mean, you look at it just timing.
Dude, Gang was good, and then he went to military service, and then he went to fucking LLA and wrecked the team, and then came back to Japan to wreck more teams. Allegedly, of course.
Kank went to LA.
Yeah, his brother was the coach.
Unfortunately for Marble, not even able to wish that he can go to his tower, but with Courage coming up, maybe able to escort them there.
Look at this shit, dude. He's like doing well in DFM, takes a break, he gets second place. He benches like Mia because his brother is the coach. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, never mind. Just CFO winning.
Oh, don't worry, they are like Giga dead.
Root comes through and easy as can be. It's very getting out of hand.
Yeah, so what they did was that, like, he played 2 matches, or 2 BO5s.
Wait, yeah, Driver doesn't win this, okay. Does get the exhaust.
Yeah. Gets himself cleared. Yeah, just a pretty
Like, Gang went to military service, finished, and then joined the team as a coach, and then all of a sudden he, like, replaces Mia? It's, like, really weird. They win 1 game against R7, and that was with Mia playing, and then they lost every game with Gang playing. But for some reason, Mia never came back after Gang started running it down. It was like such a weird situation. I don't know how the fuck Yang got another job after like tanking the team like that.
Before we get there, and a pause coming through.
The qualifiers.
Yes. But it's the grand time. That's where all the big showy stuff happens.
That is very true. 2 more weeks. Still yet to confirm all 6 teams. 5 of them, I believe, are 100% locked in.
Yeah, so top 5 are. It's just whoever takes that.
Dude, what is with CFO and pauses? We got another one.
Representatives to MSI up. Yeah. Who takes out the split and takes that?
Yeah, Gang. Well, I thought Gang would join Isurus, but he got Japanese residency, so he doesn't take up an import slot.
This is very much the CFO show again. I wouldn't be surprised that they just from here they should just close it out. I mean, they've got power positions in every single lane. The lanes that you want winning are winning pretty handily at that.
Yeah.
And I mean, Junja, if he's having a good time, of course, the rest of the ref is having a good time as well.
Yeah, I mean, he has been the catalyst, and while for sure, these games, you know, Hongkyu's been playing well, everyone on CFO has been playing well. It cannot be understated just how much of an impact Junja has in the game. Whether it's making sure someone's ahead, whether it's denying the other jungler from being able to look aggressively, he really, really is always where he needs to be, more so than any other jungler in our league currently. And I think without him and how good he is as a player and how good he is at controlling the map, the CFO roster looks a whole lot different, despite how individually talented they all are.
Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. Today, for the likes of Chiefs and SHG, it's spoiler day. I mean, realistically, no one is expecting them to win the series against their respective opponents. Chiefs,
yeah, I mean,
which then makes that campaign for teams.
This is like the first round.
Spot going into the qualifying
Astral used Mia. They beat 6 Karma 3-1. Pretty simple.
Just these teams in positions that you wouldn't expect.
Where's the next one? It takes a while to load this shit.
It's just such an
they playing round 2?
How the year's gone for them.
Yeah.
Like semifinals and finals.
One thing that has to be said.
The upper bracket, for some reason,
because that still gives the opportunity.
They decided, hey guys, our coach Gang should just play.
Very, very talented players.
Lose. Game 3, they're like, okay, we fucked up. Mia, come back and save our team. Win, and then lose. So they lose 3-1. And then down here, it's like, dude, you beat this team 3-1. Who are you using? Oh, you're using the Gang. Oh, these Gang all 5 games. Yeah, what the fuck? And they barely beat them. 3-2. And then after this, they're like, okay, so out of the finals. Well, let's see. With Mia, we beat 6 Karma 3-1. With Gang, we beat him 3-2. The only times we ever took a game off Movistar was with Mia. Who should we use in the finals? Oh, it's just Gang again. Oh, it's just Gang again.
I mean, you look at
oh, it's just Gang again. Oh, they just lost 3-0. Nice.
Suddenly, the tail end of the split.
What the fuck did Mia do wrong? Not related.
Thought we'd just have it done and dusted quickly.
It was just like,
they just okay. It out. They take those games and look, I don't think it's going to be as damaging as you'd like for those teams in the long run.
It was the weirdest thing, and then he came back to Japan.
When, you know, avoiding those promo relegation situations.
Welcome back.
Just keeping yourself alive.
How you doing, Gang?
Yeah, and especially, I mean, now it has to be said, we're at the very tail end of the regular season. This is the first of the last week.
I was like, why is Gang playing? I was like so confused. And then I'm like, oh, his brother's the coach of the team? That's fucked up.
From how you do this split. So
isn't that kind of fucked up?
It's very, very impactful because
but whatever. I don't know what Mia did wrong, but
and SHG, it gets you into the playoffs, which gives you a higher seed regardless, automatically. But then even in the playoffs, and
yeah, Gang has sucked shit ever since he came back from military.
Split, which gives you an advantage. If you're a CFO or Team Secret Wales, who are likely, you know, the two contesting for that first place position, getting first means you're coming into that last split looking very, very strong. And especially for the bottom end of the thing, if you come 7th or 8th, you are playing in that relegation or promotion series, which no team, no org, no player wants to find themselves in.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's a crazy position to think of at the moment. Chiefs, DFM, and SoftBank all have the same number of individual game wins. They've all got 3 now, as of tonight, barring SHG pulling out a game against CFO, which, again, makes that rush towards the final play day all the more important, where it will come down to that head-to-head.
And one of those two teams are guaranteed to get at least another win, because SHG and Chiefs...
dude, Dude, I swear CFO has, like, way more pauses than any other team. Or back in.
And I mean, that's going to be a tough composition.
Please stop trolling me, CFO.
The tail end of the season starts to come through.
Absolutely.
We saw it last split, and we've seen it historically in the VCS time and time again, where they come in, they're looking, oh, okay, maybe Gum's going to come second this split and just wipe the competition.
Yeah, deep cut onto Team Secret, knocking them out of playoffs in split 1.
Yeah.
I think they may have taken it a little bit personally, given how things have gone here in Split 2. But return to game state. Marble taking big damage once again. As you start
I was so shocked when I saw that, dude.
Revenge on Courage now.
Yeah, able to find his way.
But now I gotta deal with him in fucking LCP. But at least this time around, he has an excuse for being shit. He counts as a Japanese player.
The objective.
So I'm not even. I can't even compare him to like Harp, because Harp doesn't count as Japanese. Maybe Gang versus some other Japanese player, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe Gang is better.
It's gonna be Leandri's start for Honkyu, it looks like. And
yeah, I mean, nobody really talked about it. Or when people did talk about it, they talked about it like it was a positive thing, and I was like, fuck? Like, if anything, this is like fucked up. Like, why is it like, why are people being like, oh, Gang is back from military service. Oh, he just replaced, he's coming as a positional coach. Oh, he just replaced someone. Oh, what the fuck? I was like, dude, this is so disgusting.
Which, I mean, has been the opening item, but...
No, like, I just saw it live on Twitter and people were talking about it, and I was just like, dude, this is fucked up. Guy just got replaced by his coach, and the other coach is the guy's brother. It's like when Winter Fox, when like fucking Helios brought his little brother in to play on the team. So I'm like, dude, that's so fucked up, dude.
I mean, realistically, your best bet is just play around the team, as Senna can so wantonly do.
I mean, I would watch playoffs for like a lot of the regions.
And, oh, boy.
Like, playoffs is a lot of fun.
Oh, Evie might just be 4-man dove right now, which is why you see SHG responding the way that
What are you seeing, bro, after this? After this, I'm probably gonna get ready for bed. There's not really anything else going on. It's like, it's gonna be like past 10 p.m.
Oh, Gang is just walking in driver ult for fun. Okay.
Call it a day. Job's done.
Indeed it is, and they just give lane ownership over to Dogger and Kai. We're gonna keep going, and Honkyu catches a route. Proto belt first.
How you doing, Kira?
For the Rumble.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
Oh, okay, Gang's looking for something? I don't think it's gonna matter.
Okay.
Okay. Kind of a little bit too trigger happy.
I mean, all of this is super fraud. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't see a way they win this.
oh, Conk is trying. Wait, is he dead?
Oh, he is dead.
He's dead.
Oh, Pantheon. Wait, Protobell Rumble?
Absolutely doing numbers.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? True. That was a good point.
I mean, that's perfectly normal.
I genuinely think Driver might be cosplaying Super Galaxy Rumble right now with the Proto Belt. He's just leaning into the character a little bit more. And yeah, look, to be fair, you see this spear come down.
I don't know, like, Proto Rumble was always a thing, I feel like.
I mean, it was a thing, but like, I don't know, Leandri seems like way better.
I mean, people don't really build Leandri on Rumble anymore first. I don't know if you know this, but like, a lot of people build...
Did they not build Leandri's first?
They build like lots of letters first, for example.
Now Junja, the focus of some of this damage equalizer available.
Okay.
In the choke. Gonna be blocked up by Courage, but able to.
And to be honest, Blood the Letters gives a lot of HP now.
They do commit a lot.
And does give Shred, which is something that Rumble likes.
Yeah, I always thought it was Leandri's in Blood Letter into like whatever.
And Grasp, Azir. I don't know if Genji's been playing that at all, but
yeah, I mean,
although to be fair, it wasn't CFO that were accused of watching too much LCK. It was SHG.
Absolutely, it is something that we've seen in the past. It got nerfed.
Okay, Junja just like, oh, Junja's 2 levels above Courage. Holy shit!
You could go for him, and there's no real thirst
nice.
Resolve rune to go outside.
I mean, this is like Courage is like actually close to 9.
Yeah, a picture-in-picture replay there. I'm not sure if much of anything really happened.
I can't believe back in the day, Azir used to just be able to press W.
He's like 60% level 8.
Yeah, that was a wild time.
Back in the day where every mid lane was Azir versus Victor. I like those days.
Now he got level 9, okay.
Back then, Victor, obviously the old one.
Back in the old days where Syndra used to be able to steal Baron.
I don't think that was intended.
No, it wasn't, but it was still funny as hell.
Poppy also used to be able to shove
it. Knock the Baron into the fountain. You used to be able to kidnap it, take it to your own fountain, and it would die, and then you'd get it.
One of my favorite old bugs, and very occasionally it still happens, is when like 2 knockups would hit at the same time. And someone would just go flying off the map, just completely into outer space. I wouldn't call it a harmless bug because as soon as the duration of the knock-up ran out, you could still auto-attack and no one could see you, but it was very funny.
Look, that's harmless invisibility. Now, invisible Nunu, that was a wild time. It's probably because they probably painted it purple.
I mean, they're just.
I don't know why they don't ride into the tower.
I
was like recorded, I think like a patch ago, and it dropped like 2% because of that. Because
what dropped 2%?
Like,
oh,
recording Y turned out to produce a lot of bugs.
Wait, who produces bugs?
Obviously, they do lose that mid tower, but still some much needed gold.
Like Vi got supposedly recoded, and now she is buggy as hell.
Oh. Vi doesn't seem like a strong solo queue jungler.
She's definitely an easy one.
SHG are finding a way to fight back.
Oh, SHG's going to Dragon? What the fuck?
They got Doggo, I guess, yeah.
Apparently, a forward-facing shield means that you can walk on hot coals.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, just look, they're well overcommit here. They're just so deep at this point.
I mean,
what?
Silva got another
unfortunately, dodges the spear.
Charm.
What?
Another charge off the.
Oh, it's rooted by a way?
Oh, I think so.
It's now 500.
It must have been because like we didn't see Senna W.
Yeah, Senna was after.
From what was a pretty detrimental position, but they are finding ways to fight back. Importantly, getting some gold onto the members that need it most. Fate here on the way.
Well, if you're a Chiefs fan, you want CFO to get a quick 2-0. You don't want it to go to game 3.
Definitely.
Because Chiefs' strength is at the fact that they've been able to win one game. Softbank only won against, what is it, DFM.
DFM, yeah.
Oh no, they took a game off Talon, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they won a match against against DFM and won a game against Talon. Okay, we are getting like somewhat of a fight. Driver is smoking game. Doggo is like trying to pop off and didn't root anyone with his E, but it doesn't really matter because CFO are 3k behind. Doggo pops the ultimate. Kaiwin and Driver are actually dead.
What the fuck was he thinking?
I think he went a little bit too far.
Oh my god, he has to dodge everything. He's fucked though. No way he gets out. What the fuck?
What do you think about static Senna?
I don't like static Senna. I've seen it, but
like
it just seems weird.
Like it sounds to me like it's just a necessity more than static being a good item.
Yeah, it's been like the common thing people build.
Yeah, I'm not sure who ended up hitting that blast cone, but
I don't know. I feel like just going like a Kraken Slayer into IE would probably be better.
Okay, so okay.
Time for another fight. I'll stop you right there, Blue Panda.
Proto into Bloodletter's Curse. So no Leandris yet, no Riftmaker.
Are we setting up? Yeah, we are going to man.
CFO very confident.
2 man, 1 man,
just starting the Artican.
3 man, none man.
Dodging out of the CC is
Doggo is coming.
Dodging out of everything is Kaiwing.
CFO feel like they're trying to speedrun.
Did he not know?
Like,
I think they are suspecting something. Driver is
now
the
they
key.
know.
Okay. I mean that's way that's way too late. Yeah.
Whoa, what the
That's
fuck?
a good zoning TP to be honest. Okay, are we actually going to fight? Doggo, you are so far. That is Doggo is like actively just trolling this game. Holy shit.
That Rumble ulti was ass, and then Doggo just like trying to go to 1v9 by himself. He just got fucking fucked in his face, dude. The win rate of the team gives any advantage to the player? Yeah.
Much like he's doing that
You mean for playoffs, Noid?
I mean, I guess for the standings, yeah. I mean, it should probably.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, CFO wants to stay first, and SoftBank wants to try to make playoffs.
I mean, it's like for a quadra anyway.
Yeah, so both teams are playing for their standings. Because if CFO loses this, they can drop out of top 2, in theory. Yeah, so if we want to be first place, we have to beat Team Secret.
Definitely feels like they've been watching a lot of Team Secret Wales gameplay.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chiefs didn't beat Secret, so you actually guys have to try. And I think Doggo is playing like Chiefs won that match.
I think if we don't lose 2-0, we can still be number 1 because we've lost less individual games compared to Secret. Unless if head-to-head matters more than individual games, then I don't know. I don't know all the tiebreaker rules.
Actually takes precedence, like head-to-head versus games won.
Yeah, I thought it was game score, but I could be wrong. I'd have to look at it again. Yeah, because we had this conversation last split. I forget what we talked about. I think it's game score because Talon was still first place, even though CFO beat Talon, you know, and we tied with them. We just had we kept winning 2-1, 2-1 instead of, and Talon kept winning 2-0.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it's game score.
I just forgot.
Yeah.
Drake is live.
That was like months ago at this point. It was like 3 months ago.
I don't think want to be.
Guys, remember your English. It's forger, forgor, forgir.
Man, I'm so excited. Assuming CFO do
What the fuck does that mean?
Of course, you can't count out any of the teams.
I forget, I forgot, I forgir.
To have improved even from their first split.
Yeah.
This is truly.
Dude, that does not sound like English to me, dude. And I speak American. Yeehaw! Yeah, so I think if we beat SoftBank 2-0, then we can lose to Secret 1-2 and still be first. As long as it's 1-2. If we lose 0-2, obviously we would not be first. But that's what I think.
It pains me so much, Kevin, but it seems like you are not fluent in brain rot.
Oh. Yeah, I don't look at that shit, dude. Like, I still watch like 20-30 minute YouTube videos and enjoy it. Did the game freeze for you?
Oh, bro, I watched 8 hours long gameplay, so.
Yeah, I mean, I hate the short form content. Oh yes, another CFO masterclass.
I like both short form and long form, but like.
Yeah, I don't understand when people watch that shit. I'm
like, there are definitely some moments where I want to watch something like that is long form, and YouTube just can't seem to recommend anything good to me.
And realistically, he's played this very well.
I mean, I watch a lot of long form interviews and content and stuff, so. CFO is like top 3 team in the world, man.
Able to find really a sense of.
That's how it is.
Which is insane, given that
I need to see whether I can like actually make some settings into my like search around in settings on my main page. Either I can like switch something so that when I want to, it will only show, it will only filter like long form.
They get the scout onto the Baron, but Doggo and Junja combined take it pretty darn quickly.
Yeah, just the 2-man hitting it for now. I think SHG are wise to the fact that's occurring, but Kaiwing going in, not actually looking for the fight.
Yeah.
He's chasing down Driver, the exhaust is coming out, but he doesn't kill him with the tail end of his combo, and now he's dead.
Somehow is the one to claim the kill credit. So Baron and a kill goes over to the side.
I'm surprised Driver didn't die.
Committing very hard for that kill, but ultimately with the state of the game, you need to just find some proactive play.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was
I don't really watch TikTok. Every time I do, I'm like, what am I watching? Everyone has the AI voiceover.
Like
it's all just like
whatever
random.
starts, like go on YouTube and like even Facebook.
Oh wow, Facebook.
Yeah.
Though like
your money, your life,
on Facebook,
your money and your life. Get out of here, buddy.
It's mostly just animal videos.
Admittedly, it is a center.
They all like are the same, like the video over and over again with just an AI voiceover.
Nerves of steel on Hongkyu.
I don't know, I watch like movies, games, you know, that kind of shit.
Well, I hate one thing I hate about like animal videos is when like some corporations just doesn't give sound, just gives some sort of stock music.
Oh yeah.
The other thing that I hate much more is when people voice over their animals. It's so cringe.
I thought it'd be the song. Somebody's watching me.
Oh,
is it my anxiety? Yeah, I'm like, dude, I've heard that song like 1,000 times. Yeah. I'm like, dude, that song is stuck in my fucking head. I want to fucking jump off a building. In Minecraft.
Doom scrolling Reddit stories with AI voiceover is something that I fell into for like
today,
maybe 2 weeks. So like, you know, I can relate in some ways.
CFO, yeah, let's go.
They were always like some kind of either some kind of divorce story or someone got like kicked out of their house.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that shit. What the fuck?
I think there was like only one story that I watched, or I guess listened to.
Driver.
That was like a person being like from a low-income household. And like getting taught by some guy to like manage his let's say enterprise. It's not really the right word, but you get what you mean. And then like making his own establishment, and like the premise at the later point of the story is that family just like wanted to get his money because they were like, I guess, jealous. Like, I don't know. That's like I just couldn't get to engage with those stories after sometimes because they were just like there are some very easy tropes to spot.
No, sorry, not the one. Kaiwing supports. Yeah.
Like.
So Kaiwing runs up on the back of Courage ulting it, and then
90% of these stories are about money or being unfaithful to someone.
Yeah, I mean, most of them are just shitty, really shitty AI generated stories. And I don't know, man. I don't watch that shit, dude. It can't be ass.
Like, it makes me understand why so many people read those like criminal books. Like, you know, like the kind of detective investigative stuff.
The only ones I liked was like X-Files, because I'm into that supernatural bullshit. I don't know why. I don't believe in ghosts, but like when I watch ghost stuff, I get scared, dude.
I'm telling you about like the next #1 New York Times bestseller about a guy who was a detective. And he is looking for the murderer.
Yeah, but to be fair, Batman's a detective. Batman's cool. Sherlock Holmes just needs a cape.
Yeah, obviously.
Look, I don't personally.
I'm just saying that it's an overused genre. It's an overused genre that just sells.
Unfortunately, if you're a Twitch Prime subber, it's not going to count. It needs to be a full sub. You get yourself the emote you see on your screen. You get uninterrupted viewership. You're not going to miss any team fights, and you don't want to.
I'm a sub optional. We're watching YouTube.
Absolutely.
When it comes to like any form of media, I hate forced love plots.
CFO will continue their dominance.
Yeah. Except for like porn. Anyways, with that note, I am going to stand up, take a break. I'm getting kind of tired. We got one more game of CFO.
Did you just say that you care about plot in porn?
Sometimes. You don't? That's why I watch.
We are not counting hentai.
That's why I learned Japanese, so I can understand what they're talking about.
We are not counting in hentai.
Ah, kibachi! See, if I don't know what they're saying, I'm like, huh? What's going on? I'm like, lose the storyline. Alright, BRB.
Ladies and gentlemen, we found the one guy.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してくれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nốt lọt thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看毒蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
我觉得模具选角的话，主要对观众来说会有更好的观看性，因为可以每一场都有不一样的角色出现。
Just the innovation of pro culture that should always be there. Like, I think it just allows pros to adapt to like a new meta, and it's not boring and just stuck to the same champs.
이제 보시는 팬분들도 훨씬 더 재밌어진 것 같고, 이제 준비하는 저희들 입장에서 조금 더 어려워진 부분들은 많아진 것 같긴 한데, 훨씬 더 여러 가지 조합을 구색할 수 있는 것 같아서 더 재밌어진 것 같습니다.
Chat, who wants to play tic-tac-toe? I have a turnip that I can carve the game on.
传奇该如何铸就？
Yo! Yo!
Uzi.
Uzi!
Uzi.
This is the best AD carry in the game.
I don't think I can say that faster.
He's going for every trade. He's fighting for every farm. He's playing like a psycho. Whoa. That's due. 我特别喜欢虐别人的感觉，他打法像疯狗一样。
내 우지를 보고 캐리가 이런 거구나라는.
Everyone loves a wonder kid.
这个肯定是会有一个，就是有一个利弊的一个衡量的。
Only person to reach 2 finals and have 2 losses to his name.
Uzi is denied another title.
太多次觉得可以的事情都没有做到，
People wanted to see him lift a trophy.
就觉得自己还可以赢一切的对手，我都不会怕。
Dude, tomorrow's match is gonna be exciting though. I mean, we have Gam shitting on DFM, but then after that we'll have Talon versus Vikings.
He made people see that there is more to it than just doing what's expected of you.
Vikings should win. Vikings should win. Talon could be 4th place. That's crazy.
Praying for their downfall.
Talon's only beaten. I mean, they beat Gam, I guess. Oh, but they lost to the other teams. They're top.
Game 2 about to get underway here. CFO subbing in rest as we've come to expect, but certainly a dominating performance from them in the first.
Yeah, look, it was an interesting game for Driver. Proto Belt Bloodletter's Curse Rumble. Not looking bad, but definitely a bit of a deviation from what we're not used to.
Yeah, it was a weird build, but whatever.
Again, just a different game as a whole. Very aggressive out of CFO, looking to force the issue. Very similar to the Team Secret one.
Do you think CFO should like pull out pocket picks, or do you think they should just play standard and hide anything?
Yeah, I mean, this CFO roster realistically has been stable. That's kind of the best word to describe.
I don't know.
Never really
Bro, I don't have the context.
SHG going to be opting into the red side, so.
No, but like
when it comes to Rumble, like I think that's like whatever the thing is. If the item gives HP.
No. I just mean like in general.
The AP, then yeah. I mean,
like,
general,
should we just be picking like Rumble, Zenzel, like Azir, or should we be like picking like Aurelion Soul mid and then like just like YOLOing it?
I mean, look, anything that Ginger plays is going to be pretty scary, so I don't think there's anything real. I almost wonder if
like I don't know, like pull out like Volibear jungle and just be like, hey, we can play Volibear jungle. Watch out, guys. Or you just like hide everything, just pick like S tier champions every time you can.
That is going to be in terms of longevity in this competition. Either way, we are not far off.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I mean, in terms of what we're seeing left in the pool, there was a lot of priority.
I think I'm in more favor of hide and just play standard, just because like I feel like you still shouldn't throw off like Honk out of his comfort zone at least.
Like I don't have a preference. I think both strategies are viable. Like CFO, we're just like not showing anything we don't need to.
Absolutely phenomenal player.
Even when he's playing an interesting game like he did in the last one.
It wasn't Skarner.
No. Talia, Varus, Israel, and Vi. And Sion away from Eevee.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we've only been drafting standard.
Unless SHG banned away from.
I think we have like the smallest champion pool shown. We just don't really show anything because we haven't been forced to.
So, Junja not going to get the vial in Italy. Also doesn't have Zinzao or Pantheon to go to. Skarner, however, is there. And it does feel like SHG attempting fate, asking him to pick it. Possibly suggesting they have an answer prepared.
I mean, to be fair, there isn't really.
Softbank wanted red side.
Is Garner still like first pickable in these kinds of scenarios?
Garner?
Yeah.
It can be.
Wukong.
Okay, Junja Wukong. Okay, makes sense.
Like Skarner's still like strong, but it's only strong within like a certain team comp. Like his kit is still like so good.
What I do like about them is it doesn't matter who they're against, they still play with the exact same intent, with the exact same sort of rules coming in.
Maybe not the same methodology coming out of game 1, but
yeah, but I mean, it just shows that they're able to keep up with those high tempo games where there is just constant action, even able to force it.
He's not that good anymore, right? Yeah, I mean, he hasn't really shown that he's good.
Just be matched with a Nami.
Yeah, I think you'd be foolish.
I don't Sparrow.
CFO potential to steal it away. I don't know if you necessarily would. It's probably one of the best pairings, at least for Nami. I think you're definitely putting yourself in a bit of a hole.
Do you pick Nami now, or do you leave it for free?
You
leave it for
you should
okay.
leave it for 3, but I've seen teams not pick Nami and go like Braum or Emilio.
Pretty confident that CFO aren't going to just throw their draft in the window by picking an army to try and deny gang.
Yeah. Not typical of CFO to do things like that, so.
I don't know. In general, like the Lucian trio is pretty interesting because it kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah, pick of the.
Yeah, I don't know where the Lucian Pryor is coming from. I mean, the E got buffed, but that's about it. I'm surprised they went Callista Renata, considering that it might be like a Nico.
Bands still looking towards top bands.
Nami, I mean. I thought you would go Callista Nico.
No, you do.
Yeah, like there's nothing else I think that you were that worried about.
I think they're discussing bans, but you'd ban top lane.
They don't have to pick Nami here. They could pick something else.
You can look towards.
Oh yeah, they picked Nami. Never mind.
Again. Take away some more junglers away from Courage. There's the Skana, the Sejuani still available.
Yeah. What was even banned for SoftBank? Maybe top lane?
Yeah, Viego's still being available, but
Maokai as well.
Theory still in the pool.
Actually,
maybe get rid of Jace?
Although to be fair, it definitely feels like she's been put back on the leash a little.
Yeah. A little bit more tame now as the Glizzy.
Yeah, everything's been like meh. I don't know, this whole SoftBank team is like so strange.
Yeah, happened again.
Like, I don't even know who the best player is.
On scrims, and there you go, Skana band away from Courage.
Who cares? Just pick quick and be done with it. Damn! Puggle's mad, dude. He's like, fuck this team, dude. Why are they taking so long, dude? Just win.
Haven't even seen the Swain out.
Give me your fucking money.
Unfortunately, it's gonna be Yorick instead. So you're not gonna get the
ban.
That's right.
Rise.
West, however, could possibly look to pick up the Irelia. Smoj haven't seen it yet.
Man, you are coping on that hard, aren't you?
Just do it.
I mean, why not? Especially given how that last game went. Junja, player of match. He's not yet got it, unfortunately, purely because he's too busy setting up Honkyu for it. Yeah. Doggo last week.
Yeah, and interestingly, Betty actually tying now with the player of the match statistics alongside
Scumbag Doggo stealing it away from
with Betty getting player match makes more sense.
Here at SoftBank.
Maokai?
And that Invicta comes out for Fate.
Victor.
Pick at this point.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, they're banning a lot of mid-lane champions, but, and like, I understand they want Victors and they're getting rid of Victor counters, but it kind of defeats the whole point being on red side, you know?
Yeah, you could look for a Galio.
Because on red side you want to counter like certain matchups, but they haven't really countered shit.
Come on, let Honkyu have a bit of fun. Okay, no, alright, fine, whatever.
Galio. Yeah, Wukong Galio, it just works. And now for top lane. Who do you pick for top lane actually?
Irelia. You want to go damage, you don't want to go fucking...
Bro, fucking rest Irelia, get the fuck out.
What do you mean? Irelia's beast, dude.
Just... I mean, you know what? Just be good here.
Dude, your shit. Go, dude!
Really?
You don't know shit, dude. You are just a fucking hater, dude. Rest is a fucking Giga Chad.
Bro, you are foreshadowing a whack pick so hard, I guess. Okay. And Poppy, okay. Wait.
Poppy jungle?
Oh, Poppy jungle, okay.
It's Wukong top lane.
Okay.
Been a long time since he was there. Oh no, okay, there we go. Never mind. I was wrong.
Wait, why would he think it's Wukong top? What the fuck?
Because who the fuck plays Shyvana top lane?
Okay.
The correct answer is a Madman.
A lot of people? A lot of people? A lot of top teams? No, I'm just kidding.
Is this the first Shyvana in LCP, or did Levi actually pick Shyvana in LCP?
I don't think Levi's picked Shyvana in LCP.
The Shyvana into the Yorik's an interesting one. Not really sure what to make of it.
I mean, this is definitely first Shyvana top.
Played it enough that he's feeling confident in the pick.
What do you reckon? Sorry, I tried to click Scion, but he was banned. Shyvana. I mean, look, I rate it. Try something a little bit different in the top side. I mean, what have you got to lose in the situation?
If you're a Chiefs fan, you're mad that this is happening. But besides that, you don't give a fuck?
Maybe it just... Maybe
I mean, like, I'm thinking, like, what is the actual point of this counter?
Dude, what are the signs, dude? They're coordinating that shit. Had arrows pointing to like one dude.
Like, what is the point of this counter? Is the point of this counter that Rest literally just runs at Yorick and kills him? Is that the premise? Is the promise like literally just going like a ghost teleport?
So, I mean, I can talk a little bit about it. Like, so Shyvana's Q can instantly pop York's W or whatever the fuck the wall.
He was so passionate. In the aisle
and like, Shyvana has really good scaling.
Up out of his seat.
So you are saying that it's like that Yorick can't really like force all-ins into you is what I'm getting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get him in the back room.
Absolutely. I don't know if that'd be allowed.
It's like specifically mostly for like countering Yorick, split pushing.
Blow the production budget on getting a big old
I don't know.
Mr. Steak speech.
And then level 6 is really hard to kill Shyvana. Because you can like stack the Fury stacks. Usually go AP, but like I've seen him go AD. I've seen AD Shyvana top a few times.
Gonna actually play aggressively on it just to get that.
But there's only Galio in this team, so that's why I'm wondering, like, does he go AP?
And it only gets gross with Shyvana.
Before tomorrow, we're gonna have to have a look and see how many unique champs.
Also, the E, like, it goes through like everything. So.
Evie wins. He got the first bonk.
Yeah, drops the spade on him.
That's a Skyrim challenge, you know, run through I've not seen. Shovel only.
Yeah, about everything's been tried at this point.
No, because everyone just defaults to Stealth Archer.
That is actually true. It's just so satisfying.
Yeah. Oh damn, Hunky's getting poked.
Either way, what's not satisfying at the moment is Honky in the mid lane. He's look, he's keeping up in CS, but he's definitely being bulled out HP wise.
You get a lot of the two-hand orcs as well. But Stealth Archer is certainly the go-to.
It's crazy, there's no orcs in League of Legends. There's a troll, but no orcs.
No, gang is getting chunked.
That's true. Scion, to me, looks the most like an orc.
I think orcs would be too hard to balance, honestly. Like, just their nature is kind of crazy.
That's true. In saying that, you have a world-creating dragon.
Yeah.
So
and then the avatar of the goddess of mischief.
Yeah.
So. Really, it's all sorts.
Oh, Ginger!
Next to no
there's a Poppy next to you.
Ginger able to win the smite.
Yeah, that's killing smite, I guess. Yeah.
Courage again. I mean, you're playing the Poppy. You're going to be playing aggressively now. Looking towards the bot lane as heals exchanged.
Oh, both sides just heal.
No
Alright, I don't think they're crazy then.
For a turnaround there for CFO, just hitting their bets, hedging their bets even, and heading back.
Yeah, I mean, as you'd expect this to be going on the bot side, Kylewing and Doggo are looking to exploit that advantage as much as possible, but Shaco, a champion we've not seen on the road.
Yeah, absolutely not, and a champion we won't see as well. Very
okay, Honky chunked out. I mean,
well, no, so
he's doing.
Video the day. Apparently there was a
he's running Doran's wing. Okay.
To take inspiration from a Dota hero, Spectre, who ults and then creates illusions around the map and then can jump to one of them. And Fate is.
Oh, I thought he was going to make Fate flash.
So what happened is they did it so that the ult worked as a missile. So the missile.
I'm really surprised that he didn't even use Q.
Unfortunately, what happened was there was a Yasuo in the game who wind walled all
the
missiles, and Shaco just suddenly no.
Oh, okay.
And it ended.
Ginger?
That's bad.
He just couldn't play.
Wait, that's a level 3 versus level 4, but he's getting aggroed by the camp.
Reflect something like that.
It'd be interesting.
He also used all of his abilities on the, or not all, but like he uses E on the Raptors.
Junja doing a good job of maintaining the smite fight wins.
He's had it on lock pretty much since.
I'm sorry we haven't looked at top lane at all. I'm kind of curious to see how this Shyvana does. Is it fake? Is
So
it
far,
good?
I mean, nothing crazy happening in the lanes. I mean, Rest is having a rough.
I mean, so far pretty far behind, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, flash straight. Okay, that's what happens.
Summoners burnt from both sides.
Yeah, just the supports.
I'm going to be intrigued to see which route Rest goes for the Shyvana.
Yeah, with the Conqueror will more than likely be a sort of tanky bruiser build.
I would, yeah, I would have assumed so.
Can't get the Hemomancer's, is it Cloak? The broken arena item.
Okay.
Champs such as Shyvana.
I mean, so far it's just like even.
CFO, as they're going to be able to make their way up towards this Yorick and pinging aggressively, maybe looking for a kill, but Evie realizing that he's under the pump, is going to be able to walk the opposite direction.
I mean, I am kind of surprised that. I think Courage had already one chance to dive Rest, but he wasn't really like on the tempo to dive him.
6 there for Rest as he's headed back to the fountain to spend some of that gold.
Yeah, I'm also kind of surprised that they are swapping.
So definitely.
No, it is 80 Shyvana. Let's go, Bruiser.
The AP Shyvana usually goes Spear of Shojin first, which sounds counterintuitive, but
yeah.
I don't know if Vision is right anymore.
Maybe
the hybrid build got tanked at some point. So I don't even know whether you go Shojin first into
Yeah, I'd have to look at the stats. I don't remember. I mean, it's not really a popular pick, so there really isn't like anything compared to.
That's not even Shojin.
Yeah.
Shojin doesn't build from Caulfields.
Yeah. Well, he's saying that like if you were to go AP Shyvana, you'd go Shojin first. Yeah, both teams are playing pretty safe.
Oh, he's regenerating.
Oh, the Maiden didn't die.
Absolutely robbed.
But this Maiden now, for all intents and purposes, is completely useless. CFO continue to get priority around this Kalista lane, as you come to expect at this stage of League of Legends history.
Is Kalista Renata better than Lucian Nami?
I'm expecting a whole lot because.
Excuse me?
Is Kalista Renata better than Lucian Nami?
Speaking of,
Doesn't sound like it should be.
In lane?
Yeah.
Some of the reason we see Lucian back to prominence is the ability to take this Electrocute rune. And I mean, you remember back to Split 1 when the
I imagine it's better, yeah.
weapon as Junja finds his way into the
oh,
no flash on gang. Cyclone's still got enough
gang.
also connected first
Dead.
Doggo. As I was saying, if you take your mind back to when the Electrocute was first buffed, we were still seeing people taking, like Aurora, for example, with Arcane Comet. I think one thing that you have to say is there's a lot of the possibilities that are there.
Yeah, Doggo's still really good.
Obvious possibilities, like the Electrocute Aurora, just go to the wayside because they haven't seen other regions utilize it yet. And I think that is always going to be to the detriment of how your region as a whole can progress.
I really don't know what Courage's pathing,
fully acknowledge that
like
there was no
what
way
Courage
he
wants
gets
to
out
do
of
with
there.
his pathing
Even
here.
handshake to confirm it. The kill goes the way of Doggo.
Like he,
onto the
like,
Kalista.
he like tries to cover bot, but he's just like never in tempo.
If you are SHG, that is.
Absolutely. As they do now look towards these Void Grubs, should be able to secure at minimum the first one, and will, like the game one we saw, take the one and leave. Hits their bets. Top side though, and a bit of aggression.
Oh, they are giving to grubs, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, that just feels bad.
But they will get it done in the end. No real threat of a re-aggress from SHG, honestly.
Yeah, no level 6 coming through for.
I'm surprised Dragon's still up.
Not yet got access
Like, I guess that's CFO.
Like, it feels like Dragon Power has gone so
here.
down.
Cheeky little push into SHG.
Look at this, just a way stronger team combat level 6.
For CFO. Again, in terms of pacing.
Oh, Ebby is dead. Okay, GG.
No.
Oh, there you go.
Ebby has flash.
Low-key high G. Low-key high key GG if he dies.
Oh.
Just secure the deal. Rest taking one more tower shot. Not enough to take him out, as Bubble will only connect onto this clone.
I don't know, I really struggle to like understand what, like, how SHG is not going, like, how SHG is going to win this game without Evie, like, showing constant pressure.
Yeah.
Over the last 2 series has had a grand old time at
I mean, I don't think Evie's playing like great, but I don't know. They don't play well around each other. It just feels like it's a solo queue team still.
But Doggo's, I think, more than anything, got what he wanted out of that. 1,000 gold lead in the bot lane at the 10-minute mark, and yeah, Evie just too far up, not respecting it. With 6 hit on both Doggo and Kaiwing, he was all but dead there.
Yeah, David like.
Yeah, I'm surprised Evie didn't flash any of that.
Kalista is the most mobile champ in the game.
You wouldn't think that, you know, that was going on.
Oh, meanwhile, we come back and face the next one to be under the...
Dog's got a little Mario in him, dude.
Flash to get out. Should be Dragon now looked towards by the side of CFO whenever they do choose to pull the trigger.
Ginger wants the
Oh, that's Hydra, okay.
He's likely to decide better of it. They think they make the smart play here.
Yo, let's go.
Set that Dragon up. There is a ward on it, but I mean, realistically, with Glista and Arda down on the bot side, okay, yeah, Doggo just doing exactly what you'd expect him to do in a 1v1.
Oh, he almost solo killed fucking Victor in that replay. Holy shit. Oh, Doggo.
Marble did find a massive chunk there onto Doggo, and so it does force him back, and it does force Ginger off this Dragon.
Like, yeah, CFO's not playing fast, but dude, they're slowly like warning out on these trades and rotations and shit. It's like...
Okay, Rest is like eyeing to just ult and get the maiden, it seems.
Hydra first for Rest as well. Able to immediately cleanse out of that.
There we go.
The Q there under Shyvana. Still.
I don't know.
This trade for the time being.
I don't know. It seems so fake.
Getting really aiming for the worst player of the split.
Yeah, Maiden third wheeling there makes it pretty uncomfortable for.
Yeah, I'd be interested to make a tier list to see like what everyone thinks after the whole split.
So he's going to be able to head back. Does he get out in time?
I mean, I guess Dragon Q kills all ghouls probably.
The same might occur to him. Cleanse is there for Marble. He's still looking aggressively. The Tide Call is blessing.
I think Kaiwing is still. I know he is not.
Oh, he's fucked.
Oh.
Unfortunately, falling short on the bot side as SHG
Wait.
2 quick ones.
Did Rest is solo killed?
Him. No, that was a gank from Junja.
Oh, Junja? Oh, okay. I was about to say. And you're,
like already
oh, man, you're so lucky, dude. If it was a solo kill, I'd be talking so much shit about you. Dude, I can't help it, man. Like, CFO, like, I gotta fucking, like, defend my boys no matter what. Like, I mean, the worst players in every position has to be someone from the bottom 3 teams, just feels like.
In terms of that Monster Slayer. It is, however, already the warfare going over the side of CFO. Evie once again under the pump. He's about to get it again. Junja's going to be there for Cyclone as well, and unfortunately for Evie.
Kaleo ult seemed kind of weird, but whatever.
Oh, it's worse than gank. Like, is Violet actually worse than gank?
You don't think Cocoon is worse than Violet?
Some big damage onto that top lane tower. Well prepped. Hongq gets himself clear as fate's on his way out.
I mean, I need to think.
Yeah, that's why it'd be interesting to do like a tier list again. Like after this whole like split, how do people feel about all these players?
Gets caught. No flash. Nothing. I mean, the only saving grace there would be Kaiwing dropping the hostile takeover early, but you see the cleanse is available for Marble. So, if nothing else, he does get a couple of flashes away from SHG, where he gets the 1 flash.
I don't know, I really hope that's like...
And then Evie dies.
Yeah, this is what we already watched. Flashes
Osh will be like united with Southeast Asia and they will be able to like use their player pool.
Unfortunate thing that
wait, who?
I think that would be
LGL?
really good for the region. No, like, no, Oceania.
I mean, to be fair...
Oh, it's Southeast Asia? I mean, they can.
Works in SHG's favor as a whole.
I mean, shouldn't it count as import for them?
No, or kind of, like, it's half import.
Like the half import?
Yeah, they're half imports.
Yeah. Like the same way as like Husha and Jimin are half imports.
Yeah. Husha and Jimin are half imports.
But like I think it would be like much more interesting if Osh actually had like the access to the Southeast Asian pool and vice versa.
Maybe, but then at that point it's like they're not even OCE.
Like realistically speaking, like if you put a roster that is like bio-devoured Jimmy and Austerity Luon, then it becomes like much more interesting.
Maybe, I mean, but it could also be worse.
Maybe, I don't know.
Courage, Hex Flash over the wall. Straight into a pink ball. Okay. Oh my lord, rest.
Okay, okay, so we just like... I mean, yeah, that's just the gold advantage and like item spike. Yeah.
Well, the problem is like the thing would be like Austerity and Devoured have only looked good in tier 2, right? We have no idea how good they are in tier 1.
Konkyu's just free showing that top wave, and he's now in position that the hero's entrance could land. Fate is walking into him.
Okay.
Unfortunately, run into a gargoyle. Is going to get knocked up. Is going to get CC'd.
Oh, the stun hits. Okay.
Oh,
bye, yeah.
Hits Junja back, unable to then assist, which means
boy.
His tower, so great job by SHG.
Like if the LCP was 10 teams, I think that'd be a cool experiment to see how good those players are. But because it's 8, it's like rough, dude.
I mean, if you had 10 teams, then you probably get like... I wonder if you actually just get DCG and FAK.
You get one of them. I don't know if you get both.
I don't know if you get both, but like I think you definitely get DCG.
Yeah. Oh, Kaiwing! Flash Q but missed the Q. Oh my god, Doggo just flinging him back in there.
Oh, I mean, Rest just like gave so much space to Konky.
Oh.
That's 2 kills for CFO. Low health bars, sure, but a Rift Hero placed down in a mid tower, sure to be broken.
Gang.
I mean, I don't know, like you have you actually have a Yorick team comp and you have 0 threads brought down.
Yeah, I don't know why they're grouped up like that.
And they just
it's just like, yeah.
Like, I don't know, like I feel Courage just like pathed wrong. I think like he's pathed to the wrong side.
That gas pedal on the front foot, then you jump in, Kaiwing.
Yeah.
Like I guess the problem is also that if like
hostile takeover.
I don't know, maybe SHG actually, but like no, that like it's either like match them either way.
Yeah, that rest flank was kind of crazy.
Thinks that like them getting gold is worse than CFO getting gold.
Essentially for free, does eventually flash, but more to secure the deal and
like CFO not getting gold is more important, I guess, which is like in case of this comp is like very delusional.
Yeah, I think it's hard. I think you kind of have to take bad trades the whole time and see what we can do, but you can't deny CFO gold. Like they're gonna get gold no matter what.
So
yeah, like I literally think like
CFO looking to go 6-0 in the regular season.
I mean, I guess Courage couldn't even gank since like Gang, dude. So badly in this lane. Like the game got chunked out at some point, and I think like that.
Well, I mean, you're hoping your bot can win or even, but bot lane fell so far behind, and then Evie just kept getting fucked by like Jinja.
I mean, they didn't even like go super far behind. But the problem was that they were like in a bad state when Courage was near.
Rest has his Hydra, and he's 2/3 of the way to his Triforce as well. So as soon as those two meet in the side lane, one twin bite, Evie's got maybe half a health bar.
Yeah. Very, very scary.
But you know what? Marvel again that got their reboot, so now they are spiked.
True.
Still, despite the power, you can get through that Shyvana Q.
Plus
Not the
it's
most
on
menacing
goal.
Q on the map. That's definitely going to Young Hong.
You know, this lead is only 5k instead of 5.5.
They just clearing the minions around him.
Isn't it 5.5k?
Conceivable threat of him doing sustainable damage. 2 items down.
Oh, dude, it's I don't know, man. It's just like they can't win any trade, and Evie's just like complete fuck.
He could be in a far worse position than he currently is.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, yeah, like he just straight up loses 1v1.
Yeah.
The 2 items for
I still think he does. Okay, Hockey is going to flash into 2. Gang and Fred's going to be the focus, but like, there is no carries from SHG to really deter anyone off. Marble throws his ultimate and chunks.
Wait, Courage doesn't ult that? What the fuck? You just watch Gang die? Doesn't ult?
Not enough to conceivably lose.
Is that not worth? I don't know. I mean, like maybe he could have saved Gang.
I mean, I don't know. Don't you just get interrupted by Jinji anyway?
And the hero's entrance.
I mean, he was charging up the ult, and then just didn't do it. I think Gang died.
Ah, okay, then yeah, okay.
You've got a Callista, so
I don't know if it was worth trying to save him or not.
They will get to tier 1. That's all they really get.
Oh, nice. Finally got a turret. Okay.
On the backside, you see Doggo and Kaiwing are there.
They are going to lose top turret. Onkyo is like nowhere close to dying. Okay, Fate is dead. Oh, wow!
Oh.
I almost thought that Kaiwing would fly with Doggo.
Nice little train right out of there as well. So well navigated.
Hey, probably able to save Fate.
Without anyone going down, they do get 2 towers. It was traded for 1 and the other can't.
Yeah, top tier 2 is gone, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, Rest has so much pressure on the side lanes.
For Rest,
and the upgraded cooldown boots.
These are so OP, by the way. These are far and beyond the strongest of the feats of strength boots. I don't think it's even close to compare.
Yeah, and keeping in mind that
okay, I guess Fate is going Cosmic?
Cools down on auto attack.
It seems so, yeah.
You walk in,
this builds into Cosmic, definitely.
With the Twin Bite, that's like 10 auto attacks essentially in the space of about 4 seconds. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, this can't build into anything else. Like if you went Lich Bane, then it can't be Finnish Codex.
I kind of want to see him just.
If you go Horizon, then it can't be like the Spirit thingy.
Because they like this is probably the only Shyvana we're seeing this year. I kind of want to see him do something cool.
I mean, he has been. He's been very dominant.
I mean, he's all but completely gapped Evie.
Got some help from Junja. A lot of help actually. They dove Evie on cooldown.
Okay, so we are getting a siege down bottom to minions.
No Baron minions, so.
More. Okay, Fate is popping the ultimate down. A little bit of a poke. Nice. Nice zone. Evie is still pushing. We are getting Rest trying to do something. Wait, Evie is like not even finishing this turret.
Yeah, wait, what? Why isn't he gonna go for the
Why is he
tower?
not finishing the turret?
Holy
like,
shit, Rest is so fast.
Okay, yeah, he does. He still doesn't win. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. That flash was so delusional.
I don't know, man.
Cool. Okay. Well, I suppose I'll head back to join the team. They do have potentially an angle here.
It's like he only had the chance to run away if he actually just started running the instant the teleport went in, because like.
Rest is just going to keep that top wave shoved in.
If that doesn't happen, then how do you escape from Shyvana movement speed?
Again, we're 6 seconds out from the next Drake, which would be the second, which seems bizarre at 23 minutes. But
yeah, especially recently, right? We've seen a lot of early dragons. This time, we did kind of see an early enough dragon, but it was picked up by SHG and the game control to CFO.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't know what to say for SoftBank. They're just like, they have worse players in every position. Just got out like cans and out macroed. It's like, how do you win?
Now that would be a one shot.
Yeah, going for the Juck Show.
I suppose you got to be smart. And realistically, at this stage in the game, CFO all but a shoe in here for a 2-0.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, the Yorick pick has fallen incredibly flat. It seems that the counter to Yorick is just ignore him and go and smoke the other team, or just kill him 5 times in lane. No, 4 times in lane and then 1 after.
Yeah, it's a rough showing currently from Evie. And unfortunately, somewhat the story of his time here in the LCP thus far. He's been struggling to find the dominance, especially that he's had historically.
I mean, his team was also a lot worse than before.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I mean, I guess some of it's Evie's fault, some of it's just his team's worse.
Now the wider LCP.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like the main reason why SHG is not as competitive anymore, like it's mostly just Dasher.
Well, Dash leaving fucked him up. Can I just say, go CFO, they got this! Oh yeah, we've also, I mean,
yeah.
The problem is, like, I don't feel, like, scared. Like, even when CFO, like, gets caught out, I'm just like, okay, we're just gonna win anyways. Or, like, so when someone gets caught on the sideline and dies, it's like, oh, but we still just get, like, you know, a Dragon or Otacon or whatever, right? It's like, the trade is, like, completely worth.
Yeah.
You know what?
The ideal situation is Yorick is just
Maybe with Konkyu being put on Galio the team, maybe we finally get Jinja player of the series.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that, like, you only get one player per series.
Just crazy good.
So it's like, ugh.
Yeah.
And like, whoever does well in the last game played just gets play of the game. It's just how it is, because it's like recency bias.
Well, they don't really have the burst. I mean,
they're not finishing.
Okay, they are.
Oh,
okay, I mean that's well played. But you just killed Courage before getting the execute. Wow, Doggo almost got himself killed trying to deliver Kaiwing there.
Yeah, he wanted to kill Marvel so bad.
But you know what? Like, he has Renata W, so I don't think he had Renata W before like going in. I think that W came up like after Kaiwing was thrown already.
The VCS versus PCS derby in our final play day. You could not set a better stage for.
Oh, dude, Sunday's match is gonna be so hyped, dude. Secret Whales versus CFO. That one I'll be shitting bricks. That one I will be shitting bricks, 100%.
He claims one more for himself, just for good measure. Still looking aggressively here. Nexus falls. CFO remain
yeah, that's
very dominant split.
That's it. That was the series. That was a formality.
The one team that was there undoing in split one, and I mean, look, again, you're building up to this monumental match. Can Team Secret Whales repeat history in taking down CFO yet again to snipe away first seed going into the qualifying series, or will CFO shore up those mistakes, defy history, write a new timeline for themselves here in the LCP, and arguments can be made for both sides. CFO looking.
Let's go! So good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's not a whole lot to say.
Okay, no tile league today.
Really standard CFO.
Yeah, tile league's Monday through Thursday.
They head into a series and they're going to dominate it.
There's nothing else going on today, dude. It's just like being chilling.
They're not out just yet. They have one more game.
Turkish League is going on.
If they beat the Chiefs, they will still qualify for those playoffs and have their opportunity.
Wait, full sense is 7-3 suddenly.
Yeah, full sense has been winning super hard.
It's crazy. So Chiefs 3-12, DFM 3-11.
Oh, Thai League is like all over the place, dude. All those teams are so inconsistent. Like,
yeah, like they went from 2-3 to 7-3.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if
oh shit! Let's go, Honky.
I think a 3-game series.
I think he just killed the audience, dude. Everyone was screaming.
Actually, it might come down to head-to-head which DFM wins. So, yeah, I think realistically, Chiefs, you just want to win. I think outright more than anything. I don't think you want to mess around with it going into the final play day, but yeah, I mean that final play day really is going to be a big one.
It is of course, and it really
down
to that. This SHG we just watched will be competing for that 6th spot, assuming DFM don't just win tomorrow. I mean, even then, I think they're still competing for it. But Yeah, I don't know. All the marbles really coming down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Everyone did pretty great. I'm having like it's so hard to think who did the worst on CFO, dude. It's just like everyone just gapped everyone.
Really just got set up for success.
Oh no, dude, this guy's a Rest hater. Ignore him, dude. Now, Rest is like fucking Giga Chat, just logs in Shyvana and takes a dookie on the heavy. This is how
I'm
it
just going
is.
to say that like Rest did well this game, but he didn't have to try this hard. To like he didn't try really hard to achieve this. Like he got game so much, he just got. So you have to set up a tent.
Yeah, well, I mean Jinja, but like the rest of the team also just fucking shit on them, dude.
And then like,
oh,
yeah,
there you
okay,
go.
Let's go.
Jinja, player of the match.
Finally, I mean.
Oh, and yeah, we actually got some fans cheering.
The CFO was really popular.
There's really an argument against him. Obviously, Honkyu's got more of the MVPs, but I think in terms of consistency, it is not even close. Junja, for the league, he's the MVP of the league so far.
He is just in terms of what we've had domestically.
I mean, like, the thing is, with like other positions, I feel like you can always argue who's like best or second best. Like with Jinja, I don't think there is a jungler better.
Yeah, I mean, Honkyu's just
absolutely not.
I'm doing a lot of damage champion.
That's why I don't know, dude. He's like MVP of the league.
That catalyst for success, it's always been and always probably will be Junja.
Like Jinja's like, I don't know, the amount he sets up for his team is ridiculous.
Following it up here as well, this time uninvolved was Junja, but again, Evi had already lost so much. He loses his flash here and does also get taken out by that Rend, another part of the power of Kalista. And it's just so hard to
Wait, why are we just looking at Doggo highlights? Wait, this is not a Doggo highlight? Oh, never mind, I lied. Oh no, Doggo!
Do pick it up, and I don't even think it's lost so far.
Yeah, again.
I thought we were gonna look at Jinja highlights. We're just looking at like Doggo. I think that dies.
They even make the bad champions look good. I mean, you look at the.
Oh, Kaiwing missing Q. Flash Q is so funny, dude. That's so Kaiwing, dude. Oh.
I love it. I mean, yeah, that's just maximum testosterone.
And then Doggo just ults Kaiwing, just throws him back in.
That Q would hit on MSI. That's what I'm telling you. That Q would hit on MSI.
Oh, true.
Coming over the wall.
MSI is where we're at.
An absolute shellacking.
Oh, without jinxing it, knock on wood. Okay, I'm gonna get ready for bed. I'm gonna go eat. I'm tired and hungry. Tomorrow we have more league though. So yeah, I mean the first series, GAM versus DFM, I think it's just gonna be GAM 2-0. Like I don't see how DFM win a single game. Talon versus Vikings, I think this will be the hype matchup. We'll see.
Damn, gank with the flash bubble miss.
Did he really flash bubble miss this?
Yes.
Short there from Courage, who gets the berserk, cuts that ult short there from Courage, who gets isolated on the max side. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did flash bubble. Oh. Alright, never mind guys, no more. If you're a gang fan, you're depressed, but anyways, go fuck yourself guys, take care, I'll see you tomorrow, peace.